Good morning. Good morning. Hey, everyone. How's everybody this morning? Look at me. Am I muted? I might be muted. No, I'm not muted. I am here. I am live. I am here. Look, my phone is loud. That's what's going on. Let me look, struggles. It is Wild Wednesday, right? Hello, Rachel. Hello, film. Hey, OnlyFan. Hey, therapist, Hey, mother of papillons. No rain here. Dust. That's all we have is dust. Dust everywhere. That's what we have. Good morning, Baca. Good morning. Good morning. Let's see here. I'll make sure I'm not missing anybody that's here. Hey, Delise. Yes, I would look at those. I would look at that. Thank you. I would look at those emails. I was kind of like going to get my coffee, and I was like, okay, let me go on here and at least post a question, right? Just let's put our thinking caps on this morning. And I was like, oh wow. Well, let me ask why nobody's really in here. Yes, right. Hey, Pinky. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to. Oh, I'm so glad you found me too. Welcome. I'm scrolling. I be trying not to scroll. Hey, M4M470. Good morning. I don't know if it's Wild Wednesday, if we're gonna have a Wicked Wednesday. What's up, Wednesday? I don't know. I know we do have the daughter returning to the stand this morning, right? That's what we do have. If we don't have nothing else. Who else y'all think gonna testify? That's what I'm curious about today. I'm pretty sure we're going to get some additional school personnel that's going to testify. I wonder, are we going to hear from the boyfriend's mom? Like, that would be interesting, right? Here, let me put the chat up on the screen so y'all can see it. Sorry. It doesn't automatically go up there, but we got it up there. The sister. Interesting. You say you tap that thumbs up on 2 devices, right? Well, thank you. Thank you. That's right. Let's give it that thumbs up. Let's get it out here in the algorithm. So everybody, I mean, only nice people, right? We only want nice people over here. I shouldn't say everybody. We should say only people that's gonna respect everybody's opinion and be cool in the chat room. People. Right? Because if not, they has to go, right? Therapist, says the sister. I think the defense will call the sister. Yeah, I think they'll call her. I don't think the prosecutors will, but who knows? Maybe they'll try to get on top of something or be in front of something and call her to kind of be able to do something. But so, guys, I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I'm assuming that everybody seen the question, right? Because I pinned it. So, do y'all think the parents planned this, or was this a moment of rage? I'm just curious of what everybody thinks. Yeah, the sister is on the defense side. She's a tough one, right? OnlyFans. Yeah. I definitely think they're gonna call her, but I don't know how they keep that video portion out when she was talking to the officer. Right? When I listened to it when I was making the short for it, and I was like, did she really? This is what we doing here? Oh, he can do it, but can't nobody do it to him. Rachel says, I think they planned on getting her home and beating her up And then he raged and it went too far. Has anybody heard anything in regards to any prior abuse? Just curious. I haven't heard anything in regards to any prior abuse, except for she couldn't say nothing. Okay, Rachel says she doesn't think that he planned or tried to kill her per se. Pinky says, she's I think they planned to convince her to come home, and if she didn't agree, then it would be an honor killing. Wow. Mother of Papillon says, I think it was a mix of both. Yeah, and I haven't, like I said, I haven't heard any prior abuse, except for she couldn't say anything or make her own decisions, or I mean, but when you're living in your parents' home, some of those things are kind of to be expected, depending on what your parents' boundaries are, right? With you. Hey, pretty brown girl. I was just talking about you. I'm so glad to see you. Good morning. Yeah, so when I was looking at that, I was kind of like, I don't know. Like, I don't think that they planned it. I think that when she was smiling and that boy was just, Isaiah was tapping her back like, I'm her daddy now. Like, you don't need your daddy. I'm your daddy now. Don't be coming over here yelling, talk about some daughter. Right? It sent him, he went into a rage, right? At the end of the day, this is my daughter. Hey, we definitely know, like, hmm, look, that's what happened. Like, if he wasn't a patent on her, she might have stood a chance, right? But not with that situation going on. Especially because we all know she just went up to the school for safety reasons, because she said that's where she felt safe at. I hear the court, y'all. He see me looking because our judge, she be on time, y'all. I can hear it in my other ear. I can hear the feed coming in. I'm like, she be on time. She ain't playing. Okay. Baka says, hey, y'all, public service announcement. I need short names as I chat from my phone. No disrespect intended. Y'all got that? This is a service announcement. Nobody should get offended. If you have a long name, we all want to communicate, right? OnlyFans says, for a Muslim dad, even touching the daughter is seen as defiling her, right? No joke, right? Right? Absolutely. Therapist, says Amazon delivery hit the bell. I got you, Baka. Yeah, so you think about it like, yeah. Yeah. And after seeing boyfriend's dad take the stand yesterday, I'm like, oh yeah. No way, no how. Right? This ain't happening. And I can almost think the jurors is probably thinking the same thing. Like, even though we don't want to say it could be about that, they don't think that it's about that when you look at the dynamics and the backgrounds and things of that nature. Yeah, so I guess, and I'll put it in the chat as we go along. Only thing I said, I really think seeing Isaiah touch her back made him rage. Right, right. Baka, pretty brown girl said, call her whatever you want. I type slow and misspell all the time, so not easily offended. Therapists, say, wonder if they done the mattress mambo. Ooh, they better not. They better not have. Oh my goodness. Yeah, film freak. Both dads did not want the kids to date. And I think the boyfriend's dad, Teddy Bear, as we want to call him, Mr. Teddy Bear, right? I think that, he was okay with his son dating, right? But since he knew that the parents did not want his son dating her, I think he, out of respect, he just kind of, let his son know and tried to keep that apart. But when these kids, when they go to school, when they outside playing, whatever, hanging with their friends, they be doing all types of stuff. Like, we doing all types of stuff. So I mean, you wanna monitor them. But I guess my question also to y'all will be, what was the most surprising thing that y'all saw yesterday? Anybody have any thoughts on that? I'll tell you my first. The I got a couple things that surprised me, but I think the most surprising thing that I found out yesterday was the boyfriend's family had a restraining order against the Alis. Like, I did not know that. Like, I knew that the mom had a protection order that was issued by the school, that she was not able to come on school grounds because of the incident that occurred with Isaiah. I didn't know that the family had did a restraining order. The most only fan said the most surprising thing was I fell asleep right before a testimony. Well, I see you went back and watched it. So you good, right? You all caught up. No problem. Look, no harm, no foul. I try to clip it good enough so y'all, at least for the most important parts, so y'all don't have to go back and listen to everything. I just do, what I would expect from a channel. So it kind of like helps me out when I'm trying to, cater to you guys, right? And I'm like, okay, well, I wouldn't probably want to hear all this jibber jabber, right? I just want to get right to the point. And even for us in here, right, when we're going back and looking at testimony, because we like to look at the testimony again, because I promise you, each time that you look at it, you're looking at something different, right? You catch something different that you didn't hear, or you see a facial expression that you didn't see. Like, I was looking at when the girl was testifying yesterday, and I seen, with the judge, I'm like, because they had the camera on the judge for a while, and I was like, I was like, I can't really gauge, like, is she getting emotional from hearing her talk? So it just kept me from looking. Hey, Penny. Hi, all the way from England, watching the last few days. Thank you for your time. No, thank you. I appreciate you being here, and welcome. Welcome. Bach said, get your sleep. Oh, yes. Definitely get your sleep, right? Yeah, and absolutely. Everybody, yeah, let's tap that thumbs up. Let's make sure we good up in there. It's definitely free, right? Right? Don't cost us nothing. And we gonna be here, right? Yeah, absolutely. And like I tell anybody, like, if you feeling frisky and you want to hang out, go ahead and subscribe. No harm, no foul. Let's see here. Yeah, so let me see what they're doing. I'm just checking them out to make sure. Hey, Paula, good morning. Yeah, they haven't. They're not started yet, which is fine. So I guess my question would be to you guys also. Y'all know our panel chat. Rachel came up yesterday, right? I thought it was very, very nice. What do you guys think? Does anybody else want to come on up during our lunchtime and hang out? Hey, Carrie B61. Hello from London. Hello. Good morning. You loved it? Y'all gonna have Rachel in her car all the time coming up here and talking to me on lunchtime? Rachel said, y'all better say y'all loved it. I know that's right. Uh, at therapist, you being nominated to come up here and let's talk about it. Right? Yeah, I thought it was very fun. I that's what I envision, right? At least that's my vision. You know, like that was my thing. You better stop, OnlyFans. Mm-mm. Okay, Fala. We'll be here. We locked in. Yeah, so I find it where it was kind of it was definitely nice, is what I can say. And from everything that I experienced. And then, just because I don't want to be talking y'all ear off, although I can talk y'all ear off, I can definitely do that with my ums and rights and all types of stuff. I will if I can. I love to. Okay, therapist. Okay, Rachel. She said it was really fun and cool of you to include the chat. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I wanted this to be. This is a family. This is our online family, right? And I don't know about you guys. Like, I guess that's probably why I don't know all the shorthand with texting. And I don't do a lot of texting. You call me. Like, let's just get on the phone. Oh, Penny, I'm so glad I make you smile. You guys make me smile too. Pretty brown girl, so you can talk about ear off. But I do love that you include us. Absolutely. Right? This is all of us, everybody, and we learn from each other, right? And I think that's real important to me because there'd be a lot of things that I don't know, right? Nobody knows everything. I'm learning something new every day on here. And that's just awesome. And if you can, like you may have a lot to say, right? Who wants to be typing all that stuff in the chat? I'm like, yesterday it was different points of times where I couldn't even hold my breath. And I'm like stopping in the middle of her testimony. And I was really checked. Mother Pepper was like, I know you did not pause that. I'm like, oh, my bad. My bad. Hey, Jackie. Good morning. Absolutely. Good morning, Texas Cat. Good morning. Good morning, everyone. Yeah. Like, I better not do that again. Like, I better let this play out and hold my thought. I was like, but I'm not going to text my thought. I'm not going to put it in the chat. Absolutely not. Right. Shout outs to therapists, plus Rachel B. Yes, right. They done hooked us up over here. We like growing like rapidly. I was like, wow, this morning when I woke up, I was like, they really like me. Somebody really likes me out there. Like I've been sitting up here secluded all this time, throwing my shoe at the TV, and somebody really like me. Y'all about not tell me somebody like me out here. Good morning, Savannah. Like, oh wow. I mean, like, this is amazing to me. Like, it's so amazing. You find the right things at the right time, right? That's what we definitely do. Absolutely. So yesterday, just to kind of give us a recap for people that did not see everything, everything's on the channel. I chopped up with things I thought was most important. And I'll probably do a little bit more clips, but we did have an officer. Now, he was a school resource officer that Justin Beltran that returned to testify yesterday. And he was first on his stand. And he was just basically describing his observation of the victim and her boyfriend, how they felt overwhelmed, right? Very emotional, who seemed almost to be jumping around, right? Because she was nervous. Of course, we had the daughter that took the stand. And I don't know if anybody, what your thoughts are on regards to her testimony. No food, Rachel. Absolutely not. We are doing what? How many cups of coffee have you had? Good morning, Jules. I missed you yesterday. I know who checking in and who not checking in. Hey, Miss Sweet Tooth. I'm so glad that you found us. I'm so glad. Welcome, welcome. Yes, yes, yes. It's a lot of people from the UK in the chat. Absolutely. I'm like, they up all type of times of the night. All at 1 a.m. Right? Oh, you looked up to the lake. Okay, glad to be back, Miss Shaw. Yeah, he got called out on the tattoo and then now you not here, right? Hey, yes, everyone. Yeah, 5 p.m. Right? Oh, it's 9 o'clock in the morning. That where I'm at. Like, wow. Oh, Benny here. She in the background. She's somewhere around here. She here. She here. If not, she will be here. Benny, you being called? Yeah, Benny will be here. Yeah, she'll be here pretty round. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of yeah, she'll be here. You know, I know she'll be here in some shape, way, form, or fashion. She will definitely be here. So yeah, guys, what do y'all think about the daughter's testimony? I know we kind of went over that a little bit yesterday. We definitely, the majority, all of us kind of thought that definitely some redirect was going to be needed, right? To kind of clarify some things that the defense attorneys was leading her to say. I'm not sure if anybody. Okay, Jewel said, I watched Fatima's testimony. I cried while the parents stared off into space. No emotion, flat of face. Yeah, it was kind of hard to see. I don't know if they're Penny says, do you think the sister will be called? Yeah, I think she'll be called by the defense. Becca says, I think she held up very well. Yeah, I think she did. I didn't get a clear indication whether or not, and I don't know, you guys can tell me. Do you think that she really thought her mom was trying to choke her? When you listen to the defense, the answers that she gave the defense versus the answers that she gave to the prosecution team. Hey, Anna, welcome. She says the parents are monsters. Absolutely. Only fair says whatever teenage shenanigans she did, it did not deserve being choked by her parents. Zero tolerance for what they did. I don't know about mom's culpability, though. Yeah, and see, that's what I'm wondering. Therapist, says, good morning, Anna. And see, that's what I'm wondering when we're thinking about this. Because she facing over 30 years. The Jewel says it angers me that they're not allowing the selling of their daughter into the case so a jury has an idea of what the deal is. Instead, they're acting as if she was a runaway, right? Penny says, I think that her heart, in her heart, she thought no, but reality maybe. Therapist, says it's scary to think what they did behind closed doors if they do that out on the damn sidewalk, right? Boom. Film Freak says, I thought she might have been answering to please the guy, but maybe I'm wrong. Good morning, Carmen. Good morning. Welcome. Glad to have you. Thank you, Anna. I love you guys being here. It only works with you guys, right? Becca says, do we have a clear view of mom trying to choke her? I don't know. I'm not sure where that's coming from. In all honesty, I don't know. Miss Sweet Tooth says, I don't think the jury is silly. We'll see still clock from the testimony that she was going to go to Iraq and scared she wasn't coming back. The Jewel says he agrees with therapists you may know. We get Film Freaks and hey, Carmen. Miss Sweet Tooth said, they'll put 2 and 2 together. 2 + 2 = 4. You can't change it, right? We all get to it the same way, even if it's 3 + 1, right? It still equals 4. What the flock you say? Wow, like it. Welcome. What the flock you say? We know what that means. Finally, a channel that isn't members only. Right. Welcome. Glad to have you here. Drop the sub though, Gina. Where you at, Gina? What the flock you say? Baka said, okay. To the therapist, that must have been when my daughter called. Okay, here we go. Y'all let me know if I do TMI in this chat. Pretty brown girl. I wonder if both parents will testify. Like, will they have someone who knows their culture testify to their beliefs? Baka said, maybe. Thank you, Gina. She said she already did. She was on it. What the fuck you say? I'm probably going to say what the F one time, right? Excuse me. You say either this is this name or damn Gina Martin. I know where that's coming from. Never TMI. If we dumb enough to type this in the YouTube tag, you better read it all. Read it all. Okay, I got to go ahead. I know, right? Pretty brown. That's definitely a name. Jules say he dying over there, right? Redirect started already? I don't know. Let's see. Y'all know our judge be on time. Y'all know I be wanting to talk. Let me see. I be talking to y'all, reading the chat messages. Let me see. I'll tell you if it started. I think I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, it started. Look, it started. Look, my bad, homies. Ooh, and I see the boyfriend's dad in the audience. Ooh, juicy. Oh yeah, they done been ready. Is that my cue to stop? Benny, they was looking for you. They was about to on TV. I told him she coming, she coming, she coming. Let me get us queued up. Make sure we right in the right place, right? Ooh, we got a Wild Wednesday, right? It's Wild Wednesday. It's Wild Wednesday. Right? So y'all ready? Y'all let me know. Put a one in the chat if y'all ready to go into the courtroom. If not, I'm gonna sit up here and talk. So y'all let me know. I'm gonna talk and I'm gonna read off these messages, and that's what we gonna do. Wow, Warrant Wednesday. Y'all ready? Let me see them ones in the chat. Let's get ready. Courtroom, right? We going in. All right, guys, here we go.
Are cases 24-1-130234 and 24-1-132534, State versus Ali. These matters are before the court today on a continuation of trial. Ms. Stone and Ms. Zoe are present on behalf of the state. Mr. Kading is present with Mr. Ali representing Mr. Ali, and Mr. Leary is present this morning with Mrs. Ali and representing Mrs. Ali. I was informed this morning that there is a news organization in the courtroom, someone from the Daily Mail. Can I have you come forward to the podium, please? Good morning. Could you tell me your name, please?
My name's Matthew Scott Brower.
All right. And you are with?
I'm with the Daily Mail.
What type of publication is that?
It's a newspaper and website from the United Kingdom.
Okay. And what are you requesting today?
To photograph the trial. Still photos only.
So you're not requesting to video in any fashion?
No video or sound.
All right. So first of all, I'm going to go ahead and then have you step back. Thank you. Ms. Stone, anything as it relates to this request?
No, Your Honor, only in that it is consistent with the court's prior orders. I would ask the same protections for the minors and alleged victim in this case.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, do you have anything as it relates to this request today?
No.
Mr. Leary?
No request to modify the order that's been previously entered.
All right, thank you. So the representative from the Daily Mail, you are allowed to take still photography during the course of this proceeding, as I have already directed as it relates to those who are recording the proceeding. You will take no photographs in any fashion of the jury coming, going, sitting in the jury box and the like. They cannot be included in any photographs. You also are prohibited from photographing any minor who will testify in this proceeding today. And my understanding is that there are minors who will be testifying today, and you cannot photograph the alleged victim who will be testifying first this morning. Those are the parameters as it relates to your being able to photograph. You also can't interrupt our proceeding in any fashion, which I'm sure that you understand. Do you have any questions?
Will the minors be identified as such before testifying, so I know who not to photograph?
Yes, we will ensure. I will ask that the state identify anyone who is under the age of 18. All right. Thank you. Ms. Stone, do you have any preliminary matters before we bring the jury in?
I guess two questions, Your Honor. One is there was a question this morning in terms of the shot by court TV while minors are testifying of the witness stand itself. It hits the bar of the witness stand. It doesn't show the minor itself. The question was raised to me. I said that was a question that needed to be raised to the court. So I don't know if that question was resolved or raised to the court. So that was the first question. The second one, I just wanted to let the court know, and I will indicate that the minor witnesses today are Zayla Carter,
Preliminary issues today.
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Leary, do you have any preliminary issues? All right. As it relates to the issue raised by Ms. Stone, the only parameters that I have placed as it relates to the recording of this proceeding is as I have already articulated, and if the recording does not show the alleged victim or the minor witnesses, then they are complying with the court's order, and I don't have any issue with that, and I don't believe there's anything further to clarify. With that, please bring the jury in. And if you could please have Ms. Ali return to the stand.
May I step out to trigger?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you.
Please be seated. Good morning, members of the jury, and welcome back. We are going to continue where we left off yesterday, which will now be the redirect of Ms. Ali. Ms. Stone?
Thank you. Good morning, Miss Ali.
Good morning.
Miss Ali, I want to start yesterday. Do you remember when Mr. Kading was asking you about if you had indicated before you knew you were going to Iraq in October or on October 18th of 2024?
Yes.
Do you remember him showing you a document, Defense Exhibit 525?
Yes.
Okay. And he had you read lines 5 through 21 or 23. Do you remember that?
Yes.
On which page?
On page 73. You recall that?
Yes.
And you had indicated prior to him showing you that document that you didn't know when you were traveling. Do you remember that?
Yes.
May I approach, please, Your Honor?
You may.
I'll have you take that. Miss Ali, will you look at line 24? So one line past where Mr. Kading had you stop reading.
And just for the record, Ms. Stone has provided to the witness exhibit 525.
That's correct.
Now that's me pausing. Let me tell y'all what I see right now. It's like 80 of us in here, right? I got all the 29 likes. Y'all doing me like that? Really? And I know I've been chatting with more than 29 people. Come on, y'all, hit that thumbs up for me. Let's get that going. Hook me up. Let's get out here so everybody else can find this wonderful, wonderful community, right? Right? Let's hit that like, thumbs up, thumbs up. It's free, right? I surely appreciate it. Put your DNA on that, but right, the jewels, like we all have to have a hall pass, right, to enter. They're gonna have to do the thumbs up when they come in, right? Or we're gonna have to put them out. Right? Just for all you that just rushed on in here, right? I know we gonna be here. I know. Just go back and just hit the thumbs up. We good. Here, I'm playing. Okay. Let me go back to the testimony before y'all get mad at me. Here we go, guys.
Thank you, Your Honor. And do you see line 24 on there?
Yes.
So when Mr. Kading asked you about lines 5 through 21, and then I believe you clarified to 23, at line 24, did you indicate to Mr. Kading at the time of that interview that you did not know when you were traveling?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I'll take that back. So were you aware of a trip to Iraq versus the trip to Iraq? Is that a fair distinction between those two things?
Yes.
You had talked about, Mr. Kading also spent some time talking to you about your school attendance. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And have you skipped classes?
Yes.
Are there any classes that you particularly disliked or skipped more often?
Yes.
What class was that, or classes?
English.
Why English?
It's hard for me to really learn.
I'm sorry. I'm going to have you adjust the microphone. It's a little hard to hear you. Thank you.
So you skipped classes, other classes besides English,
Yes.
but English is the one that you remember the most?
Yeah.
Okay. And if you skip classes, generally, where would you go? Did you leave campus? Did you go somewhere else? I mean, generally, if you were skipping a class, where were you going?
To the bathroom.
So staying at school?
Yeah.
I believe Mr. Kading asked you about a 504 plan yesterday. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
What is a 504 plan to you? What does that mean to you?
Like extra help, and teachers will like help me more with like assignments.
So is a program at school where you believed you could get extra assistance?
Yes.
Was school easy for you?
No.
Was that just for English or for other classes?
For other classes.
What classes do you like the most? What classes were easier for you or did you like the most?
Math.
Yeah? What else?
I like art class.
Okay. And did you ask about a 504 plan with your parents?
Yes.
Okay. Were they supportive of you getting a 504 plan?
No.
If you, Mr. Kading asked you yesterday, or said you didn't tell your parents things, is that correct?
Yes.
Is that a fair statement? Did you not tell your parents things?
Yeah.
Okay. Why wouldn't you tell your parents things?
I was afraid.
Okay. Were you comfortable telling them things that you knew they wouldn't like?
No.
Would they like knowing that you were dating at all?
They would not like that.
They would not like that.
Yes.
Was it dating in general? Was it dating Isaiah? Was it dating boys? Like any part of that?
Dating in general.
Dating in general was not okay.
Yes.
What kind of vehicle does your mom or Haneen drive? How would you describe what those vehicles look like?
My sister Haneen would drive like a box looking car, and it's like silver and black.
What about your mom?
I think it was like brown, and it was just like a normal regular car. It wasn't like a box shape. It was just like slim.
Okay. So you're really soft spoken, and I know it's difficult, but I'm just going to ask you to speak up a little bit, okay?
Yes.
So if I understood what you said your Haneen drove a box looking car that was like silver and black,
Yes.
and your mom drove a brown car that you said was just like a regular car that was slim. Is that right?
Yeah.
And when you say slim, do you mean like a sedan style car or like a truck like your dad?
Like a sedan, not like a truck.
Okay. Do you know what brand either of them were?
No.
Okay. And when you describe your sister Haneen's car as a box car that's silver and black, where is that silver and black on the vehicle? If you
The
recall?
silver was in like in the front, like where the lights were, like at the front, and the black was in the back, like
Okay.
for like the second door.
Okay. Do you remember yesterday when Mr. Leary asked you about your mom and who she was saying my daughter to? Do you remember that line of question?
Yes.
And Mr. Leary had you look at against defense exhibit 525 and line 55. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
And he asked you to look at line 23. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Okay. May I approach runner?
You may. You said line 55. Is that page 55?
Page 55,
Thank
line
you.
23.
All right. You may approach.
Thank you. And again, Miss Ali, I'm going to ask you to look at page 55. Look at lines, read 23, but also read 24 and 25, please. And was that your only answer to Mr. Leary as to initially you thought it was to you?
No.
What else did you tell Mr. Leary during the course of that interview?
I said to me or to someone else. I don't know. I just know that.
Okay, thank you. So is it fair to say that during those interviews, you didn't indicate you knew exactly who it was to? You thought it might be to you? but it could have been to someone else as well. And then you said, I don't know. Is that a fair statement?
Yes.
And that was indicated in the document as well, correct?
Yes.
When Mr. Leary was talking to you yesterday, do you remember him talking about your mom and how your mom was holding you?
Yes.
Do you remember Mr. Leary gesturing with his arms low and around? Do you remember that?
Yes.
Is that how your mom was holding you?
No.
How was your mom holding you?
Like I said, around the throat, around my neck, and in my chest.
Okay. He also asked you if you thought your mom was trying to hurt you at the time, and you said no. Is that correct?
Yes.
Do you want to believe that your mom is trying to hurt you?
I don't want to believe that.
How do your parents normally hold you if they're comforting or hugging you? What does that look like?
I don't know.
And what do you mean by I don't know?
It's really rare for me and my mom or my dad to hug.
So you don't have a good baseline experience for hugging with your parents?
Yes.
Is it fair then to say that they're not big huggers?
Yes.
I have no further questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading Recross.
Ms. Ali, you indicated that when you skipped class and such, you stayed at the school.
Yes.
Is that every time?
Yes.
Okay, on January 25th, 2024, 9:07 in the morning, that's a Tuesday, you were not at school, were you?
I don't remember that.
You were at Safeway? You remember that day?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you skipped school that day, you were at the Safeway?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't always stay at school, you skip school?
Yeah.
Okay, so when I just asked you, do you always stay at school, and you said yes?
Well, that time I didn't remember, but now I remember.
Okay, but your answer was yes?
Yeah.
Okay, that's not true, right?
Objection, Your Honor. Asked and answered.
Sustained.
Thank you.
Mr. Larry Recross.
Thank you for coming back. So back to our conversation yesterday about the interview that we talked about. And I
Yeah.
just want to be accurate. So when we were talking about you hearing your mom say, my daughter, you initially said you thought that she was saying that to you, correct?
Yeah.
And then I said, to you, ? And then you followed up and said, to me or somebody, I don't know.
Yes.
Just that she was saying my daughter more than one time. Is that fair?
Yeah.
Okay, because I want to be accurate, right? So initially you said, I thought it was to me, but it could have been to me, it could have been to others, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And that you described her tone as sad, right?
Right.
Okay. Now, Ms. Stone followed up and said that you don't want to think that your mom wanted to hurt you, correct?
Yes.
And that's fair. You told the police that night at the hospital that you didn't think that your mom was trying to hurt you, correct?
Yeah.
And that you thought that she was trying to protect you from the chaos, correct?
I don't remember that.
Okay. But if an officer came later and testified to that, would you disagree with that?
I don't know.
Because it was chaotic, right?
Yeah, it was chaotic.
Okay. And that she's holding you from behind, correct?
From my neck and my chest.
Okay. But she's sitting behind you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing further.
Ms. Stone, any further direct examination?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
And may this witness be excused, or is there a potential of recall?
Subject to recall, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so at this time, you may step down and step out of the courtroom. Thank you. Ms. Zoe, you may.
Wow, guys. So what do you guys think? Did the prosecution team redirect her? I think they did. I think they did. You guys have to let me know, because I'm like, we know she's tired of being up there. I'm tired for her. And they got her subject to recall, right? Really? This what we doing? So there's a great possibility that she may have to return to the stand. Right? I don't know. And for her to say that, in regards to her, when they asked her, how does it normally feel to be comforted by your parents? For her to say she doesn't know, it breaks your heart, right? Those, that's your first love, right? Your parents, right? And vice versa. Let's see. I wonder if it's going to be another minor to the stand. I'm assuming that's something with the boyfriend. Either he's going to testify or the mom's going to testify today, because I couldn't imagine, unless they just really want to see the Alis go down, right? Which is very possible. Like they're going to be there for every day of court action, right? And like, what do you do with this? It's so heartbreaking. Let me see what we got in here. Baca said his blink rate is extremely high. Film Freak says, I hope not. Stella Iris, 88 Iris, my bad, says there was the other daughter there. Yeah, she was up there at the scene. Yep. The Jewel says, yes, that was definitely awful to hear, right? Juicy Talk says, how do you lead this country because of the way you were treated and want more freedoms, and then they treat your parents like crap?
I was a junior.
So sad for this child. I know what you mean. Yeah.
And Zayla, what time does school get out each day?
2 p.m.
2 p.m. Okay. And then back in October of last year, how do you normally get to school each morning?
I ride the city bus.
Okay. And when you say the city bus, is that the inner city transit bus?
Yes.
Okay. And how about after school? How do you get home?
I also ride the city bus back home.
And can you tell the jury where the city bus stop is in relationship to Timberline High School?
It's right in front of the school.
Okay. Zayla, do you know someone by the name of Fatima Ali?
Yes.
How do you know Fatima?
Through school.
Okay. Are you friends with Fatima?
Yes.
Okay. And do you call her Fatima or do you call her something different?
I call her Ali.
Ali? Is that her nickname?
Yeah.
Okay. And are you still friends with Fatima?
We talk sometimes.
Okay. Do you know someone by the name of Isaiah?
Yes.
And how do you know Isaiah?
Also through school.
Okay. Are you friends with Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. Zayla, I want to bring your attention to October 18th of 2024. When school let out that day at 2 p.m., where did you go?
I went to the bus stop in front of the school.
Okay. And when you got to the bus stop, was there anyone else that was already there?
A lot of students were already there. I
Do
got
you-
there a little late.
I'm sorry?
A lot of students were already there because I got there a little late.
Okay. And when you got there, you mentioned there were a lot of students already there. Did you recognize any of them?
Yes.
Who did you recognize? And you indicated when you got to the bus stop, Ali and Isaiah were already there. What were they doing when you first got to the bus stop?
I think Allie was arguing with her father.
Okay. And were you able to understand what they were arguing about?
No, I couldn't, but there was a boy named Noah that could understand some things.
Okay. When Ali and her father were they arguing in English or a different language?
It was in a different language.
Okay. And what were their tone? What was Allie's tone like when she was arguing with her father?
She seemed frightened.
Okay. What did you see or hear that make you believe she was frightened?
She was crying
Okay.
and she was talking in a really high pitch. And it just seemed like she was afraid.
Okay. And what about her father? What kind of tone did he have?
He was yelling at her.
Okay. And when Ali and her father were when they were talking to each other, what was Isaiah doing?
I think he was also trying to talk to him.
Okay. When you say talk to him, who are you referring to?
Allie's father.
Okay. And then what happened while they were arguing?
They were just going back and forth for a little bit, and then at one point, I think Allie tried to walk away or something, and her father grabbed her.
Okay. And when her father grabbed her, were you able to see where how he grabbed her?
Not the initial. I did not.
Okay. And when Allie's father tried to grab her, what if anything did Isaiah do?
He tried to pull her back.
Okay. And when Isaiah tried to pull Allie back, what was her father's reaction?
I think he punched him in the face.
Okay. And then after he punched Isaiah in the face, what did he do after that?
I'm not exactly sure, but I looked and they had fell to the ground, and he had Allie in a chokehold, and she was trying to get away from him, but she was like losing consciousness.
Okay. So if I'm understanding you correctly, Allie's father hit Isaiah, and then the next thing that you saw, Allie and her father were on the ground already?
Yes.
Okay. And you indicated that you saw them on the ground and her father had her in a chokehold. Chokehold means different things to different people. What did you see that made you say it was a chokehold?
His arm was wrapped around her throat and she couldn't breathe. Her lips were turning purple.
Okay. And when you saw Allie's father had her in the chokehold, what was your reaction when you saw that?
I tried to help her, but I wasn't strong enough, and a lot of other students stepped in at that point.
Okay. You indicated, Zayla, you tried to help her. What did you do?
I had hit him.
Okay. And you said and when you hit Allie's father, did he let go of her from the chokehold?
No.
Okay. And you also indicated other students stepped in. Do you remember who stepped in? And what did those students do when they tried to help?
They were hitting him and pulling him by his jacket,
Okay.
and other students were trying to get an adult.
Okay. And when you and the other students got involved, were you all successful in getting Allie's father away from her?
I don't remember. I think so, but I think adult had stepped in at that point.
Okay.
Yes.
And you mentioned an adult has stepped in at that point. Do you remember what where the adult came from?
He got out of his truck. He had parked on the side of the road.
Okay. And you indicated when Allie was on the ground, she was, you indicated she couldn't breathe. What did you see that made you think she couldn't breathe?
She was gasping for air and her eyes were rolling back to the back of her head.
Okay. Do you remember if at any point you indicated Allie's father was there? Do you remember at any point if any adult females showed up?
Yes, Allie's mom
Okay.
and sister.
Okay. And when Allie's mom showed up, do you remember what she did?
I think she was trying to help her husband with Allie.
Okay. And what did you see that make you believe that she was helping her husband?
When Allie had tried to get off, or when she had got away from her father, she had tried to run and her mom had grabbed her and she was grabbing her by the throat and stuff.
Okay. And when you saw Allie's mom grab her by the throat, do you remember what Allie did or say?
She pushed her away.
Okay. And at some point, was Allie able to sort of get away from that scene at the bus stop?
Yes, she was.
Okay. Do you know where she went?
She went into the high school.
Okay. And what about Allie's mom? After Allie went to the high school, do you know where her mom went?
She tried chasing her.
Okay. And you indicated Allie's sister also showed up. At some point, did you end up trying to talk to her sister?
I did not talk to her personally, no.
Okay. And at some point, did the police arrive?
Yes.
Okay. And did you talk to any of the police officers?
Yes.
Okay. And do you remember during the incident at the bus stop, whether you indicated that the reason you went to the bus stop was because you were trying to catch the bus to go home?
Yes.
Do you remember when the incident at the bus stop was happening, whether the bus showed up at any point?
The bus going the other way did show up and the bus driver did get off the bus and try to interfere.
Okay. And Zayla, have you seen a video of this incident that was taken by one of the students?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, permission to publish Exhibit 61.
You may.
So that's me pausing. Ooh, I feel like a side chick over here. Like we got almost 140 people in this chat, right? Watching and enjoying and looking at this testimony. And we got like 49 thumbs up. Stop, don't treat me like a side chick. Like I want to be the main. Come on in and hit that like button. Right? And if you feeling real frisky, go ahead and subscribe. But I don't want to be the side chick. That's right, OnlyFans. I don't want to be the side chick. Absolutely. Don't treat me that way. I'm gonna be the main pretty brown. I don't want to be. Look, ain't that how the main chick be? Like the side chick be like, well, wait a minute. Y'all don't be treating me like a side chick. Let's get it together. All right.
And Zayla, we see somebody.
Can you please indicate the time that you have stopped the video?
Yes, Your Honor, I apologize. The video is stopped at 00:11. Zayla, I'm pointing to somebody with the red dot, the big red dot, to somebody who is standing sort of in the middle upper portion of this video image, wearing sort of all black. Do you know who that person is?
That is
And what is happening at this point that we see in the video?
at that point they had been on the ground for a little bit and we were trying to get him off and we needed somebody to call 911.
Okay. And when you say they have been on the ground for a little bit, who's they?
Ali and her father.
And continue playing the video. I don't have any additional questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Just to clarify, good morning. Just to clarify one thing. The arrival of the two older women, did you know them?
No, I did not.
Okay. Had you ever been to Fatima's house?
No,
Okay. Had you ever met any other members of her family?
no.
Okay. So when these two women showed up then at the scene, do you remember when that was?
I think it was sometime after Fatima and her father were struggling on the ground.
Okay. And you indicated that you didn't have any interaction with the younger woman. Is that right?
I don't think so. I think I only had an interaction with her mother.
Okay. And do you recall telling her to get away and pushing at her?
No.
Okay. All right. And do you remember comforting Isaiah?
Yes.
Okay. And you recall holding him?
Yes.
And you stayed at the scene of the bus stop for how long?
I think 10 or 15 minutes after.
right, thank you.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Thank you. Good morning.
Morning.
Thank you for being here. So at the time that the older woman, do you know who the older woman and the younger woman wearing the headscarves were?
I didn't know at first, but I did hear that was her mother and her sister.
All right, so you didn't necessarily know from before, but if I identify it as mother and sister, you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So at the point that mom arrived, Ali and her dad were on the ground, correct?
Yes.
And there were a large number of students around, correct?
Yes.
And the dad was actively being punched in the head, correct?
Yes.
Okay. By a lot of people?
Yes.
Okay. And so mom is trying to push through, correct?
Yeah, she did get through.
Okay. And then shortly thereafter, and was the bus driver already there at that point?
I don't remember.
Okay. How about the other adult who came in?
No, he was not.
He was not there.
No.
Okay. Would you agree that it didn't take the adult male long to kind of subdue dad? Is that correct?
Yeah, he put him into a chokehold. Also.
The passerby put dad into a chokehold.
Yes.
Okay. How long was the passerby having dad in a chokehold?
He did struggle with him for about a minute or two.
Okay. And so dad was fighting back for
Yes.
the passerby?
Yes.
Okay. Were you wondering if the passerby was winning or losing?
No.
Overruled.
Did you think that the passerby was losing?
No.
Okay. But was unable to control dad?
Was having a hard time controlling him. Yes.
Okay. And then during this time, your friend Ali, Fatima, was able to get away.
Yes.
How far away did she get?
She made it all the way into the school building.
Okay. You described her mom grabbing her, correct?
Yeah.
How far away did she get before her mom had her?
She made it to the dirt to the sidewalk of the where we were at.
Okay. Did she get up and walk and run?
She was able to get up, or she had help up, and she was able to get to the sidewalk, and her mom started grabbing her
Okay. How far away did she get from where her dad was?
to the sidewalk.
I mean, so distance wise, like number of feet, if you can estimate.
5 feet.
Okay. Okay. And at this time, you are holding on to Isaiah, correct?
Yes.
So then mom's holding on to her daughter, correct?
Yes.
And then Fatima's able to, she lets go, and then she runs into the school.
Yes. Her and Isaiah run to the school.
And mom is how far behind?
She was right behind them for a second, but they started running faster than her.
Okay. And then did mom run, or did mom just continue to walk quickly?
I think she was just walking quickly at that point.
Okay. Do you remember yelling at Haneen when she was filming you?
Who?
The sister. Do you remember her? Do you remember yelling at the sister while she was filming you?
I'm sure I did.
Okay. All right. Nothing further. Thank you.
Thank you. Redirect.
Yes, Your Honor.
Sayla, when Allie's mom first showed up, you indicated she was trying to help Allie's dad. Was that your testimony?
Yes.
Okay. When Allie's mom first showed up, did you hear her ask Allie whether she was okay?
No.
Okay. Did you see her mom try to help her in any way?
No.
Okay. And you also indicated that at one point you told Allie's sister, you said something to her because she was filming you. Why did you tell her to get away from you?
Because I just didn't want her near me with the whole situation going on.
Okay. Was it, and was she actively filming you as well?
Yes, but at the time I was unsure if it was her sister or her mother.
Okay. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Just to clarify that last point, Ms. Carter, when the two arrived, the mother and the sister, was it the mother or the sister who was looking at her father, or looking at the man on the ground? Sorry.
It was her mother, I think.
Okay. Did you see your sister arrive?
At some point, her sister did arrive. I
Okay.
think at the end of the whole entire struggle.
Okay. So after the mother.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Mr. Larry, any recross?
Did you hear her mom say anything?
She was saying stuff, but it was in a different language. I couldn't understand.
Any further direct examination?
No, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry? You are excused and you may step down. You're free to stay or go however you so desire.
Wow, guys. So that was very nice testimony to support Fatima's statement, right? We got to hear some of mom's involvement from somebody, a different perspective, all right, from a different view of what they saw and what they thought mom was doing, right? I don't know. I don't know. We'll see what the next witness, if it's going to be another minor or who they're going to have come up there. But that was interesting. And she was a very good witness for the prosecutors, right? Guys. I'm looking in the chat now. Yeah, I think the sister is pro parents. Yeah, OnlyFans. Yep, she was only worried about about her dad getting arrested, right? Very delusional. You know, the same thing that she was complaining to the cops about in regards to happening to her dad, regarding to her dad being choked, was the same thing that he was doing to her sister. But with this witness statement that just testified, I'm not sure if she saw all of that prior to getting on the scene, considering that they're saying that she got there pretty late. Okay, I know that we have the next witness on the stand. I'm going to go ahead and mute up, guys. Well, maybe they're not going to ask any questions of the witness just yet, right? Lisa S. says mom was helping dad because she knew if
Back in October of last year, how do you normally get to school each morning?
Inner city transit.
Okay. And then how do you normally get home from school each day?
I would take the inner city transit back home.
Okay. You indicated you're 16 now. Do you drive?
Yes.
Okay. Is that better than taking the inner city transit bus?
It's a lot quicker.
It's a lot quicker. Okay. And the inner city transit bus stop, where is that located in relationship to Timberline High School?
It's right outside the school at like the front sign.
Okay. Caleb, do you know someone by the name of Isaiah Williams?
I do.
How do you know Isaiah?
Goes to my school.
Okay. Are you friends with Isaiah?
Um, yeah, yeah.
Okay. You seem a
We're
little.
not like best friends, but yeah, we've talked before. We've hung out.
I'm sorry.
We've talked before. We've hung out.
Okay. And what about Fatima Ali? Do you know someone by that name?
I do.
Okay. And how do you know Fatima?
She goes to my school.
Okay. And are you friends with Fatima?
I am not.
Okay. Caleb, I want to bring your attention to October 18th of last year. After school got out at 2 p.m. that day, where did you go?
To the bus stop.
Okay. And why did you go to the bus stop?
I was waiting for the bus to go home.
To go where?
To go home.
Okay. And when you first got to the bus stop, who else was there?
There was a man there.
Okay. And you mentioned there were about 15 students. Did you recognize any of the students?
Yeah, some of them were my friends.
Okay. Who were your friends? And what about Fatima? Was she already there?
Yes,
Okay. And what about Isaiah?
he was there.
Okay. And you mentioned there was a man there as well. What was the man doing when you first got to the bus stop?
He was like aggressively talking to Fatima and Isaiah.
Okay. When you say aggressively talking, what do you mean by aggressively talking?
When I had walked out there, I observed him like kind of moving his hands around, like flailing them and like kind of like yelling and like more. He had like a look on his face like he was mad or upset.
Okay. And when the man was yelling at Fatima and Isaiah, were you able to understand what he was saying?
I was not.
Okay. And while the man was yelling at Fatima, what if anything else happened while that was happening?
Everybody was just kind of like confused on what was going on and like what he was doing there, why he was like talking the way he was to them.
Okay. And then at some point, while the man was yelling at Fatima, did Isaiah try to do anything?
It looked like he was trying to get him to like go get away from them and like kind of antagonize or like get rid of the situation.
Okay. And you indicated it looked like Isaiah was trying to de-antagonize the situation. What was Isaiah doing?
He was like, one of the things I've heard, he was like trying to get him to like stop, but.
So she's only asking you questions about what you saw or observed or heard, not what you have heard subsequently. Okay, after the fact.
I heard that he was telling.
So you're not supposed to say anything that you heard. You're supposed to say what you remember or what you saw. Okay. So I'm gonna have Mizzo ask you another question.
Okay. And Caleb, when you while you were at the bus stop, you indicated that Isaiah was trying to de-antagonize the situation. Did you hear him say anything at that point?
Yes.
And what did you hear him say?
He told him to go away, like get away from the girl.
Okay. And what happened after Isaiah told the man to get away from the girl?
What was that?
What happened after Isaiah told the man to get away from the girl?
It didn't seem like he listened.
Okay. And what did the man do?
He continued to do the same thing he was doing.
Okay. And then what happened after that?
That's when I turned around and I was just like talking to my friends about what was going on, about why there was a person there, and why he was yelling or what was going on at the moment. And that's when we had like turned around because we had heard some like commotion, and he had like struck or like pushed Isaiah, and then that's when he had turned around and grabbed the Fatima.
Okay. So you indicated that after you heard Isaiah tell the man to get away from the girl, you stopped paying attention to what was going on with Fatima, the man, and Isaiah, and you turned back to talk to your friends. Am I understanding you correctly?
Yes.
Okay. And then while you were talking to your friends, you heard something else that made you turn your attention back to Fatima, the man, and then also Isaiah.
Yes.
Okay. And after you indicated when you turned around, you saw the man struck or hit Isaiah. After he did that, what did the man do?
He had turned towards his daughter. She had like backed up, and he had like lunged at her and like grabbed her kind of from behind.
Okay. And when when the man grabbed Fatima from behind, how did he grab her?
He kind of like wrapped his arms around her shoulder, like neck area.
Okay. And then after he did that, what happened?
They kind of like struggled, but he got her in a headlock.
Okay. And then when you say headlock, what do you mean by that?
He had locked his hands like this
Okay.
around.
So I see you had your left arm raised vertically, and you had your right arm going horizontally. Is that right?
I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it was.
Okay. And then when you saw the man put Fatima in the headlock, were they still standing or were they on the ground at that point?
They were standing, but not long did they fall.
Okay. And when they fell onto the ground, did the man still have Fatima in the headlock, or did he release his grip from her?
He still had her in a headlock.
I'm sorry?
He still had her in a headlock.
Okay. And then so after the man and Fatima ended up on the ground, what happened after that?
He pretty much just kept her in a headlock until a pedestrian jumped out of his truck to pry his arms off.
Okay. And what you indicated that he had her in a headlock until a pedestrian jumped out of his truck to get him off of Fatima. Prior to the man getting out of his truck, did you do anything when you saw the man?
When I had first saw him struck Isaiah and like turned towards his daughter, I had first ran over and I grabbed onto his arm, and that's when he was still like fighting. He had like put her in a lock, and I'm still like on his arm, and then they fall to the ground, and I had like ripped his arm sleeve off of his jacket, and once I couldn't get his arm off of her, I started punching him in the head, and I kicked him a few times.
Okay. And when you mentioned that you ripped his sleeve. Why did you rip his sleeve?
I had like dug my arm in and tried to like pry it, and I couldn't get his arm off to the point where like the jacket had ripped instead.
Okay. And besides yourself, did any other students get involved?
Yes.
And do you remember who else got involved? What did the other students do when they got involved?
A lot of them were just kind of like telling him to stop and let go, and some of them were like tugging on him. But Isaiah had punched him, and Zayla was punching him as I was, and I'm pretty sure Eric was too.
Okay. And with regards to while you were on the ground as well, you indicated you were pulling on the man's jacket and then you were hitting him. While you were doing that, did you see what was happening to Fatima?
Yeah. At first it turned from like her trying to like grab his arms and stuff to like kind of like flailing her arms, and her eyes started rolling back, and that's when her face started turning purple and lips.
Okay. And then what happened to her after that?
She just completely fell limp. There was no movement.
Okay. And Caleb, did you see the video one of the students took of the incident?
Yes, I did.
And was the student who took the video, was that your friend Elijah?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, permission to publish Exhibit 61.
You may.
replaying the video at 10 seconds. And Caleb, we see somebody in the video on the upper center of the video with sort of the gray backpack. Do you recognize that person?
The one with his hand out,
Yes.
that's me.
Okay. And then what are you doing at that point in the video?
Right there, I'm telling the bus driver who's pulling up to call the cops and some other students behind me.
Okay. And then do you know any of the people that ended up calling 911?
I don't believe anybody called before me. I ended up having to stop what I was doing to call.
Okay.
The bus driver didn't call, nor did anybody behind me.
Okay. And so you believe you were the first person that called 911?
Yeah, I had sat there asking people to call, and nobody was calling.
Okay. Starting the video again at 10 seconds. And Caleb, I stopped the video for the record at 15 seconds. We see somebody in the upper center of the video, sort of the hands we see right there. Do you know whose hands those were?
On screen right now.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that's the girl's hands right there.
And just for the record, that Ms. O is using a pointer of sorts to highlight that area that she has described on the exhibit.
Thank you, Your Honor. And replaying the video at 15 seconds. And Caleb, do you remember whether you indicated that there were, the bus driver was there and then there was a gentleman who came out of a truck that came to assist? Do you remember if any adult females showed up?
Yes.
Okay. And do you, when they showed up, were you paying attention to what they were doing, or were you still paying attention to what the man was doing?
It was a little bit of both. The woman that came up, it was just yelling, so there was kind of like a lot going on.
Okay.
So I wasn't really paying attention to her.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Thank you. Mr. Keating, cross-examination.
Thank you. And Caleb, just so we're clear, you're saying that the man was there talking with his daughter and Isaiah before you got to the bus stop?
Yes, I had walked out there. They were there.
And at one point, you had told the police that you saw Isaiah get punched and go flying onto the concrete. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay, is that your memory of that?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Good morning.
Morning.
Thank you for being here. How's your summer going?
It's going good. A lot of work.
What do you do for work?
I work at Taco Bell now.
So you described that there was a pedestrian, I think is how you described him, an adult male who
Yes.
came in and intervened?
Yes.
Okay. And was he successful in terms of intervening?
Yes.
Was it much of a struggle for him?
I wouldn't say so.
Okay. How would you describe
He had
his
kind of
actions?
he had jumped out, and like as soon as he got there, he had asked what was going on, and I kind of just told him, I was like, hey, this dude attacked this little girl, and he jumped on him and got his hands off of her.
Okay. And was there much of a struggle between the adult male and the pedestrian?
I would say like, yeah, strength wise,
Okay.
like it probably took power.
Okay. Did it take him a long period of time though?
Not really, no.
Did you see him put the adult male? Do you see the person in court here today who you saw interacting with Ms. Ali? And if you don't, that's fine.
I don't remember what they look like.
Okay, fair enough. Did you see the passerby put the man in a chokehold?
The dude that jumped out of the truck?
Uh-huh.
No.
Okay, so to your knowledge, that didn't happen?
Yes.
Okay. And in the video that we just saw, which was Exhibit 61, you could see Isaiah punching the adult male in the head, correct?
Yes.
And appeared to be connecting with the head.
Yes.
Hard punches?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see the woman attempt to have the people stop punching her husband in the head?
Not that I'm aware.
Okay. And then when you talked to 911, how long were you on the phone with 911?
10 minutes, maybe.
So, and did it appear to them that they'd already had a call about this, or were you giving them new information?
It seemed like they just heard about it.
All right. I appreciate you being here.
Yes.
Thank you.
Ms. Zoe, redirect.
Caleb, you indicated a moment ago when defense counsel was asking you questions about the male that intervened, the male that came out of his truck and that intervened. Do you remember that line of questioning?
Yes.
And you indicated that the male that came out of his truck did not appear that it took him that much effort to sort of get the other male that was on the ground to let go from Fatima. Do you remember saying that?
Yes.
Okay. And you, with regards to what you were trying to do, you indicated that you were pulling at the man and then you were also punching him. When you did that, did the man release his grip from Fatima?
No.
Okay. And when the other students got involved, did he release his grip from Fatima?
He did not.
Okay. And so if I'm understanding you correctly, in comparison to what you were doing to what the man from the truck was doing, it appeared he had an easier time than you yourself to get the other man to release his grip. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. No further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Just to clarify, so after the man intervened and got the grip loose, did you see the man on the ground move after that?
No, he kind of stayed there till the cops got there.
Did you see him move at all?
No. After the hands were free, he stayed there.
Okay, did it appear at that point that he was lucid?
Define lucid.
Did he look like he was looking around, or was he just laying there like he was passed out?
He was just laying there. He wasn't passed out though.
Were his eyes open?
Yes. I have video too.
Okay, thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Larry, any further cross-examination? Ms. Zoe, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Keating?
No, Your
Mr. Larry? You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay, however you so desire. Can I have a sidebar with the lawyers, please?
Okay, she doing a sidebar with the lawyers. So I guess this is a good time for me to refresh y'all. Y'all still got me feeling like a side chick. All right. I know y'all see that at the top of y'all thing when everybody typing in their chats and stuff. Still feeling like a side chick, not a main chick. I want to feel like a main chick. Take me out to dinner. Take me out. Show me off. Right? Show me off, right? That's what I want. Not that side chick stuff. Yeah. I think this is good information coming from these witnesses. The minors, like, thank goodness they were there recording, because I'm almost sure, like, if we didn't have recording, I have a good feeling that this would have been word versus word and kind of like a child abuse, right? Right, Fowler? Yeah, they treat me like a side chick. Like, even the side chick gets some play sometime. Some flowers or something. Come on, guys. So we can get out there. We growing, right? That's what we doing. We growing over here. It's a beautiful thing. You say you see. Hey. Okay. I know. Oh, okay, therapist, you know. Okay. I'm gonna put that over there. I'm gonna have to copy and paste and see what we got going on here. You saying figure that one out. Right? I'm about to put that over there on the side. That's right. Let's get these likes together. Just get these likes together. Right? Let's get it all the way together. It only take a thumbs up. That's all. And like I said, if you feeling frisky, go ahead and subscribe, right? We in here. We in all the courtrooms. You in the right place, right? No filters, no fluff, right? You don't even have to pay for this, right? This free. Just a thumbs up, right? It definitely helps us, right? People like me. So anybody that hasn't done it, I appreciate if you do it. Those that have, I definitely appreciate you. And everybody, all the newbies that have found me today or yesterday or however you found me, I truly appreciate it. I'm so thankful. This is something that I envisioned for a very long time, and I have me now an online family, and I am so excited about this. Like truly exciting. That's right, Rachel. Yes, get me into that algorithm, right? So I truly, truly appreciate it. Let me go ahead and put us back in here. I guess I won't talk y'all to death right now, but I'm be watching. I'm gonna be looking. I'm checking y'all out. Treat me like the main chick, right? Woo woo. All right, guys.
The sidebar on the record.
I don't know why she be muting. I guess they don't want us to hear this. Yes. Yes, the jewel. Definitely very approachable. I like to have fun. No problem, Pinky. Yes, I am a down to earth. I am the person that you can probably find in the middle of the going shopping in the grocery store, listening to some music and dancing in the aisle. That's what kind of that's what y'all dealing with right here. And don't care who sees me. I will literally have my headphones in and I will be dancing in the middle of the aisle. And that's what I like to do. And they be like, oh, they probably be thinking I'm crazy, but I be so in my own world, like whatever. So it looks like the court has went on a small break, but y'all know I got that TiVo time, right? We got TiVo time. We don't have to do no break right now if we don't want to do a break. Unless y'all want to do a break. Y'all tell me. Y'all don't want to do a break. I can already tell nobody wants to do a break. Let's see here. Unless it's going to make me do a break. Yeah, I'm gonna get y'all right back all up in there. Right, right back in there. This is the well, they showing this blurred out version, but mm, mm. Let's see. What I tell y'all? Yeah. All right, guys, we right back up in there because we had that TiVo time, right? I got y'all. If don't nobody else got y'all, I got you. Here we go. It's muted. She just talking to the lawyers.
Be photographed, and there is no permission to photograph an exhibit that depicts a minor. And if that was not previously clear, I wanted to clarify that. My bailiff also reported to me that there were some photographs taken after I recessed. There's no permission to take any photographs when the court is not in session, which would include photographs of the defendants as their presence in the courtroom. All right. Thank you. All right. Ms. Stone, any issues before we have the jury come back in? And you can have the next witness step in, please. Please be seated. Members of the jury, we are now going to continue with the presentation of evidence. Ms. Zoe, call your next.
Past school year, what grade were you in?
Sophomore,
Okay. And Athena, what time does school get out each day?
2:00 p.m.
Okay. And back in October of last year, how do you normally get to school each day?
The inner city transit buses,
Okay. How do you normally get home after school?
the inner city transit buses as well.
And the IT bus stops, are there any bus stops around Timberline High School?
There are two. There's one directly in front and then across the street at the elementary school.
Okay. And Athena, do you know someone by the name of Isaiah Williams?
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you know Isaiah?
Just friend of a friend. He was kind of an acquaintance.
Okay. And are you friends with Isaiah yourself?
I would say so.
Okay. And what about Fatima Ali? Do you know someone by that name?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And where do you know Fatima from?
We were kind of same, like acquaintance, friend of a friend, but I know her from Timberline High School. We went to school together.
You had school together?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And are you friends with Fatima?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. And want to bring your attention to October 18th of last year, and I'm going to ask you some questions about that day. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. And Athena, where did you go after school was done for the day at around 2 p.m.?
I walked through the parking lot to the bus stop.
Okay. And you mentioned that you walked through the parking lot to the bus stop. What parking lot are you talking about?
The Timberline High School, like, parking lot that's right in front of the bus stop.
Okay. And is this parking lot, is it for students parking?
Yeah.
It's for students
Yes,
parking?
it's a student parking.
Okay. And what about parents? If they want to park there, can they park their vehicles there as well?
There's a separate area, like a separate pull-in for that on the other side. It's by the other side of the building.
Okay.
So
And when you got to the bus stop, and the bus stop that you're referring to, is it the one that's by the elementary school, or is it the one that's in front of
it's the one
Timberline?
that's in front of Timberline High School.
Just one moment. If you can wait until she gets the question out completely. Only one person can talk at a time. Thanks.
And Athena, when you got to the bus stop, was there anyone else already there?
Yes.
And who do you remember being there already?
Caleb, Noah.
And what about Fatima? Do you remember if she was already there?
They had came after I had got there.
Okay. And when
Her
you say
and
they,
Isaiah.
who are you referring to?
Her and Isaiah.
Okay. And when you, so you indicated you got to the bus stop, and then how long after when you got to the bus stop did Fatima and Isaiah get there?
I would say it was only like 1 or 2 minutes. It wasn't too long.
Okay. And when you first saw Fatima, do you remember what she was wearing?
She was in very baggy clothing. She had a beanie on and like a COVID-19 face mask, like one of the blue ones. Like she was trying to hide almost, and she had bags. She was holding 2 big bags of clothing and had a backpack on.
Okay. And you indicated that it appears she was trying to hide. You said that she was wearing a COVID mask. Were there a lot of students that were wearing masks that day?
She was the only person that I
Okay.
had seen in the entire day wearing one.
Okay. And after Fatima and Isaiah arrived, you testified that there were students at the bus stop. Did any adults show up to the bus stop at any point?
I know there was a male that had got out of his car while the incident was going on, and then the bus driver had got out.
Okay.
But other than that, I don't think there was any other adults out there.
Okay. So you talked about when the incident was going on. I'm gonna.
Oh,
ask
yeah,
you
beforehand. Yeah.
Before the incident, after Fatima and Isaiah got to the bus stop, did any adults show up?
Oh, her father had showed up. I want to say like 2 to 5 minutes after they had showed up.
Okay. And you indicated Fatima's father showed up prior to on October 18th. Did you know the man that showed up was her father?
Yeah, I'd seen them, like him dropping her off at school or like things like that, just them walking together. So I kind of just assumed
Okay.
that was her dad.
Okay. And after the man showed up, what? Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Okay. And after Fatima's father showed up, what did he do after he showed up?
They got into, well, it wasn't really a verbal argument, but it wasn't in English, so he was assuring her with his hand to like come towards the car that he had got out of or wherever they were at, and she was just like shaking her head, wasn't really talking, being very quiet, standing behind Isaiah for protection. Isaiah was just kind of trying to protect her as much as possible, and they were both being quite silent and very like soft-spoken, very shy.
Okay. And while that was so when Fatima's dad was talking to her, at that point, did Isaiah do anything?
Isaiah was just getting in between both of them, trying to like make sure that nothing physical was going on or going to happen.
Okay.
So.
And when Isaiah did that, what, if anything, did Fatima's father do in response?
He would back up occasionally at first, and then he kind of got more upset and was just like pushing it almost, like not backing up anymore or trying to like give her space anymore. It was just kind of like very blunt.
Okay. And then at some point, did Fatima's father do anything to Isaiah?
The bus had pulled up, and she turned away from her father for a second, and her father went to grab her, and Isaiah had grabbed onto his arm to try and pull his arm off or like stop him from touching her in some way, and when he did that, he punched Isaiah. Fatima's father had punched Isaiah, and he fell onto the floor.
Okay. And then after Fatima's father punched Isaiah, you indicated he fell onto the floor. Who's he?
Oh, sorry, Isaiah had fell onto the floor.
And after Fatima's father punched Isaiah, what did Fatima's father do after that?
Turned to Fatima because she had turned around at this point to see what was going on, and kind of like latched onto her neck and just tackled her to the floor.
Okay.
In the dirt area instead of the cement area where everyone was at first, so they completely moved into the dirt.
Okay. And you indicated that he sort of grabbed Fatima. How did you see how he grabbed her?
By her neck, like
Okay.
both hands.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Both hands around her neck.
Okay. And when they, you indicated Fatima and her father at some point ended up on the dirt ground. When they ended up on the ground, where were her father's hands or arms?
Either on her neck or holding her down onto the floor.
Okay.
But once we were looking at her face, she was not able to breathe. So
Okay. Let me ask you a different question. You indicated that when they first ended up on the ground, how far away from them were you? Do you remember?
maybe like 5 to 10 feet. We were all just talking and it was like so sudden. And then everyone had swarmed and kind of tried to help whatever was going on.
Okay. And then you indicated that you saw that she couldn't breathe. What did you see that made you think she couldn't breathe?
She was grabbing at her dad's hands, like at her neck, and then she was like, her eyes were rolling back and she was getting a little pale. Like it looked like she was not even barely going to be conscious for any longer. Like it was very scary.
Okay. And then you indicated that she was grabbing, sort of grabbing at her dad's hands around her neck. Where were her dad's hands or arms at that point?
Just on her throat. His hands were both on her neck.
Okay. And then you indicated that at some point the other students got involved. Do you remember who got involved?
Caleb, Zayla.
And when the other students got involved, what were they doing?
They were kicking at his head or body and pulling on his jacket to try and flip him over or pull him off of her.
Okay. And when the students were doing that, were they successful in getting Fatima's father away from her neck?
I don't believe so.
Okay. And at some point, you testified earlier when I asked you if adults showed up, you mentioned a bus driver, and then you also indicated a man from a truck. Between the bus driver and the man from the truck, do you remember who showed up first?
I don't.
Okay.
Honestly, I don't.
Okay, that's okay. And when the bus driver was there, do you remember what the bus driver was doing?
I don't remember the bus driver really being involved in the physical aspect of it. I think he was just kind of like yelling, telling everybody to stop and just disperse and kind of move away. But
okay, let me ask you a different question then. You don't remember the bus driver doing much. What about the man from the truck? Do you remember what he did?
So the man from the truck had got out, and I'm not sure if we had gotten him off of Fatima by the time he got over there and just detained him on the floor, or if he had pulled him off and then detained him on the floor. But the man did detain Fatima's father onto the floor until the police had got there.
Okay. And then you indicated that at some point the police got there. Did you talk to any of the police officers?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And then, so Athena, you talked about Fatima's father showing up, and then the bus driver showing up, and then the male from a truck showing up. Do you remember if any adult female showed up at some point?
Fatima's mother showed up.
Okay. And had you ever seen Fatima's mother prior to that day?
I don't believe I have.
Okay. And how did you know it was her mother then?
They were just all speaking the same language, and she was yelling about how her husband was on the floor. So I just had assumed that was Fatima's mom, because that only made sense to me.
Okay. And when Fatima's mom showed up, when you first saw her at the scene, do you remember what you were doing yourself?
I think I was just talking to my friends, waiting for the bus.
Okay. And then at some point when Fatima's mother showed up, what did she do?
She came from, because we were trying to pick her up off of the floor to get her up. She came from behind and tried to grab her and ended up putting her arms underneath Fatima's neck and like tried to pull her up. And we kept shouting about how she couldn't breathe and like she had just been able to regain like everything, and it was, yeah.
Okay. So you indicated that when Fatima's mother grabbed Fatima from under, had her arms wrapped around underneath Fatima's neck, you were sort of making motions with your arm. What were you trying to demonstrate?
When I was picking her up by her armpits, because she could not like stand up on her own at all. She had no like willpower, energy in her body. And so I had picked her up from both of her arms like this and tried to drag her upwards and try and get her to at least sit up or away from everyone.
Okay, and you were demonstrating with your arms, sort of just moving both of your arms in the upward motion.
Yeah, just trying to pull her like this way while her arms were on my arms.
And when you were doing that, what was Fatima's mother doing?
She had came up behind both of us and tried to grab her in some sort of way, and she was crying and yelling and just hysterical almost. It was
okay. And then at some point when you you indicated she was grabbing her in some way, did you see how her mom was grabbing her?
She was grabbing at her by like her shoulders, kind of everywhere, just trying to get like a grip on her so that she could get her out of my arms.
Okay.
But it was just like overly aggressive. It wasn't helping the situation at all.
Okay. And you indicated that at one point while Fatima's mother was grabbing her, you indicated that you and other students were sort of shouting like she can't breathe.
Yeah.
What did you see her mom do that caused you to start shouting she can't breathe?
Well, she was just like flailing her around, and like she had put her arms where her neck was, and that was really like scary for all of us because she had just been able to like breathe. So I was like, I don't know how good she's doing. Please like leave her throat alone at least, like let her grab her by something else. But she wasn't like holding her like that for too long. She had like let go and tried to grab onto her by her shoulders or by any means of her body.
Okay. And then at some point, did you see, at some point were you or other people or Fatima on her own able to sort of remove Fatima from sort of that scene?
So Fatima and Isaiah, because Isaiah had got up off the floor by now, and Fatima and Isaiah got up. I don't know how she got the energy to get up, but she had got up. Isaiah walked her to the front of the school through the parking lot, and her mom and her sister were right behind them.
Okay. And Athena, have you seen a video of this incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Counter permission to publish Exhibit 34.
You may. When it's playing, will you indicate which version?
Yes, Your Honor, and I am publishing the road version of the bus video.
Starting at what time?
2:12:52. Permission to publish?
You may.
I'm stopping at 2:13:36. 31. Athena, I'm showing you with this red dot on the TV screen, someone that is on the middle right-hand portion of this image that's wearing sort of the green color pants. Do you recognize that person?
Yes, ma'am, that's me.
Okay. And what was happening at this point?
Fatima's dad had grabbed onto her after he punched Isaiah, and they fell onto the floor, and the kids started trying to get him off of Fatima.
And where were you going at this point?
I was going to maybe help or assess the situation if they needed help. You know, I didn't know really what was going on in the first place. Nobody really did. So just going over there to try and figure out what was going on and help her as much as possible.
Okay. And I'm starting the video again at 2:13:31. I'm stopping the video at 2:14:12. And Athena, what was happening at this point?
The bus driver had gotten off the bus to come see what was going on and try to help the situation, and then the guy got out of his truck to detain the father.
Okay, and what were you doing at this point?
I was trying to pull the father off and trying to get Fatima from underneath him.
Okay. Starting the video again. I'm stopping at 2:14:35, and Athena, we see, I'm using the red dot, the person wearing the green pants in the lower right quadrant of this screen. The person wearing the green pants, is that still you?
Yes, ma'am.
And what were you doing by this point?
The man had got the father detained, so we all just took a step back, just trying to give them some space to be able to get everything dealt with and get him detained. And
Okay, and you testified earlier that at some point you had sort of tried to pull Fatima up and stuff.
Mhm.
Had you already done that by this point?
Yeah, I was when everything was already going on and they were kicking at him. That's when we had tried to pull her up, and then I think she had just been limp on the floor for a while, and we had tried to grab her up later in the video.
Okay. Stopping the video at 2:14:35. No further questions at this time. Thank you, Athena.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Athena, I just want to clarify a couple of things. You were talking about when Fatima's father came
Yes.
to the scene, right? And you said they were having a conversation. And you reported that nothing got physical until the bus arrived. Is
Yes,
that right?
sir.
Okay. And how far away from everyone were you at that point, from Isaiah and Fatima and the father?
The bus stop isn't too big, so I'd say like maximum 20 feet.
Okay. And were you watching what was going on?
Yeah, well, I was like not fully tuned into it, but I would look over because it was
Okay.
obnoxious. It was
And then, so when the bus came, you saw her father reach and grab her shoulder?
yes.
Okay. And at that point, is that when Isaiah got
Yes, sir.
involved? And what
Yes,
did
sir.
Isaiah do?
He had tried to grab. No, you're not gonna grab her, basically.
Okay. And then, so at that point, the video started, the bus was coming.
Yes, sir.
That's right then, right?
Mhm.
So the punch then that you're talking about from the father
Mhm.
was that punch that we
Yes,
saw?
sir.
Okay. All right. And then, just to clarify too, the man, we're jumping ahead now in time.
Mhm.
When the man came out of the truck and came across the street, when he got to the group of people, how long was it from that point until father let go of Fatima?
It was a few seconds. It wasn't.
Pretty quickly?
Yeah, he
Okay.
wasn't trying any longer after that.
Okay. So there was no further struggle from the father. at that
Right.
point. Okay. Now, at that point, did you notice, had Fatima's mother shown up yet?
Not at that point. I don't think so.
Okay, so she wasn't actually there then
Mm-mm.
when the whole incident itself was going on.
No, she just came to the aftermath of what was going on and saw everyone detained and on the floor. And
All right. And did you see another woman that was
Yes.
there? Okay, and that, do you know her?
I've seen Fatima running or like walking around with her at school, so I was just assuming it was her sister.
Okay, all right. So you assume that the other one was the sister, and you saw her. Did you see her filming? Or not, I don't know. We don't use film anymore. Did you see her with a phone?
Recording.
Yes.
I can't say I remember that. No.
Okay. We heard on the video, and I don't want to play it all over again, but we
I
heard
heard-
someone saying, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Was that her sister yelling at that point?
I don't want to say yes and not be
Okay.
100% about that, but
Okay, but it could have been.
yes,
Okay.
that would have been the only person yelling.
And then her sister, she came with the mother, or did she
Yes,
get there
sir.
later?
She came with the mother.
Okay. Thank you very much. And so, but we've established at that point when they both arrived, Fatima had already been let go. And
Right.
then-
She was just kind of limp on the floor, and then the father was detained at
okay.
that point.
So Fatima then was moved after that?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you. How's your summer going?
Oh, it's going.
Are you working?
It's long. It's hot.
Are you working?
Oh no, I can't do all that. I'm lazy.
So you like summer better?
I do.
Or
Yeah.
summer or school?
Oh no, summer for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was going to worry there for a second. So I'm going to play the video and just have a couple follow-up questions, and it should be relatively quick. Okay. So. No.
And Mr. Larry, are you requesting permission to publish 34?
I'm on my way. Yes, please, Your Honor. Thank
All
you.
right. You may.
Thank you.
And which view will you be publishing?
The road, the front one.
Thank
that,
you.
We were just watching. Okay, so we just watched up to 2:14:35. So I'm gonna go back or start from there if I can make this work. Okay, so I have it paused at 2:14:35. And so we can see the individual in the safety vest, that's the bus driver, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And we can see a woman standing by the truck. Do you see that?
Yes, sir.
And you are there in the green pants, correct?
Correct.
And dark hoodie with your hood up?
Yes, sir.
Okay. and an individual in a brown kind of sweatsuit with white shoes. Do you know who that is?
That's Jake.
And so you kind of have your hands on your hips,
Mhm.
and at this point, the situation has kind of been contained. Is that fair?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. All right. So now I'm going to hit play, and we're just going to talk a little bit more. Okay. So
Can you indicate the time you paused it, please?
yes, Your Honor. Sorry about that. 2:14:41. Now, behind the bus driver, from our perspective, we can see a woman with a tan backpack. Do you know who that is?
That's Zayla.
She appeared to be holding Isaiah Williams.
Yes, sir.
And do you remember that?
I don't, honestly.
But you were able to see that.
Yes, I can see that now.
Okay. Okay, so pausing at 2:14:51, we see the bus driver kind of leave the scene, correct?
Mhm.
And you are walking around, and we can kind of see the passerby detaining
Yes,
the dad, correct?
correct.
And we can kind of see his head on what appears to be his head on the ground, correct?
Correct.
And not really
Yeah.
struggling or moving. Okay. And then we see an individual with a green hat. Is that another passerby? Do you know who that is? If you don't, that's fine.
Where at?
So kind of center to the right. So if I see you in the green pants, right?
Right.
We then see a woman in a white top. Do you know
Right.
who that is?
Oh, the
All right, so we're at 2:14:51, hitting play. Okay, so now stopping at 2:15:05. You see you still there, standing in roughly the same place, correct?
yes, sir.
And directly to the right of you, can you see who that is?
In the blue jacket.
Nope,
Or-
right behind. Do you see?
Oh, I don't. I can't tell who that is. No.
Okay, I'm gonna rewind it a little bit.
Okay.
And let me know if you are able to see Fatima's sister or not.
Okay.
So we're at 2:15:05, and I'm gonna go back 10 seconds or so. All right, so 2:14:55, hitting play. And if you see her, just tell me and I'll pause it, okay?
Yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. That is her sister.
Okay, so now I pause it again at 2:15:07. And so you can see her sister kind of walking around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue to play.
Okay.
And we're now at 2:15:21 where I paused. And does it appear that Fatima has now gotten up at this point?
I can't tell if they're dragging her or if she's gotten up, but
When you say they, who's dragging?
her mother and her sister,
Okay.
I'm guessing.
I don't want you to guess.
Sorry, I can't see it.
Okay,
So
I'm gonna rewind again. We'll go back
Okay.
to 2:15:15.
Yes, that was her sister. Sorry.
I'm gonna go 2:15, 14, and get play. Okay. So now we're watching. All right, so now pausing. At 2:15:34, and it's that point when her and Isaiah then start going to the school. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so the time frame where you're talking about her holding her
Mhm.
daughter is
Yeah, I'm confused because I remembered it like she had came up, her and her daughter had came up to us, like the entire group after Fatima was on the floor, and she had came up yelling, screaming, and trying to grab at her. So,
and do you see that in there?
I only saw the sister.
Okay.
So,
And regardless, it was a relatively short period of time from the time when dad is detained to when she's going to the school with Isaiah. Is that correct?
yes, that is correct.
Okay. So it wasn't on the ground for very long. Let me correct. Once she is released from dad,
Yeah.
she is not on the ground for very long. Is that fair?
I don't know, for being on the floor after you just got strangled by your father, I feel like that was a long time.
And I'm fair enough.
Personally, I just
Personally,
think she was down there for a minute. We were all staring there
Okay.
for a little bit.
But factually, we didn't just watch like 5 minutes of video. Is that's the point I'm making.
Yeah, okay, I guess not.
Okay. I'm not saying it wasn't traumatic or there
No,
wasn't a
I
lot
understand.
going
No,
on.
I understand that.
Okay, I'm just trying to
Yeah.
characterize kind of how quick things were. Is that fair?
Yeah, now that I'm looking at the timing, it didn't feel as long as it really was. Like it didn't.
It felt
It
longer.
felt longer, yes, sir. It
All
felt
right.
longer than it really was.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Zoe, redirect.
Athena, Mr. Leary just asked you about when watching the video, the passage of time. Do you remember him just asking you about that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Despite the fact it wasn't 5 or 10 minutes, you testified earlier about your observations of Fatima's appearance when she was on the ground.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that still your testimony that
Yes.
that was her appearance?
Yes.
Okay. And you also indicated that you testified earlier about when I believe you indicated you haven't met Fatima's mother prior to that day, but you sort of put 2 and 2 together when you heard her say, screaming, my husband, my husband.
Yes.
Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the same person that was screaming that, you indicated that you saw somebody when you were trying to pull Fatima up, you saw somebody sort of with their arms underneath her neck. Was the person that had their arms underneath her neck the same person that was screaming, my husband, my husband?
I'm not sure anymore.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Larry? All right. I may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Kading?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry? You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay in the courtroom however you so desire. Yes. And while we are waiting for the witness, the jury is free to stand if you would so desire. Please. Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be true and correct?
Yes, I do.
Will you please come forward and be seated? If I could have the jury be seated, please. Ms. Zoe, you may inquire when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm well. Thank you.
Please state your name and spell your last name for the record.
My name is Julie Mullen, and my last name is spelled Mullen.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
How are you employed?
I'm currently employed as a Lacey police officer.
How long have you been employed with the Lacey Police Department?
I've been an officer for 21 years.
Okay. Is that all with Lacey?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you become a law enforcement officer?
I became a law enforcement officer. I went to the academy starting in 2003. I attended the Washington State Police Corps Academy that was held in Burien, Washington, where I had about 1,400 hours of training to be an officer. Upon my graduation from that academy, which was in February 2004, I was then hired by the city of Lacey as an officer.
Okay. What is your education background?
I attended Central Washington University and I have 2 bachelor's degrees.
Okay. And since the academy, and being employed with the Lacey Police Department, have you received any additional or specialized training?
Yes, I have.
Okay. And what are some of those training?
Initially, as an officer, I went to interview and interrogation school. I also became a forensic interviewer for child interviews. I went to several domestic violence classes, strangulation classes, digital photography classes as a patrol officer.
Okay. And what is your current assignment at the Lacey Police Department?
My current assignment is a patrol officer.
And what are some of your responsibilities as a patrol officer?
As a patrol officer, I respond to 911 calls. I respond to traffic collisions, anything that requires a police response, as well as welfare checks for people that are walking on the road or found in parking lots. Anything that would need a law enforcement to respond.
Okay. And what was your assignment back in October of 2024?
In October of 2024, I was doing my detective position. I was a detective with the City of Lacey Police Department.
Okay. And how long were you a detective with the Lacey Police Department?
I applied for detectives out of patrol in 2018, and I was selected as a detective in December of 2018. I started my 6-year rotation in detectives in January of 2019, and that 6 years ended in December of 2024.
Okay. And it's after your
So that's me pausing again. Sorry, guys. I just got to keep checking up on y'all with these likes. Like, I don't know. It's free, guys. You're just tapping that thumbs up button. Like, I appreciate everybody being over here and watching and enjoying the trial with us. And I really, truly appreciate it, right? But I appreciate it even more if you hit the thumbs up. I'm like, gosh, like, we doing this, right? We don't have a monitor. Be monitoring things, right? When they come in. I know, and everybody that has done their likes, I truly, truly appreciate it. I know that we have people that come in and out in regards to seeing it, but I think that everybody want to jump in and they want to look at it, which is awesome. I appreciate it. But in the same token, we do want to get the channel out in the algorithm so more people can join the chat and join the fam, right? So we can be awesome, be great over here. Remember, it is a Wow Wednesday. It's a Wow Wednesday, right? So let's wow. I truly appreciate it. Thumbs up, right, guys? Thank you.
Detective's position, your rotation ended. Did you rotate back to being a patrol officer?
Correct. When my 6 years was up, I rotated back to patrol.
Okay. And what were your, when you were a detective, what were some of your responsibilities?
So we only have general detectives at the City of Lacey. However, most of my cases would have been special victims cases, child abuse, sexual assault cases. But I was also the lead investigator on several homicide cases, as well as frauds, thefts, burglaries, and anything that was assigned to me during that time frame.
Okay. And Officer Mullen, were you the initial responding officer in this case?
No, I was not.
And do you know who was the initial responding officer?
Officer Sopal Hing was the initial responding officer.
Okay. And were you the main primary investigating officer in this case?
No, I was not.
Okay. And do you know who was?
Officer Alicia Howard was the main investigating officer for this.
Okay. And how did you first become involved in this case?
The event happened on October 18th. I wasn't working that day, but we had talked about the case. It was pretty significant for the department. So I became aware of it then. And then on October 24th, my sergeant, Detective Knight, requested that I assist Officer Howard with some aspects of the investigation. What was requested of me on that day was to get the medical records for Fatima and then also schedule her for a forensic interview.
Okay. You indicated that, well, let me ask you this. You were a detective in October 2024. Are there times where, even though a detective is involved in a case, a officer who is not a detective may in fact be the main primary officer?
Yes.
Okay. And in this case, do you know back in October 2024 what position Officer Howard had?
Yes, Officer Howard was the school resource officer for Timberline High School, and the event happened at Timberline High School. And that's why she followed up with the event and why she became the main primary investigating officer.
Okay. And you indicated that when you were initially asked to follow up to assist Officer Howard with this case, you there was a request for you to obtain Fatima's medical records. Did you in fact do that?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And then after obtaining Fatima's medical records, did you reach out to any outside agencies for assistance?
Yes, I did.
And which agency did you reach out to?
I reached out to Monarch, the forensic interviewer, Sue Villa. And so I reached out to her and I explained the situation and why we would like a forensic interview done. And she helped me schedule the interview for later that day.
Okay. And what is a forensic interview?
Forensic interview is a fact-finding interview that's mainly done with children or adults that have special needs. And so it's a fact-finding interview that's done by a specially trained interviewer. The interviewer sits down with the child, we'll just say child. It is held at a kind of a neutral location. She's not in uniform. It's not held at the police department normally. Our agency contracts with Monarch, and Monarch is they also do counseling there. They do exams there. And so the interview itself would be a fact-finding interview that the interviewer asks the child open-ended questions and doesn't try to do any leading questions. The child leads, and it also allows for breaks to be taken for the child if the child gets overwhelmed. And it's supposed to be an interview that causes less or the least amount of trauma possible and get as much information from the child as possible during that time.
Okay. And do you know whether a forensic interview was done in this case with Fatima?
Yes.
And did you, as part of your involvement in this case, did you attend the forensic interview?
I did not attend the forensic interview. I scheduled it. Officer Howard attended the forensic interview.
Okay. And after the forensic interview was conducted, did you have a chance to review the forensic interview?
Yes, I did.
Besides speaking with Sue Villa to ask Miss Villa to set up the forensic interview and conduct the forensic interview, did you speak to anyone else that was associated with this case that is not law enforcement or medical professionals?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and who did you speak with?
Had a lot of contact with Sebastian Lyon with Child Protective Services.
And besides CPS, did you speak to any of the students or their parents?
I did speak to one student and his parents.
Okay, and which student did you speak with? Indicated you spoke with Isaiah, and where was that? Did you interview him?
I did, yes.
Okay, and where was that interview conducted?
At the Lacey Police Department.
Okay, and without telling the jury what Isaiah said to you, what did you talk to Isaiah about?
I talked to Isaiah about his injuries that he sustained that day. On November 4th, I actually spoke to his mom, Miss Drake, and she was concerned that all of his injuries.
I'm going to stop you for a moment. I'm not asking you about what anybody said, just what did you talk to Isaiah personally about?
I talked to him about his relationship with Fatima and then also with the injuries that he sustained.
Okay. And then did you also have a chance to speak with Isaiah's mother?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and what about his father?
I did, yes.
Okay. No further questions at this time. Thank you.
Thank you. Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
No questions, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry,
Yeah.
may this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor.
Any objection?
Okay.
Mr. Larry, you are excused. You may step down. You're free to go. Thank you.
I'm assuming they stand because they let the jury out. Here she goes. She's not talking. She's not letting us hear what she's talking about. No fear, no fear, no fear. She must be put some warnings. I think Isaiah is about to testify, guys. What you guys think? We got the yeah, because they're focusing the camera on dad and mom, right? So he's probably about to come up, and now Officer Leary that just Officer Mullen that just testified. She was talking about the injuries that Isaiah has sustained, right? So we're probably getting Isaiah next, right? I'm so confident in this. I am going to go ahead and update the banner. I wonder, do they communicate now? What you guys think? You think her and Isaiah talk now? That'd be interesting to know. Jewel said, yeah, your workload getting in the way, right? They actually want you to work. Nobody comes to work to work. Like, how dare you? It looks like they're no, it looks like judge is getting off the bench. I don't know what they're doing. They didn't tell us what they're doing. I think he will testify, Rachel. Yeah, Pretty Brown. They were definitely talking and they were not letting us hear. Oh, they going on lunch. How about that? So we are at lunch, right? So does anyone want to come up for the lunchtime panel? Do I have any takers for me to drop the link? Talk to me, or you want to keep typing? Panel, yeah. You want to come up here, Gina? I dropped the link in the chat room. You can come up here and talk to me. That's okay, Jules. I'm gonna get you up here. Okay, I'm gonna drop the link for you, Gina. Here we go. You just click on it. It'll put you on my screen, and then I'll add you up there. No, Pretty Brown, don't do that. Go hide in the bathroom. Like, I'm gonna talk. I'm going on a long break. I would literally, like, sometimes when I would be tired at work, I would go in the bathroom, like, well, who gonna say something? I need to take a nap right now. Like, you gonna determine how long I need to be in the restroom? Yeah. You don't want to put your face out? We want to see you. Right, guys? I got Pinky. She's up here. Here, let me add you to the stage, Pinky. Say hi.
Hi, everyone.
Okay, Pinky. So, what are your thoughts so far on the trial?
I believe it's very interesting. I'm enjoying. It seems consistent. It seems that most of the miners' stories align with each other, which to me is very helpful for the prosecution. I'm interested to see whether or not the parents, Mr. or Mrs. Ali, will testify. That's a question I've had in my mind. I would not if I were them, but of course, as an onlooker, I would like to hear them.
Right. I totally agree. I do think that in my heart of hearts, like I said yesterday, I do think mom is going to testify.
I believe things look more positive for the mom, although I do think she was in the wrong. I do believe that she was trying to aid in the father's actions by restraining the daughter, either to get her to go home with her or to harm her or to hold her by around the neck to get her to stay in a place where the daughter did not want to stay. As far as the father goes, I can't imagine him not being found guilty.
Okay. And do you think like he'll be guilty of all the charges that are against him?
I'm not sure I know all the charges against him other than the attempted murder. Can you list them for me?
So the charges that he has against him, let me get it up. I got my little notepad because I had to write them out the other day when we were kind of about it. I don't know. It seems like it's like a clicking noise. I think they're saying in the chat. Let's see here. They're saying, "Hey, Pinky, can you see the chat?
Hey, I cannot. Is there a way I can access it?
Are you on the computer?
I'm on the phone.
I don't think you. I don't think you probably can when you're got your camera on. So probably not. But just to go over
Okay.
his,
Oh,
just to,
did I lose you?
so like just to go over his charges again. He's facing second degree attempted murder, second degree attempted kidnapping, first
Okay.
degree attempted kidnapping, second degree domestic violence assault, and then fourth degree assault.
Do you still have me on camera?
No, it doesn't show you at this point in time. It's like your camera is off.
I accidentally tried to hit a button to see if I could see the chat.
See the chat?
So I'm trying to join back in. I'm looking for the link.
Let me see.
I found it.
Okay.
And don't be mad at me.
Oh, no, you're fine. She said, you can, but you have to first link your StreamYard to YouTube. I don't know how to tell you to do that. Rachel was trying to give us some instructions how she did it yesterday. I have no clue either. You all ready? Well, come on up here. I'm going to remove that one. I'm going to add you back. Here you go. Yeah, so those are the charges that
Do you see me?
Yep, we see you.
Hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Because we can hear you. No, you can't hear us?
Sweet Pea Diamond, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
I'm back, I think.
I did it the wrong way. I can hear you.
Now, don't be mad at me because I got so confused when I knocked myself out. I didn't hear all the charges.
No, you're fine. You're fine. So he is charged with second degree attempted murder.
I cannot hear you.
You can't hear me? Can everybody else hear me? I'm trying to see if everybody else can hear me or not. I'm thinking they can hear me. You can't still hear me? They say they can hear both of us.
I am so sorry. I can't hear you.
Yeah, it must be on your end. Let's do this. I'm gonna take you down, and I'll bring Gina up, and we'll put the link in the chat. That way you can. Yeah, they're saying only you can't hear me, but everybody else can hear me.
I guess it just wasn't meant to be.
No, you're fine. I'll remove you. I'm gonna drop you down, and then if you want to come back up, we'll see if we can get it to work then. Okay. If you can't hear me, why am I still doing this? Okay, let me remove her. Okay, come on, Gina. You trying to get in? Here, let me, you got the link? I got to add you to the stage when you back there. Okay, I got you. Here you come. You up here, Gina? You want to talk to me? Oh, y'all see her photo? Oh, what a nice photo. Go, Gina, go is what they saying in the chat room. Go, Gina, go. We see your picture. Can you hear us? I know, cute dog, right? Almost look like bluish gray eyes from my end. You can see. Are you saying anything? Because I can't hear you. Okay, there you go. I see you coming on in here. We got your name up there. Turn your mic on. Don't mute yourself. We can't hear you, Gina, if you're saying anything. Let's see here. I don't know. Now we doing the opposite, right? She grabbing her earbuds. All right. Okay, Pinky. I think that maybe because it looked like we might have had you on stage 2 times. 2 times for the first time. And then when you were trying to do the chat, it looked like I had you on stage twice. So maybe that has something to do with it. So I'll send it. We can try it again. So just so everybody kind of hears in regards to the charges again. So we're dealing with 2nd-degree attempted murder, 2nd-degree attempted kidnapping, 1st-degree attempted kidnapping, 2nd-degree domestic violence assault, and 4th-degree assault, right? So just so you know, with these sentences, the potential that he is facing for attempted murder is up to 10 years. All right. Attempted kidnapping is 8 to 10 years, depending on the degree. Hi, mother of Papillons. I'm adding you. Somebody better work.
I know.
Hi, mother of Papillons.
Hi.
Can
you hear me?
Yeah, you probably gonna have to turn me down if you got me somewhere else.
No, I turned you off. I thought you were going to go in my earbud, but you didn't. I don't know what is going on. Nobody can figure this stuff out today.
Right.
Yeah. What are we talking about?
So we were just going over the charges again, right?
Mm-hmm. I have different charges than you do. Tell me your charges.
I have 2nd-degree attempted murder.
Mm-hmm.
2nd-degree attempted kidnapping.
See, I have 1st-degree on that. Okay, go ahead.
1st-degree. I also have 1st-degree.
And then you have what?
And I have 2nd-degree domestic violence assault.
Mm-hmm.
And I have 4th-degree assault.
Burglary? Oh, I'm talking. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Okay, so that's good. Yep, that's on the dad. And then the mom.
We have 2nd-degree attempted murder.
Right.
2nd-degree attempted kidnapping.
Yeah, again, I have 1st on that. So maybe they changed it. But go ahead.
I also have 1st-degree. So I think that they're going to kind of layer these, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I also have 2nd-degree domestic violence assault on her.
Mm-hmm.
I have violation of a protective order.
Oh, see, I don't. Okay, yeah. That makes sense.
And we also had a 2nd-degree burglary.
Right. So the only thing that you and I differ on is the degree of the attempted kidnapping.
Yeah. I think that when I looked it up, I kind of came up with the 1st-degree and 2nd-degree kidnapping. But I think for mom, the 1st-degree attempted kidnapping, I do have in my notes is unconfirmed, but we'll see.
Where did you get your parameters for possible sentencing? Because ours are different. Yours are mine.
I received mine when I went on the website,
Mm-hmm.
just kind of like Googling
Mm-hmm.
how to see. I do have
yours seemed a lot lighter than the ones that I found, is what I'm saying.
Well, it depends on how. See, I have mine's broken down by each individual charge.
Right.
Like the dad, if he is convicted, depending on what things he is convicted on,
Right.
you know, he can spend the rest of his life in jail.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So depending on how you kind of have them. So like her total exposure with all the charges, just depending on what she's actually convicted of, it could exceed 30 years. So his is multiple decades if served consecutively, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So I mean, maybe yours just came as a wholesome, depending on which one they did, but I could see attempted murder being up to 10 years. And it's just kind of like stacking those things on top of them. Because typically attempted murder is like 10 years in most states. No, at least from what I know.
On the attempted murder, I have 20 years to life. On the first degree kidnapping, I have up to life, but the typical sentence is 51 to 68 months.
Mm-hmm.
And then second degree domestic assault up to 10 years, and fourth degree assault up to like a year, 364 days.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know about the mom's violation of the protective order, and
I got up to a year for that.
Up to a year for that.
And can you believe for the burglary is up to 10 years? Now these is up twos.
Okay,
right?
so where do you think the burglary comes in? Is it something she took from Isaiah, or what is that?
That's because of the school incident. When she went into the school, they were able to charge her with burglary and in that violation of that protective order when she went into the school.
It wouldn't just be trespass, like don't.
No, I think it's because it's something with the school ground because she wasn't supposed to be on there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she wasn't supposed to be on there, and that's where the burglary. It was kind of confusing, right? Because you thinking that she went there and stole something, but no. And
yeah, what's she snatching from who? Like I don't understand. Yeah,
and it's a hefty sentence, right? Like 10 years. Whoa.
To walk into a school, yeah.
Gina, you want me to add you to the stage? I don't want to go one by one. I see you back there. Look, I'm gonna add you. Let's see if you can hear us and you can say something.
I love that you do this panel thing. It's super cute.
Thank you. I think it's very nice, like especially during these period of times, and that way everybody don't have to be doing all that typing, and y'all can just come up here.
Just more intimate.
Yeah. Let's see. Gina, did you get it together? I can hear you, but you can't hear me. Unmute your mic. I don't have you muted. You say not a damn thing is working. It happens, right? This is what we do. Trial and error. We will learn.
We will get it together.
Absolutely. So my question is what things do you think that mom is guilty of?
Well, for sure the last couple ones that you and I just talked about.
Okay.
The violation of the protective order, and I guess burglary. I mean, it's confusing charge, but if they say so, if they say that act is burglary, then yeah. I don't think mom actively participated, like dad did, but I do think that she was probably, somebody said it earlier in your chat, complicit in helping dad,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I don't know. I think dad fully intended to choke her out.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he went there to do that. I just think it happened that way. Yeah, and I think mom, it's just that culture, so submissive.
Baca says they're showing that in Washington that a second degree attempted rerun could be punishable up to a life sentence. So maybe that's
of what? Of what?
A rerun? Rerun? I don't know.
Attempted murder? Is that what Baca's talking about?
Yeah, attempted. Okay, second degree of attempted murder could be punishable up to a life.
Yeah, I have 20 years to life on that. Yeah.
Let's see, we can see. I don't know. From what I received.
Yeah, see, I agree with Jules in the chat. Mama is guilty of accessory assisting dad, 100%. I agree with that. Boy, these two are going down if we're the jury.
Okay, so I guess my question would be is that if we are banker, oh gosh, y'all do okay. Okay, we gonna
Right.
put asterisk marks or something, right? Oh gosh, I gotta put on my thinking cap. I be wanting y'all to think, and y'all be having me to think.
Mm,
Um.
sometimes people do that in chat so you don't get hit by YouTube for saying those words.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm
Mhm.
learning. Let's see here. So we saying accessory. What do y'all think that will fall up under? Yeah,
I don't know if did
say.
they charge her as an accessory. I don't know if they charged her as an
Yeah, I
accessory.
don't have accessory on my list, but would it go up under something else that we could potentially put it up under?
Yeah, you know how they do at the end. Well, we'll just add a whole bunch of lesser includeds and throw the spaghetti at the wall.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that a lot of her stuff, depending on the aggravating factors, right?
yeah, I
Would be-
agree with Jules in the chat. I 100% think that she is an accessory. I don't think she was like the mastermind. And again, I don't think Dad even intended on doing that. I think it was like in the moment, but he absolutely was trying to kill her.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that I don't know if that's the plan, but when we talk about premeditation, even though we don't have premeditation like being offered here, it only takes a split second to determine that. But I don't think that's the idea when he came out.
Mhm.
Yeah, so I am seeing on here in Washington State, right? Second degree murder is a class A felony, right?
But it's attempted, not murder. It's attempted.
Second degree.
Attempted.
Okay, so we need to put attempted. Let me put attempted in
Yeah,
there.
that's important.
Attempted. Let me get my Googles together.
We got this.
Let's see. In Washington State, attempted second degree unaliving someone is a class A felony and can result in a sentence up to life in prison. While the maximum penalty is life, the actual sentence imposed will depend on various factors, such as the defendant's criminal history, the specifics of the crime, and any mitigating or aggravating circumstances.
Yeah.
So that's what we have for that. So these are going to be the factors that it says that they're going to be using, like their criminal history. I don't know if anybody has a criminal history.
I haven't heard anything about that yet. Yeah.
It says use of a deadly weapon.
That's so, when they do that, that's so ambiguous. I mean,
it doesn't have anything in regards to, we haven't heard anything besides his hands, I guess, right?
And they can be deadly weapons. That's been tried and tested in many different court cases. So, I mean, again, that's so ambiguous. Like, you could, I don't know, so many things could be considered that. But yeah, I mean, I'm sorry, but an arm around a freaking neck and a chokehold.
Yeah, so just so y'all know, it does says, when you Google, it says attempted versus a completed crime. It says generally attempted crimes carry a lower sentence than a completed crime. So attempted second degree unaliving someone may have a lower potential sentence, lower conviction, right? And than being convicted of completing a second degree unaliving.
So I had you guys in my ear earlier when I went to go run some errands, and I just was listening to you guys and listening to the case, and a thought popped in my head. I said, I wonder how this case would go and how people would see it if he actually succeeded. Like, she's not there to testify, so we lose that nuance. So how would people perceive that, I wonder? You know what I'm saying? Like, it seems like defendants have more wiggle room when they don't have that person there. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I'm wondering how other people would see it. I mean, well,
You
did he
guys,
really kill him, or did they just,
let's see what the chat says.
Yeah, let's see.
So Mother of Papillons wants to know, what do you guys think, like, if he was successful in unaliving her and she was not there to testify, would it be different for you guys?
Yeah, how would you perceive the case differently? Because that happens.
Would you perceive the case differently? I want to make sure that they know. Let's see. I'd be a little bit behind. No.
Sorry. The video wouldn't give his. God, it would have. Yeah, the video would have got his ass. Yeah, I agree. Pretty brown girl.
So what if there's no video?
Yeah, that's a big one.
Like, if we didn't have video in this case, and I think we talked about this yesterday a little bit. Like, if we didn't have any video, guys, do y'all even think that this would be here?
Yeah, you were saying that as I was pulling in the garage. You're like, it would be word against word. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You said you had to be on camera, Fowler. They said then it would turn out like the ballet, the preppy boy case.
Yeah, I'm telling you, that was a compelling case. It was so incredibly tragic, so heartbreaking, so unnecessary. I mean, if you ever get downtime in between trials, which I doubt you will because there's always some kind of nonsense going on, you should maybe rewatch that trial with chat, because it was really a compelling case. And that's why I keep asking about it. There's nuances in this case. And then the therapist, mentioned the Carmelo Anthony Metcalf case. There's nuances in that case too that tie into the Valley case. So it's going to be fascinating to watch how those two play against one another. But yeah, the Valet case had video that you saw over and over and over again. Like, and it helped. I think it helped with the defense.
Okay.
But I don't know. I mean, you can't dispute. They like to play this game of, oh, well, that's what you perceived, But if the video is there, it's there. Like, they play that game. You know what I'm saying? Well, don't believe your lying eyes. It didn't really happen. They did that in the Karen Reed trial. No, don't believe your lying eyes. Right. But the video was there. So we're like, yeah, you stuff it. Just stuff it. We got this part.
So what do you think the outcome of that trial should have been?
The Valet trial?
Yep.
I think the jury got it right, even though they don't believe he was innocent. They just don't feel like the prosecution proved the thing. So here's the interesting thing. So I'm listening to this case and I'm like, oof, this is rough. And then I was thinking, I don't know how everybody in that whole community is so cute. Like, everybody's cute. Everybody's cute. And the one party house that the kids showed up to, they only all had 2 beers. But the other kids, had varying degrees of beers in other places. But it seemed like the house that it happened at, they were like all on the same page. So I told my girlfriend, I said, they're either all telling the same story because it's true, or they've got their ducks in a row, because it's very odd. We only had 2 beers, So Valet shows up, supposedly didn't know he was going to be there because somebody else was driving him there. Things got a little weird. The people from the house that they went to aggravated everything. They started the whole thing. And then Valet and his friend drove down the street. They ended up coming back. And when I'm listening to all this testimony, I'm like, dude, it's a hostile situation. And then you go back with a knife. The hell? I'm like, you're cooked. Your goose is cooked. But then he got on the stand
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the very last things that ever happened in the trial. And I listened to his testimony openly. And I'm like, yeah, I started crying because I said, oh my gosh, like, this is so tragic. He's not guilty. Like, he didn't intend to do this. I know at first I was leaning into, not attempted, what is it called? Manslaughter. You know, it was like a manslaughter thing. It was accidental. You know, he didn't really mean to do that. He was just trying to defend himself. And I fully felt like he was trying to defend himself. But the fact remains that he killed a kid and sliced 3 other kids, you know, in varying degrees with a knife. So I'm like, yeah, manslaughter and assault, 100%. And then I listened to his testimony and I was like, oh, geez. It just made so much sense to me. Like, this really sucks. And I would find him not guilty. And I know why people would want to find him guilty. I get that. But I agreed with it. I was an anxious disaster area waiting for that verdict.
Really?
Yeah. I felt so bad. I mean, these kids they're so young and they're super cute. They've got so much going for them. And their whole lives are just the surviving kids that either did get sliced or just witnessed, kind of like what we're watching here with these kids, are traumatized.
Right.
By watching this whole thing go down and how fast it went down and the consequence. Like, Jimmy lost his life like instantly just for being there, you know. And then valet, when you hear the whole story, which I'll keep you forever if I tell you the whole story, but valet, the accused, was in a car, was driven there by somebody else who I believe the house had the beef with. And he didn't even know he was going there. Him and his girlfriend thought they were going home. Like, Jack was going to drive them home. And then they showed up at this place and it just was crazy from the start. So I felt bad. I'm like, he's in a place that he didn't even ask to be in. And everything just went crazy. And then the 2 kids that were in the car, his best friend, Tyler De Silva, and Jack, the driver, they got immunity deals from the prosecution.
Oh, really?
Yeah. No charges, no nothing. And that was fascinating. So, yeah, I think you would enjoy that trial if you, again, ever have downtime, which I don't think you will because there's always shenanigan court trials going on.
Right? Yeah, I thought that we were going to be able to cover the okay, they said too. Yeah, I see people comments.
I'm not there.
Let's see here. Let me go back up and then just get the ones that I can kind of see in regards to what you're speaking in regards to. Penny says, I think he's guilty. Too many
valet.
Jules. Yeah, I believe so. The Jewel says too many immunity deals given out in the valet case.
True.
Pretty Brown Girl says nobody should have gotten immunity. Like, come on, somebody.
Yeah.
Right. Gina, that I can't get up here. We're gonna have to get you your microphone and everything working.
Yeah. Gina said that valet's getting retried. Oh, so Gina, they filed the new charges
same day.
They did do that already.
That same day. Yeah.
So they filed for the ones that the jury couldn't agree on, which were the lesser charges.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he still might get
some time.
Yeah.
Paula says, I do not feel he went there expecting to unalive or even intending to think he specially hit the heart is harder than people think. Yeah, I just from the big pieces that I heard from it, I know I did cover the verdict, right? Because that was on Wild Wednesday last week. It was very shocking to a lot of people that was in the chat, but I know they were, emotionally invested in it, so we kind of covered it. I seen the first 2 days and I was like, kind of like Pretty Brown Girl, like, oh, he guilty. And I was like, all right.
See, the whole thing is there was no dispute that he stabbed Jimmy and he was the cause of Jimmy's death. There was no dispute. it was why. Like, he was claiming self-defense. And when you hear the whole story, to me, it made sense. Everything happened so fast, and you're expected as a human being, not just valet, but all of us. Think about all of us, like in a chaotic situation that just suddenly happens, to be like deliberate and intentional. And you're not thinking like that. Your adrenaline kicks in, your fight or flight kicks in, and nothing is deliberate or intentional typically in those situations. Very rare. But they portray it like you're almost supposed to be. Like Raul isn't responsible for keeping things under control in a chaotic situation. And I'm like, I don't see that. I mean, he's got 30 kids surrounding him, coming at him, and there's 2 of them. I don't know. I can see him being scared. I can see him acting irrationally. I agree he killed Jimmy. I agree Jimmy shouldn't be dead. 100%. 100%. But I do think it was self-defense. I don't know.
And exactly. They can slow down and slow-mo the video. That isn't how life works, right? Yeah. And they said that he's going to be retried for manslaughter. Well, certain things like, I don't know how we get 4 people. Like, and not, this is ignorance on my part. So I guess I shouldn't comment too much, because when I'm thinking about 4 people getting stabbed, like why couldn't you run back to your car at that point in time? But
okay, and that comes up in testimony. I 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you. It comes up in testimony, and the prosecutor was really hard on this. So basically, the kids were a horseshoe, like around valet, and he's like, the prosecution said, well, you had nobody behind you in the horseshoe, so you could have walked away. And he said, I wasn't going to turn my back on those people that are attacking me, and that makes sense.
Okay, Paula said that he literally just waved the knife around like crazy to get people away.
Right. He was like flailing. He wasn't like intentionally going after this person and that person and this person. It was chaotic. It was like fight or flight, like that kind of reaction. He didn't even know Jimmy was in front of him. He just saw Jimmy step to him. He didn't know what intentions were or anything. And he doesn't even remember actually stabbing him. He's like, I just remember waving the knife around.
I see you, Gina. We about to try it again? Let me see if I can add her and see if we can get her video up here. Let me see. I'm adding you.
Is it just her mic? That's not. We got to try to help her.
I figured it out.
There you are.
I'm a genius. I'm a flipping genius, people.
We got Gina on the stage, guys. We can hear
everybody.
Awesome. I'm so glad that we figured that part out, right? So we know the next time they like, yay, Gina.
Well, okay, it was completely user problems, because when I got my this laptop, it has a button on the laptop for the mic and the camera. And I had just hit it and turned it off because it's right next to my volume buttons. So in the dark, I would know where my volume buttons. Well, I forgot to turn it back on.
Well, awesome. I'm glad that you were able to figure it out, so you can come on up here on these panels, because I definitely don't want you talking to puppies all day, especially when you got us here, right?
Well, I mean, I like the dogs, but half the time I'm yelling, quit eating your sister's face. Leave that alone. Don't lick your butt. Stop it. That's what I say all day.
User problem, right? With it happens, right? I think one day I was on here and I was like, oh my gosh, I couldn't figure something out on the computer, and we was like midstream. Karina was getting on the stand, and I'm like, oh my gosh, like this cannot be happening at the worst time. I know nothing about this computer, just got it because. But yeah, so we was just talking about the valet. Did you watch that trial?
I jumped in and out of it, so I really wasn't it was just something I didn't get into.
Mhm.
But in all honesty, he was how old? He's like 16, 17 at the time. You're
Yeah.
stupid. Your brain isn't developed. You're not, it's not something like, this is Connecticut. This isn't Compton. This isn't like the Bronx. This is Connecticut. So, you know, for a kid to have a knife on him or something, that's more like, oh, I'm going to be a tough guy. I don't know if it was that he went and got the knife from somewhere or if he had it on him, whatever it was. Self-defense all the way, because I grew up in Massachusetts in a very preppy town. Like literally the CEO of Reebok lived in my town. So yeah, we had a lot of those kids, and they would have no problem with starting a fight as long as they were all together.
Right.
And of course they would pick on like the outsider or, you know,
Exactly
the weak
what the state's
kid
like.
or whatnot. And so you have this kid who's not from this group.
Yep.
Who shows up. They're like, not on my turf. They're going to act tough. They go after him. He's protected himself. Come hell or high water. And I'm sorry that this kid passed away because of a stupid act. But in all honesty, if I was a teenage kid and and I was usually the outsider, you know, you would go somewhere and all of a sudden you'd get the vibes and the looks and things, you know, this and that. Luckily enough, I could talk my way out of a lot of problems. But, you know, I've been hit more than enough times. Yeah, like I'm biracial and I grew up in a very white town. So I've been called everything from like white trash to the N-word. I've had stuff thrown at me. I've been spit on. I've had all of that stuff happen in my life. So, you know, you get that feeling like, oh, maybe I shouldn't be here, but I'm supposed to be. Like, why can't I be here? And then the crowd comes in. So, as I said, I feel for this kid. I don't think like there was any intent. It was more like, I'm going to slash around like the Jets and the Sharks or whatever the hell they were from West Side Story. And hopefully people will back up and leave me the hell alone. And unfortunately, they didn't back up far enough.
You know, when I heard about the trial and they, you know, the title of a preppy boy trial, you know, I don't know if any of y'all know that movie, The Outsiders.
Yeah.
All I could think of, like, okay, dearie. All right, what's going on here? Like, what is going on here? And it was so many moving parts that I couldn't keep up. And I'm like, oh, wow. But I know that, you know, two families, regardless of how it goes, like, it's affecting a lot of people, like a lot of families in this. And it's just so sad, you know, that this had to happen. I'm like, well, why did this boy give them the address? Like, what is going on here? Yeah, it reminds you of The Outsiders too, Pretty Brown. Yeah, I was like, oh, this is The Outsiders.
I mean, I caught the testimony from one kid who was like, well, I texted them the address, but I didn't think they'd come. Well, why are you texting somebody an address if you didn't expect them to? Oh, you didn't think he had a way of getting to that part of that neighborhood. Is that what you thought? Because that's what it sounded like to me. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to tell them at a party. Here's the address. Good luck, because I know you don't have a ride. Mommy and daddy ain't wealthy. They ain't giving you a car. So, you know, and then all of a sudden, oh, he shows up. Surprise.
Oh, so they're saying that it was Mother Papillon said it was text to Jack, the driver. I'm like, didn't they just get into it at another person's house? Now they going to, like, what is going on? Yeah, I wouldn't mind covering that. I said we're gonna have to do some sizzling Saturdays, right? And do some reruns of the trial. Everybody has my email address. If not, you can always see it on the page, and you can definitely email me and we'll do a poll. I know the one that we were going to try to cover was the Jermaine Bass one, but I definitely like rewatching trials and even, you know, trials that I have missed. But the knife was given to Zahraa by Jack just in case.
Yeah, then why wasn't Jack charged?
Mother of Poppy. Yeah, go ahead and you're not muted. Go ahead and you can speak. Why wasn't Jack charged? Do we know? You still up here?
Papillon.
Okay, it's breaking up though. But you still here. You hear me, Mother of Papillons? Yes, Jews. We can definitely do mimosas on the weekends.
I had nothing to do with your mic, Papillons. I promise. I didn't touch it at all.
She said once you came on, some reason her mic don't work. I can't let me see. Yeah, I don't have it muted. Let me see.
Let me see if I mute me. If you get on, hold on. Let's see. Go.
Okay, she muted. See if you can come on.
See let's see.
Is that you?
Yeah. Is it working?
Yeah. Also, she got to be on mute for you to talk.
I don't know. I guess maybe. Gina, hit your mute button. Unmute.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear everybody.
Okay, so we can all hear each other, right?
There we go. Something happened. My mic must have muted. Jack got immunity.
Oh,
Okay. I'm blaming StreamYard for all of this BS, by the way.
Yeah, I have no. So you say he got immunity, and that's why he didn't get charged. Interesting.
And I'm sorry, was Jack in the fight?
Jack, no, not really.
Hold on, now you're breaking up.
Tyler and valet. Is it a mask? I'll type.
Yeah,
because sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just letting her know that it's kind of cutting off.
Yeah, I mean, I think that if Jack gave him the knife, okay, that means I'm sorry, then if Jack was like, here, you do it.
Yep.
He should have been charged.
Yeah, she says Jack drove them there. It was mainly Tyler, Raul's best friend.
Usually my friends would be like, we'll back you up, but don't get into a fight.
Yeah, I just wish they would not have Jack. Wouldn't have, he tossed in a knife and told him just in case that's what I'm saying. Like they shouldn't have even been there, but you don't go to nobody's house. If don't nobody know nothing about nothing, you don't go to anybody's house trying to fight them, right? They should have looked at that football player that was on trial and all them young teens came to his house trying to fight him and his brother, and he got off because they came to his house trying to hurt him. You don't go to anybody else's house trying to do a fight, right? That'd be the first thing. So if they would have thought in that, with that mindset, they wouldn't have been there, right? And then this wouldn't have unfolded the way it did. We're 30 people, because you never know what you're coming into when you go to somebody's house, right?
Yeah. A lot of these kids need to start watching like 80s teen movies with the Brat Pack, because we all know how it ends. We all know how to get out of things.
Is court back? No. Nope, not yet, Becca. Nope. I have it over here in my other ear, and I'm watching the screen. We won't have any TiVo time.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Pretty Brown Girl, is that, once again, I grew up in the 70s and 80s, teens in the 80s, early 90s. We get to a point where, as I said, I learned to talk my way out of stuff. Trust me, I needed to, because my mother used to say to me, your mouth is going to get you in so much trouble. And one of these days, someone's going to punch you. And I was like, I know. But I can, once again, I'm a big girl, but there's no muscle under it. So I can push my weight around, but I can't back it up that way. So I got to use my mouth to either get me in or out of trouble. Kids nowadays don't know how to do that because everybody's too busy on their phones and they're texting. And yeah, I can say what I want on my phone, but when it comes face to face, they have no way of knowing how to like de-escalate a situation and back out of a situation. It's all, you know, I'm going to be that keyboard warrior that I was 5 minutes ago on my phone. And it's like, if you don't have someone back it up, it doesn't matter.
Right.
So once again, you can look at a situation. This kid was getting his butt whooped and did what he needed to do to protect himself. Now, granted, if his friend didn't give him a knife, this would have ended differently, or the friend would have been arrested because he would have done something stupid.
Yeah, and I guess to kind of piggyback off of that, you know, even, you know, the difference between when we grew up and what we have now, like, it's always weapons or something involved. Like, whatever happened, just getting beat up and going home. Or how about just don't go and get beat up? How about just
how about a one-on-one fight?
Yeah,
I'm
like
sorry for that.
Yeah, I don't understand these days where you know, like a weapon shouldn't even have been involved. Like you know, and you know, it's kind of hard to, I don't know if y'all heard about the case that was in Akron, Ohio. It was 2 African American boys. Just to give y'all the dynamics, this was at LeBron James school. They were all students of the school, and they had went to go play. They had went to go play basketball, and they ended up getting into an altercation with another young boy there. And one of the boys actually punched. They were fighting, right? One of the boys actually punched the Caucasian guy so hard that he hit the ground, and he hit the ground so hard that he went unconscious, and he ended up passing away. Right? But they just went in there they just was all fighting, right? And they put them boys in jail.
Oh, you muted.
Who? I'm not me muted?
Okay, they're good. Okay, no, because I'm looking at the screen and I can see you're talking, but I'm not hearing anything. There's a delay.
Oh, okay.
Once again, user error.
User error again.
I mean, you would think you know.
I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh no!
It sounds like you far away. I just think that the dynamics, like when we looking at these things, it depends on where you at, right? Akron, Ohio is not one of the most upstanding. I'm not gonna say it's the most upstanding neighborhoods or anything. And you know, they were just, I guess, even if you don't have a knife, right? You know, no violence should be allowed, whether fist or not fist, because you never know what's gonna happen. And I'm pretty sure when that boy punched him, they didn't have any clue that he was gonna fall and hit his head so hard that he was gonna pass away from that. Right? That's
Well, no, of course not. Once again, because we don't think like that.
okay, Jules.
We have those freaks of nature where you hit somebody and all of a sudden, you know, oops, it's not intentional.
Yeah. So that's really like what do you do with that? Right. And them boys went to the jail. Like, I don't know. I can't remember what their sentencing was, but I was like, I thought it was kind of like self-defense. Like they were fighting.
Right.
So,
well, okay. Number 1, Akron, Ohio. Number 2, the boys were African American.
Yeah.
Number 3, punishment is always worse. I mean, okay, you look at that kid in California that, you know, assaulted that woman and got what, probation?
Okay. Do we know? It doesn't ring a bell.
Yeah, it was a few years back. College student. Somebody actually caught him with her assaulting her behind the dumpster, and he ended up getting like probation. It was like 6 months probation for SA.
Yeah, Fala said that she honestly feels that race is pushed into a view in some of these trials when it shouldn't be. Yeah, and it is. That's why when the dad got on the stand yesterday, I said, what y'all think the jurors thinking? Like, you know, when he got on the stand, because I know I would have been like, okay. Like, forget all that other stuff. Like, even in regards to that. You know, and I guess it just depends on actually the area too, right? Because I don't know if y'all seen the River trial. Well, it was this guy, and they were all, you know, floating in those river little tubes, and it was some kids and another one, right? And they got the kind of like jawing off at the mouth back and forth, and he claims that he was looking for something in the water. But anyhow, they said, don't get her. You got to get your camera together, Dean, if you want to come up here and talk about the River trial. He ended up stabbing like 3 or 4 people, and one of them passed away. Right? And they kids was like surrounding him, and he ended up going to jail. I can't remember what state it happened in, but I was kind of like, I thought that he would get off with self-defense, but I think his actions afterwards kind of took the cake.
Yeah, well, he wasn't right in the head.
Stuff and all of that stuff. So, and yeah, Fowler said, yeah, they even held his head up underwater and everything, and it was like a gang of them. Right, and he went to jail. He went to jail for the rest of his life. I think he probably gonna appeal it, right? He should be, right? But that was pretty. Like when I was watching that trial, I was like, "Wow!" Oh, Wisconsin, Apple River. That's the name of it. Okay, those kids were jackals. Yeah, I think that. I don't know what he was supposed to do. And I'm pretty sure when he got on the lake that day and he was out there and having fun with his friends, he did not expect that this was going to be happening. They tried to make it like the pocket knife that he had was, you know, like he didn't carry it on him all the time, right? People carry those all the time, but they make it like it was something, I don't want to say intentional, but it leads into that part. Yeah, they were. And it's just like what you do. Right? And he was over there trying to look for something. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened that way. And yeah, they put him in for the rest of his life.
No, because kids, once again, kids nowadays spend all their time either on their phones, on their computers. It's like they leave the house and they become it's like Lord of the Flies out there with them.
Mm-hmm.
It's you know, it's all for one and one for all, and let's mob up. They're idiots.
Yeah, I just think that it's we have to be very, you know, careful. And right, they call them like they don't care, right? I don't think they understand the aspect, especially when they're real young, right? They don't understand that, right?
Well, but the problem is, I'm sorry, but the problem is with parents who never say no. And you can't do that. And this is not how we act in public. And we're not getting this. And we're not like a lot of it has to do with the family dynamics. Sorry, people, get off your. My kid is 32 years old. My kid's I'm actually surprised at the fact that he made it to 32, because half of his teenage years, I would say, oh, he's 13 going on dead. We're going to see if he makes it to 14 or if I kill him. Because his brain wasn't developed. He drove me crazy. And yet now, as I said, he's 32. He's a jailer for a sheriff's department. He owns a house. He's a responsible guy. But I look at my kid who's very introverted and owns a lot of guns. I'm like, we should think about this sometimes. But that's coming from a mom. And I have no problem with putting my kid at 32 in his place.
Right.
Yet we have parents nowadays who are like, and as I said, my parents had me in their 30s, okay, which was old back then. So I had the silent generation for parents. And if I pulled anything, my mom used to say, you never put a hand on anybody. This is what gave me tough skin, because I wasn't allowed to fight. You don't put a hand on anybody. You don't talk back to people. You don't do this. You don't do that. You tell me and I'll deal with it. Which you can only do for so long. And I did hit a kid on the bus once and had a nervous breakdown because of it. Because I was more afraid of what my mother was going to do to me, finding out that I hit somebody. I was dead. I knew I was dead. She was going to unalive me and bury me in the yard, because that's not what we do in our house. There was that panic. Kids nowadays don't care what their parents think. My mom's not going to kill me. My mom's not going to do this. They don't care. There's no consequences at home.
Yeah, and I think that, also these days, like, it's not, before it used to be the whole neighborhood was inputting in on how kids were raised. Like, if I cussed on the street and the neighbor heard me, like, they were going to tell my mom. Like, so it wasn't just getting in trouble by my parents. It was like a whole neighborhood. If you did something and somebody saw it, they said something to your parents. So in order for them to do it. Nowadays, parents don't even want to tell other parents when their child is misbehaving or acting out, because you might get jumped on by the parent. So it's just kind of like, people don't want to say anything because the parents nowadays don't have that type of.
This is how small the town I grew up in was. I was on the other side of town. I was like 15. I was smoking, but I was being sneaky, right? I'm walking home. I get home. My mother grabs my bag, throws me down onto the stairs. She says, you're not going anywhere. Grabs my bag, goes through it, finds my cigarettes, shoves them in my face and said, you're grounded for the next month. Who do you think you are, walking down the street looking like some blankety blankety blank with a cigarette in your hand? I was on the other side of town. But everybody knew my mother because she was involved in, town politics. She would get involved and complain all the time. And my dad was the local garbage man. Somebody went by, got home, picked up the phone, called my mother and told her. It took me another half hour to walk home. So she was stewing for a half hour. I was like, I can't do anything.
Nope, absolutely not. And it's too bad that we can't get back to that type of those type of communities. Like, I don't know, with social media, with all this access to different things, like, I don't even know if kids really go outside and play like they used to.
They don't. I have cameras around my house, but I also will sit outside. I'm nosy, and I introduce myself to my neighbors as I'm kind of the nosy neighbor. But I know when my neighbor's across the street, he's in military. He was gone. She wasn't home. And somebody pulled up to their house and was walking in their backyard. And I'm texting him. I'm like, dude, somebody's at your house. I took a picture, sent it to him. And he was like, oh, no, we're all good. It's a friend of mine. We're holding on to something for him. He's just grabbing it. I'm like, all right, cool. No problem.
Yeah.
But that's weird to me. That's the kind of nosy neighbor I am is, hey, I know you guys aren't there, kind of watching out for you. We have a kid 2 doors down we call the Unabomber. and like 20 something years old, tried to start a fight with a 13-year-old with special needs who lives across the street from him. All of the neighbors, like, we gathered. We have not had any problems with this kid since. But it's one of those, like, good Lord, like, how do you not know what's going on in your neighborhood? I could care less what's going on in your house, but when you bring it outside, my butt, you see those memes with the person out there with the vacuum cleaner vacuuming the grass? Watching what's going on. No, I will go outside. I sit down. I get my coffee. I get my cigarettes, and I'm going to watch what happens. I will make sure you all know that I'm sitting there too, because I'm not quiet about it, because I'm nosy.
Yeah.
So if you want to start a fight in the street, go ahead. I'm going to watch. If you want to start a fight in your house, I could care less.
Right. Yeah. I just think that it needs to be some kind of like, you go back to some unity where everybody says something, but they didn't brought so much in, like, it's just really hard to keep grasp on all that stuff. Yes. Yeah, I think that when we're thinking about that's definitely the communities that we should reestablish in different ways. And it's just all over, right? All over.
Well, you need neighbors like that. You need a neighbor who you can give a key to and be like, hey, could you let the dogs out? Or could you, water my plants because I'm going to be at, keep an eye on the house. I'm going to be out of town. You need neighbors like that. And I'm lucky enough, I live on a corner. So I have a lot of, neighbors around me. And I've made friends with basically everyone except for one. And he's just a jerk. And it makes me sad to say he's from New England too. But I digress. But last weekend, there was a fire. His yard was on fire. Nobody was home. My husband walks across. He's hosing the thing down. We called the fire department. Like, even though I don't like you, I'm still going to watch out for you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I your neighbors is the ones that see it all, right? In some type of way, or they may have a camera that, protecting your house. Like, I definitely think that, even people that are not really nice to us at different points in times, I definitely, I walk past people all the time. Hey, how you doing? And it's like, okay, you can't say good morning. I don't like, we can at least, we ain't got to top it up and we ain't got to be the best of friends, but at the end of the day, if I see something, I'm going to say something about it, right? If it's just knocking on your door or whatever the case may be. Just so y'all know, the court, they are still at lunch, right? I know that they're late. I don't know if they're late or if they just went to lunch early. We can have multiple thoughts on that because it seemed like we went to lunch pretty early today. That was my thought. Yeah, I don't know if y'all felt that way too, but it seemed like our lunch was pretty early. Let me see. Benny was.
I wonder if they're going to have Isaiah come on, and that's why they wanted a longer afternoon.
Yeah, maybe so. I know. And this is totally up to y'all. Either I wouldn't mind rewatching some testimony if y'all want to watch that. I also do have the. I'm just trying to get it up so I can tell y'all. Benny was so nice. She my resource lady, right? She helps us out in the chat. She did find the state of their declaration. This was the probable cause affidavit. So I do have that if y'all want me to share that and we can read through that. This is like the first day when everything happened. And it was filed on the 21st of October. And it just kind of like, when I read through it, it kind of explains about the officers when they came, what witnesses they kind of spoke to. It's a 3-page document. We could either go through that, or if y'all want, I'm more than welcome to relook at any testimony. I don't see any other takers. If anybody else wants to come over here, we do. But it's totally up to y'all. I aim to please. I'm down for anything. Mother of Papillons, yeah, there. You up here on the stage.
I'm just walking around taking care of the pups.
He said you walking around taking care of pups. Absolutely. Yeah, so it's totally up to you guys. Which I would like to do. I do have that. And yeah, they're still at lunch. It's so funny because on Court TV's feed, they have it at they court will resume at 4:30 Eastern time, right? And I'm thinking to myself, well, not I guess 4:30 Eastern time is going to be 1:30 our time. So we got about 45 more minutes. So y'all let me know what y'all want to do. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to relook at some testimony.
Where are you on the East Coast? Well, you're not on the East Coast.
No, I'm in Mountain Standard Time.
Oh, okay, you're with me.
Yeah, I'm in Arizona. Yeah, we have 45 minutes. Yeah, we have 45 minutes. So it's totally up to you guys if y'all want me to replay some testimony and put a 1 in the chat if y'all want to replay a testimony, or 2 in the chat if y'all want me to read through the affidavit with you guys.
Oh, you should go to redo the Isaiah's father's testimony.
Okay. Which I think
that one was insightful.
Y'all like that one? I think all of them. Oh, you and Gilbert? Oh, Jules. Oh, we not far from each other. Yeah, so let me see. Let me pull that up. You in Colorado? Oh, wow. I want to come there, Gina. I want to come there.
Yeah, my backyard is Cheyenne Mountain, where NORAD is.
Oh, wow. Wow, I went I took a road trip from Ohio. I went up to South Dakota. We went to South Dakota, North Dakota. We went to Wyoming. We went through Colorado in some type of shade, way, form, or fashion. And you talking about going to I think it's called the Tetons.
Tetons.
Tetons. Okay. And going to Wyoming, like my husband, he want to move there. And I'm like, well, what am I supposed to do in Wyoming?
It's cold.
I'm like, what are we supposed to do in Wyoming? He live on a farm. I'm like, oh gosh.
I told my husband, because I grew up in Massachusetts, and when I was married to my first husband, we moved to Texas because my brother was like, he was stationed down there. He was like, it's so cheap. And my rent was going up from like $950 to $1,250. I was like, okay, we're moving. So I lived in Texas for 10 years. And my sister-in-law, who had already been there for 8 at that point, was like, I swear to God, she would keep her house as cold as an icebox. It was freezing in there. And she was like, oh, I love living down here. I'm like, move to Canada. It would save you on electric. But I was there for 6 years, and I met my now husband, and he's military, and he got stationed here in Colorado. And I said to him, well, if I'm moving to Colorado, there needs to be a ring. So we got married, and a month later, we're in Colorado. So we've been here for 18 years.
Wow.
It gets cold. The summers are decent, but yeah, in the winter, it's like, really?
Yeah.
I moved out of Massachusetts because of this crap. I don't want the snow.
Yeah, nowhere where it's cold for me at all.
Well, and it's funny because I literally live between an Army base and an Air Force base. So none of them know how to drive.
Oh, wow. Yeah, nobody knows how to drive down here in Arizona at all. I think because so many people are coming from so many different areas to be down here. And then we have our snowbirds that come down here, and everybody act like they do not know what they're doing, or they are so aggressive. Like, they are so aggressive. If you are doing the speed limit on most of our streets is like, and if you're doing 45, you are going too slow. You almost got to be doing like 70. Like, really? Like, I gotta be doing 70 in order to keep up with you guys. And you better not make a mistake. You make a mistake and act like you don't see anybody. Yes, insurance is just all out the roof. Like, you make a mistake out here, and you know this is you can carry, right? You can do, you know, everybody can carry down here. It's the wild,
Same
wild.
here.
It's the wild, wild west. You know, it's so crazy. The other day we were,
So I'm gonna mute.
shopping. No problem. We were taking the kids school shopping, just so y'all can know how insane this is. We were taking the kids school shopping. You know, I had my blinker on. And I didn't move over in an appropriate time for, I guess there's a requirement on how long I need to have my blinker on, right? Either you move or take your blinker off. Well, whoever it was that I was upsetting that day, they threw a cup of juice at the window.
Gosh.
Red juice at that. And I said, oh my gosh, these people in Arizona, like, they so impatient. Like, slow down. It is okay. Go around. It is all of 5 lanes. Like, I was so mad. And we had the kids in the car. But remember, this is a carry state, right? I said, I should follow them. I should call the police and follow them because that's assault. What if my window would have been down? Like, and they didn't know. Like, what if I was some person that didn't have a snapback, right? And I followed them. Like, how do you do that? Like, I don't even know how you get bold enough to do stuff like that. Like, I would be so worried that somebody would do something to me if I did something like that, but they don't care down here. And that's what I can promise you. They
Don't
care.
ever visit Massachusetts.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna stay away because I don't have time for that because it ain't that serious and deep to me.
Well, in Massachusetts, the joke is that it takes 3 hours to get to Boston from Boston. And it's true. The traffic sucks. But the thing is that using your blinker is really a sign of weakness. So you become a target at that point. If you have less than 2 feet in front of you, somebody's going to cut you off. It's just, and that's where I learned to drive, was in Massachusetts. I moved to Texas and the speed limit's 75. Well, where I grew up, it was 55 because it's a 2-lane highway. 75. So I was happy because I've got a lead foot. No problem. Then I moved here to Colorado and I'm like, I am using my blinker. I'll use like smoke signals if I have to let somebody know I'm changing lanes because they don't see you.
Right.
They just don't see you. They're the only person on the road.
Yeah, it's absolutely amazing to me, these people, the way they act. Okay, so I do have the video queued up. It should take us right until they get off the lunch. It looks like he was on the stand for about 40 minutes. So I am going to drop you two down. I really appreciate y'all coming up and talking to me. I love these lunchtime panels. Let's be ready. New people, new faces, same people, however y'all want to do it. And we'll use some of our lunch breaks just to chop it up. Right? Just let's talk. Let's talk about some of these things. Okay, so I'm gonna remove y'all from the stage. I am gonna go ahead and share the screen, and then we're gonna look at this. All right, and I am going to put this up here, and we're gonna see what Papa Bear has to say again. Oh, Papa Bear, he's sitting out there in that courtroom, and Mama is too. So I know it's about to go down in some type of way. I definitely think Isaiah is going to be testifying today. So that's what I definitely think. Let me go ahead and share this. Yeah, we got Papa Bear up here. Okay.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
Good, thanks. Mr. Barnes, can you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
My name is Victor Barnes, Barnes.
And Mr. Barnes, what city do you reside in?
Lacey, Washington.
And how long have you lived in Lacey?
About 11 years or so.
And who do you reside with?
My wife and my 2 younger children.
And when you say your 2 younger children, male or female?
Both male.
Okay. And are you familiar with someone of those children, Isaiah Williams? And did you live in that location in the fall of 2024, September, October of 2024?
Yes.
Where did or does your son Isaiah go to school?
Timberline High School.
And in the fall of 2024, do you know what year of school he would have been starting?
His junior year.
Are you familiar with someone named?
Yes.
How are you familiar with Fatima?
They were friends and began dating.
And were you familiar with Fatima's parents at all?
Okay, wait a minute. I gotta stop this. Is this the boyfriend's dad up here, guys? Hear me say that again. Yes, guys, we have about 30 minutes before we're back in court. They're still at lunch. So we're just looking at the dad's testimony from yesterday. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You love who you love.
Ihsan.
Spoken with them.
I'll update the banner so everybody.
Friends or dating.
Yes.
And just timeline wise, when about did that occur?
I had a phone conversation with Ihsan Ali on about September.
September of 2024?
Yes. 16th or 17th.
Would you recognize either Ihsan Ali or Zahraa Ali by sight?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see them in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Starting with Ihsan Ali, can you please identify for the record where he's located in an article of clothing that he's wearing?
He's sitting in the first chair over here, and he has on a gray blazer, it appears.
The record will reflect that the witness has identified Mr. Ali.
Thank you. And what about Zahraa Ali? Do you recognize, do you see Mrs. Ali, excuse me, in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you identify for the record, please, where she is located in an article of clothing that she is wearing?
She's sitting at the end of the table over there with a black shirt, dress shirt.
And the record will reflect that the witness has identified Mrs. Ali.
And Mr. Barnes, without providing any details, was there an incident between your son and Miss Ali somewhere, or excuse me, Mrs. Ali, somewhere around September 17th of 2024?
Yes.
As a result of that incident, did you or your wife or both and Isaiah have any concerns for Isaiah?
Yes.
I'm sorry. Could you explain it?
I think they changed their mind.
Okay.
Based on those concerns, did you engage the court or judicial system for assistance?
Yes.
And what assistance did you request from the court system?
I went to go get an anti-harassment protection order against Mrs. Ali.
Protecting who?
Isaiah Williams.
Were you, in fact, granted a protection order?
As to, well, I guess I would ask for clarification as to the date of the order that was granted.
I'm going to overrule that can be either further addressed if the state chooses to in other questions or addressed by you in cross-examination.
So you said you were granted that. Do you recall what court that order was issued out of?
The juvenile detention center over there, Tamar.
Okay. And do you excuse me, that order, do you recall when that order was requested?
October 14th.
Okay. And who petitioned for that order?
I did.
And did you petition for it on behalf of yourself or someone else?
I petitioned on behalf of my son, Isaiah.
How old was Isaiah at the time?
16 years old.
And who were you petitioning for protection against?
Mrs. Ali.
And when you say Mrs. Ali, do you mean Zahraa?
Yes.
And how did you make that request to the court? Meaning, is that something that you do online? Is that occur in a court hearing or something else?
Went in person. At a court hearing, yeah, court hearing.
Okay. As part of that court hearing, is that a court hearing that Miss Ali attends? Did she attend that hearing?
I don't recall seeing her there.
Do you recall who was there for that court hearing?
Myself, my wife, the judge, and other people there for their cases.
Okay. Do you recall who the judge or the court commissioner was for that hearing by chance?
Commissioner Rue.
As part of that court hearing, did you provide testimony or answer any questions of the court?
Yes.
And once that court hearing was complete, did the court actually grant a temporary order of protection with a follow-up hearing date?
Yes.
Do you recall what the follow-up hearing date was set for?
October 24th.
Okay. And do you recall what kinds of protections were put in place regarding Isaiah as a result of that hearing?
Wasn't allowed to come within 1,000 feet of him, the school where he goes to school, his home, and just him in general.
Okay. Are you aware, had Miss or Mrs. Ali been to your home prior to that? Do you recall if she had been at your residence at any time?
Yes.
Okay. So would she have known where your residence was?
Yes.
Okay. The incident, again, without any details associated, was that associated with the school in any way, Timberline High School?
Can you repeat that?
Sure, let me rephrase that. The location of the incident that caused concern, where did that incident occur?
Timberline High School.
Okay. Had Mrs. Ali's husband, Ihsan Ali, ever been to your home before?
Yes.
So would he have also been aware of that location?
Yes.
Do you know if Haneen Ali had been to your residence previously?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. And do you know who was directed to serve a copy of that order on Mrs. Ali?
Lacey Police Department.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Mr. Barnes, I'm showing you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 36. I'd ask you to look at that silently to yourself, review those pages, and then look up at me when you're done, please, sir. Mr. Barnes, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes.
And what is that?
A temporary protection order.
Is that the temporary protection order about which you've been speaking earlier today?
Yes.
And is that appear to be a true and accurate copy of that temporary protection order?
Yes.
Do you, as part of that process, receive your own copy of that order?
Yes.
So before today, have you had an opportunity to review your own order that you received from the court system in comparison to this order?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take that back from you. Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Okay, Mr. Barnes, I'm going to ask you some questions. First of all, who is listed up top I would say, top third of the page here in the header block.
That would be my second.
Order were you requesting here, listed under the cause number?
Harassment.
Okay. And is it a permanent or listed as a temporary protection order?
Temporary.
And what is the date for the next hearing that has been provided?
October 24th.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. What was the result of that hearing?
Sustained.
Did you attend that hearing?
Yes.
Okay. And in terms of the order, what information then is followed on that order? Who is identified, I suppose, down here on the front first page?
Oh,
Personal information for Miss Ali.
yes.
Okay. And does it indicate, well, let me back up. What is this marking here on the document?
Oh, that's the step from the courthouse.
Okay.
Making it official.
Okay. And what about on looking at page 2 of 11 on State's Exhibit 36? Who is identified? And does it have his age listed on there?
Yes.
At the time that this interaction occurred, how long, to your knowledge, how long had Isaiah and Fatima been friends and or dating?
About a year or so.
Okay. So this wasn't, at the time of this wasn't like a brand new relationship between these two. Is that fair to say?
Very fair to say.
Looking at page 4 of 11 of, well, actually, yeah, 4 of 11 of State's Exhibit 36, under paragraph 8, the directives to the restrained person, what is initially listed under A?
No harm.
And what is the directive under A to the restrained person?
The minor is in section 3 above.
So does it clearly essentially link back to your son?
Yes.
Okay. And under subsection D of that, does it indicate where your address is, the address specifically to stay away from?
Yes.
Okay. And is that the address that Ihsan Ali and Zahraa Ali had previously been to?
Yes.
So it wasn't a different address than what they had previously visited?
Correct.
Okay.
And so I just paused it just for a second, just so y'all can kind of understand where I'm coming from in this angle. And it's just kind of like picking with your, so they have, you start thinking, and then now, like the follow.
How many feet?
Okay, I'm taking this back in. Let's go back in. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, and one more. Under D, how many feet does it say Miss Ali is to stay away from your son?
1,000.
Okay. Is that 1,000 feet underlined?
Yes.
Okay. And had your son gone to school, if you know, with Fatima Ali at the time of those events?
Yes.
Okay. So was there any confusion? Well, had there been any change in your son's school since September to October?
No.
Yeah, I don't have any additional questions for you at this time. Thank you.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning.
You said you had two children. Isaiah is how old now?
He's
the other child. Do you have any other children?
No.
Okay. So just one preliminary. Have you watched any of the proceedings on this case on TV at all?
No.
Okay. Have you seen any videos on this case?
No.
Okay. So let me ask you this. When you parent your children, you have rules, right?
Yes.
Okay. And they're pretty set. The kids know what to do.
Correct.
Okay. And if they break the rules, you punish them, right?
Depends.
Okay. So if they break the rules, what do you do if you don't punish them?
I asked them why they broke the rule.
Okay. What if they don't have a good reason? Then do you punish them?
Depends on what their answer is.
Okay. Do you have the final call on what happens after you talk to them?
Yes.
Okay.
Me and my wife.
All right. And so you have different boundaries, different punishments, that kind of thing, right?
Yes.
Okay. And if they do something bad, worse punishment, right? Right.
That's fair.
Okay. Okay. And I know kids nowadays, bad punishment sometimes be taking their phone.
That can equate to a bad punishment.
Okay. And that's because they use their phone to talk to their friends, essentially live their life nowadays, right?
Correct.
Okay. So you take it, it's a pretty big deal. Okay.
I'm sorry, you have to have a verbal response.
Oh, yes, correct.
Thank you. That's okay.
So as a parent, you set the rules, you do the punishments. How would you feel if I were to set
Objection, relevance.
Sustained.
Okay. If you didn't get the desired results from your punishment or your discipline or your talking to your kids, what would you do?
I will consult with my wife.
Okay. And you said you went to court for your son to get this protection order, right?
Yes.
Okay. He wasn't there.
No.
Okay. Just you and your wife.
Just me.
Okay.
Yes, me and my wife. Correct.
You and your wife. Okay. And so you went to court on behalf of your son because he was a minor, I assume, to get this order. Okay. And that's because parents make decisions for their kids, right?
Yes, we are able to.
Okay. Now, you knew that Fatima was not supposed to be dating Isaiah, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you knew he was, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you did not have a rule against him dating her.
Yes.
You did have a rule?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was not allowed.
We did not want them dating.
Okay. But they were dating.
Yes.
And it continued.
Yes.
For quite some time.
I don't know how long quite some time is.
Okay. Did you ever go to the Ali's home?
No.
Did you ever have a conversation with the Ali's of any real substance?
Yes.
When was that?
September 16th or 17th.
Okay. Now, was that in relation to this incident that your son was involved in at the school?
Yes.
Okay. So you talked to them at some point after an incident your son had at the school with Mrs. Ali.
Correct.
And you spoke to Mr. Ali.
Correct.
Okay. Is that what you talked about?
Yes.
Okay. You didn't talk about other topics.
Yes.
You did talk about other topics.
Well, we talked about keeping the kids, keeping his wife away from my child.
Related to that incident, right?
Correct.
Okay.
And he wanted to keep the kids separate.
Okay.
So his result to that was yanking her out of school.
I'm going to move to strike, Your Honor.
Responsive to the question, Your Honor.
Non-responsive.
Just a moment. And sustained is to non-responsive.
So, in the year that your kids were friends and dating, you talked to Mr. Ali one time.
Once over the phone and once in person when they came to our house.
Okay. All right. And fair to say you're not friends with them.
Very fair.
Okay. And do you, well, it would be wrong for you to make parenting decisions for them, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Okay. I have no further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Larry, cross-examination.
Morning, Mr. Barnes.
Morning, sir.
Thank you for being here. So I just want to follow up on a couple of things. So after the September 16th around issue incident, you had a conversation with Mr.
That's me pausing, right? Okay, so I'm not gonna ask y'all for much, right? And I ain't gonna keep, I'm gonna let these testimonies, keep going, right? But guys, we trying to build over here. Come on, y'all, like the channel, please. We trying to get out in that rhythm, right? And keep this all nice chat going, right? I would say y'all got the likes all messed up, but y'all already know y'all got it messed up. Like I'm like trying to secretly hint it in, posting it in the thing. Let's get these likes together. Come on, y'all. Get me all the way together. All right, here we go.
Ali, correct?
Correct.
Was there contact between my client and your son after September 16th, as far as you're aware?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay. So we have the incident mid-September, and I've heard a couple of different dates, but so basically around the 16th, on the 16th?
16th or 17th, one of those days.
Okay. And so then you go to court on October 14th to petition for an anti-harassment order, correct?
Correct.
And you described where it was, correct?
Correct.
And that is, so you fill out paperwork in advance and then you walk into court and say, here's what I would like. Is that accurate?
Correct.
Okay. And it's a walk-in calendar, correct?
Yes.
So it's not like you reserve a date in front of a judge. It's you go in, you sign up and say, here's my request. I'd like the judge to hear the request, correct?
Correct.
And so Mrs. Ali would not have any idea that you were going in that day, correct?
I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, you didn't tell her, right?
Correct.
Okay. And so you have no reason, you had no, and I'm not suggesting you should have, but there was no attempt to notify her. That's not how this works, correct? And the purpose is that if there is a temporary order granted, she gets an opportunity to then respond on the October 24th date, correct? Say yes.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
And so were asked on direct as to whether Ms. Ali was present at the temporary order, and you said you weren't sure, correct?
I didn't see her when I was there.
Okay. So, but just to be clear, there was no reason to think that she would have been there, correct?
Not that she wasn't notified.
Exactly. And there's nothing to suggest that she was notified. Fair?
That's fair.
Okay. All right. So, and she didn't sign the temporary order because that's why you had the police officer had to go and give her the paperwork, right?
Correct.
Right. Okay. And so, and the thrust or the reason that you talked about going to get the order in October was the September 16th incident, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Nothing further. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Redirect.
Mr. Barnes, is it, when you say you don't want to talk about your other child, is that just because you're trying to increase the number of children in the court proceedings today? Involve their names, their information.
That's one reason.
Okay. And Mr. Kading asked you questions about your parenting style and punishment and consulting with your wife. Do you talk to your kids?
Yes.
Okay. Well, how would you describe your relationship with your kids?
Pretty strong, pretty good.
Do you have an open communications or something different?
Very open.
Okay. So when you went to get this order, was Isaiah aware of it, that you were going to get this protection order requested?
Yes.
Okay. Is that because you guys talked about it as a family?
Yes.
Okay. You said that they, you were aware at the time that Fatima was not supposed to date and you were trying to keep the kids from dating. Tell me about that. What do you mean?
Well, at the beginning, they were just friends. And then I guess somewhere along the way, they began dating. Wasn't to my knowledge until they were a little while into dating. And I realized she wasn't allowed to have a boyfriend. And I tried to, say, hey, let's not further this more than what it needs to be. If that's their rules, that's their rules. Let's not involve ourselves in that. But, the kids, so it's hard to, love is a strong thing when you're a child. And when you don't know no better, you sort of don't know no better. So that's sort of where we were coming from as parents. But as time went on, things got very strange and ensued the incident on September 16th or 17th.
And again, without going into those details.
Yeah. So ensued that situation, then follow up a few weeks later, policemen escort the parents to our home, looking for her when she wasn't there, then follow up. Our son's being hit at school. So, yeah, and she's getting choked.
Okay. And have you met Fatima before?
Yes.
Okay. How would you describe Fatima?
She's a nice young lady.
What, did you meet her prior to October 18th, 2024 or after?
I want to say I met her after.
Okay. If you met her before, do you have a specific recollection of it?
I don't.
Okay, that's okay. And so you talked, it sounds like, because of understanding the parents' position, it sounds like your testimony, as you and your wife talked about, just trying to chill things out so there wasn't that conflict. Is that a fair reflection of your testimony?
Yes.
Okay. When you spoke with their parents, did you speak with both Mrs. Ali and Mr. Ali, just one or the other of them?
Just Mr. Ali. We were because before I went and pressed charges, filed a complaint on mom. I wanted to inform him and let him know. Okay. So I think.
So it's not something that you did without any communication with the Ali family. You had a communication with the Ali family in advance of making that request.
Yes, I just didn't have communication with her.
Okay, but you did with her husband.
Correct.
And just to be clear, do you speak Arabic, or did you have that
I do not.
conversation?
It was in English.
Okay. When you went on October 14th to get that order, that temporary protection order, did you have to provide facts to the judge for the judge to weigh?
Yes.
Okay. So you didn't just go in and ask for it and it was granted. Is that a fair statement?
Fair.
Okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Mr. Kading, any further cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. So, Mr. Barnes, you mentioned that the Alis came to your house with the police. Is that right?
Yes.
And they were looking for Fatima?
Correct.
Okay. And when was that?
Sometime October, probably October 10th or 11th.
Okay.
It was the week prior to me filing the Friday prior or Thursday prior to me filing the protection order.
Okay. And did that trigger you filing that?
Once I found out they realized where we live, then yes, that's sort of what boosted me into getting that done ASAP.
All right. Now, just to be clear, Fatima had been to your house, right?
What do you mean?
Prior to that date, Fatima had been there.
So we stayed in an apartment complex.
Right. Had she come to visit your son there, I guess is what I'm asking.
Not at our house, no. But in the neighborhood, I guess you can say yes.
Okay. So she had never been in your house?
No. Not to my knowledge.
All right. And to the best of your knowledge, had your son ever been in her house?
No, not to my knowledge.
Okay. So when they did show up at your house, they were with the police though?
Correct.
Okay. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry Recross?
No, you aren't. Thank you.
All right. May this witness be excused? Ms. Stone?
1 moment, please, Shannon. I have one final question, Your Honor.
All right.
Mr. Barnes, when you had that conversation with Mr. Ali prior to filing the protection order to let him know that it was coming, had you made the determination that it was coming at that point? Or were you having a conversation with Mr. Ali to decide whether you were going to file it once they knew where you lived? Does my question make sense?
Yes, it makes sense. The answer is somewhere in the middle.
Okay. What do you mean by that?
Once we had the phone conversation, my intent was to immediately file. Once I found out the school had a no trespass order on Zahraa Ali and the parents pulled her out of school, I didn't really feel like my son was in the immediate danger until they knew where we lived. Once I found out they knew where we lived and they came to our home, that's when I said, well, I have to do something. So
if I understand your testimony, this wasn't, well, let me ask this question a different way.
yeah.
Is it fair to say the reasons for requesting a protection order as a result of that September incident, there are a multitude of those reasons?
Yes.
Okay. Did you try and avoid making a request for the protection order?
Yes.
Okay. Did you feel like you were able to avoid making that request?
Yes.
Were you able to avoid making?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. No.
That's okay. Thank you. I have no further questions.
Yes.
Mr. Keating?
Yes, Your Honor. Just so we're clear on this, you've mentioned twice now that they pulled her out of school, right? You've mentioned that. You have no.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
You have no contact with them about their child's school. Is that right? With the Alis?
Yes, correct.
You have no contact with them. And any information that you got regarding anything about the Alis came from your son, correct?
In the school.
The school about the incident, but about her, about Fatima, came from your son. Correct?
From the school and my son, yes.
Okay. So the information about Fatima's family came from your son that you got. Yes. Thank you.
Mr. Larry, any cross? All right, may this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Any objection, Mr. Keating? Mr. Larry? You are excused. You may step down. You're free to go or stay in the.
Y'all know I got these times all the way together. All the way. Oh, I remember that trial. I'm like, ooh, what is that about? Y'all know I got us all the way together because court just started, right? Y'all know. Timed it out perfectly, right? Perfect time. And that's what I'm here for. Absolutely. And our judge be on time, right? No problem. No problem. I love rewatching testimony. Y'all have to tell me what y'all saw that y'all didn't see the first time. Y'all have to put it in the chat, right? Because I always see stuff that I didn't see the first time. Like that's even like with movies. I keep saying that to y'all because it's so something that I do all the time. Like I'd be like, oh, I have to rewatch it. I'm not gonna tell y'all that I rewatch Everyone Loves Raymond. I've probably been watching that for the last month. I kid you not. And each time I watch it, I see another part of it that I didn't see the first time. I catch something that I didn't see Ray or Deborah do, or Frank. That's one of my faves, just so y'all know. I love me some Everyone Loves Raymond. Okay, guys, I'm going to put us in the courtroom. Let's see who we got coming to the stand. They are standing up and waiting for the jury to come in.
Please be seated.
Yeah, I mean, we have a very quick
All this silence is driving me nuts. They huddled up in the corner. I think that's the first time I've seen them huddled up in the corner. Micah, are you speaking in regards to the mom? No, OnlyFans. No, we're not hearing anything right now. No, all this silence is. Oof. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Like I'm pretty sure she grew up in this culture, right? I wonder why they. I mean, considering it's not like that over here. I wonder why they.
And 16, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, here we go, guys.
And where did you live in terms of?
I don't know. I'm thinking this must be Isaiah on the stand, guys. If they don't get this volume on the mic together, I know why they cut it off before because we saying his address.
And is Timberline High School in Lacey, Washington?
Yes, ma'am.
What is your favorite subject in school?
This year it was history.
How come?
My teacher,
Who was that?
Mr. Thomas.
What did you have Mr. Thomas for? I mean, you said history, sorry, but when during the day did you have Mr. Thomas?
I had him first period.
First period?
Yes, ma'am.
What kind of history? World history, U.S. history, something else?
I believe it was U.S. history.
U.S. history?
Yes, ma'am.
And what, when you start school, you said you're on summer break. When you start this fall, what year of school are you going to be in? What grade?
I'm going to be a senior.
Okay. So in fall of 2024, does that mean you would just started your junior year of high school?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any friends at school, Isaiah?
Yeah, here and there.
Okay. Are you familiar with someone named Fatima Ali?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How do you know Fatima?
Through school.
Okay. Did you have any classes with Fatima?
Yes.
What classes did you have with Fatima?
Only had one with her for a short while. It was Mr. Thomas. Mr. Thomas's class.
Okay. So for the 2024 school year, the one that you just completed, you had that Mr. Thomas U.S. history class with her. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is she in the same grade as you, behind you, or ahead of you, or something else?
She was a senior.
She was a year ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
And would you describe yourselves, the two of you, as acquaintances, friends, or something else?
Along the lines of, dating.
Okay. And when did you meet Fatima originally? How long have you known Fatima?
For almost 2 years. I met her during my freshman year when she was a sophomore.
How about in September, October of 2024? How would you describe your relationship at that time?
Together. We were together.
You were together?
Yes.
And by together, do you mean dating?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell your parents when you started dating or talking to Fatima, or at some point?
Yes.
And without describing any circumstances, did she ever meet your parents?
Yeah.
Do you remember when?
No, I don't remember when.
Okay. But she has met your parents at some point.
Yes.
Without describing any specific circumstances, have you ever seen or met her parents?
Yes.
Who have you met before?
I've met her mom and dad.
You've met her mom what?
And dad.
And dad?
Yes.
Okay. When, just in terms of timeline wise, when, if you recall, did you meet her mom?
At school. I don't remember the day, but it was at school.
Did you remember what, well, let me back up. Is that the most recent school year that just ended?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what season would that be? Fall, winter, spring, or summer of
Fall.
that year?
Fall.
Fall?
Yes.
What about any siblings? Have you ever met any of her siblings?
Yes.
And who did you meet for her siblings?
I met her sisters and her brothers.
And at the start of last year for school in September of 2024, was Fatima still going to school with you?
Yes.
At some point, did that change?
Yes.
Do you recall when that changed? When abouts that changed?
Fall, more towards October.
Okay. Of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Did she talk to you about why that changed?
Yes.
At that time of it?
Yes.
Or later?
At the time.
Okay. Did she talk to you about it prior to it occurring or after she stopped coming to school?
Prior.
And then I'm going to ask you some questions about October 18th of 2024.
Yes,
okay?
ma'am.
On the morning of Friday, October 18th, 2024, did you go to school?
Yes, ma'am.
And what time did school start?
7 o'clock.
I'm sorry?
Oh, 7:30. I'm sorry.
7:30?
Yes, ma'am.
What time does it end?
2 o'clock.
And previously you said you have Mr. Thomas for U.S. history. Does that start at 7:30?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that first semester in the fall of October 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
Did anything unusual happen during class on that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Without repeating anything that anyone said to you, what happened in class on that day?
Mr. Thomas had seen Fatima because she came through the doorway.
Mr. Thomas said, you said Mr. Thomas had seen Fatima because she came through the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened next?
He had told me that she was outside.
And did you step outside?
Yes.
Okay. Did he call you out to come outside?
Yes.
And did you leave class when you were called?
Yes.
Where did you go when you left class?
Next to the door in the hallway.
Okay. And without repeating anything anyone said to you, what happened when you got there?
Fatima talked to me.
And how did Fatima appear to you? Meaning, how was she dressed? Did she have any items with her? How did she physically appear?
She looked kind of like tired, and she had her backpack.
She had her backpack?
Yes.
When you say she looked tired, what do you mean by that?
Like she didn't get like any sleep.
Okay. And what did Mr. Thomas do?
He gave her some food.
When you say he gave her some food like what?
Some applesauce, some crackers.
And where did he go?
Back into the classroom.
Okay. And what happened next?
He told me to go back into the classroom, and she went downstairs.
Okay. So you went back into the classroom. Did Mr. Thomas talk to Fatima?
For a little bit, not too long, just
Okay.
a brief, quick second. Yeah.
And you talked to Fatima for a minute?
Yes, ma'am.
How long would you say you talked to Fatima for?
Probably like 5 to 6 minutes.
Okay. Did she explain to you, again, without repeating anything she said, did she explain to you why she was there?
Yes.
Okay. And did she explain to you what was going on?
Yes.
And then you said you went back to class and you saw Fatima head which direction?
Down the hall towards like the stairs going downstairs.
What's downstairs in the school?
The counseling center, the office.
Do you know who the counselors are at your school?
Some
are
of
they?
them. I don't know them by like heart, but I know there's Miss Robinson. There's that's what I know.
Miss
I don't
Robinson is
I
the
don't
one you-
remember the others. I'm sorry.
That's okay. How many counselors do you know?
Only mine and Miss Robinson and Miss Johnson, I believe.
Okay. So are there 3 counselors?
Yes.
So there's Miss Johnson, Miss Robinson, and then you said mine. Is there a 3rd counselor and you just don't remember her name or his name?
Yes, I don't remember.
Okay, that's okay. And did you see Fatima again at all that day?
Yes.
And about when did you see her?
4th period.
And what do you have during 4th period?
Math.
Who's that with?
Miss Diepa.
Miss Diepa? Where did you see Fatima? Meaning, did she come to Miss Diepa's class like you described with Mr. Thomas's class, or did you see her somewhere else in the school?
I had stepped out to blow my nose, and she was walking with her counselor down the hall.
Do you remember which counselor she was walking with?
I believe I don't know if it was her counselor or it. I don't know. Yeah, just a counselor.
You just remember that it was a counselor?
Yes.
Okay. And where was she walking towards? Which direction was she walking towards?
She was walking towards the back of the school to the portables.
I'm sorry?
Walking like towards the portables. She was heading towards the portable.
Towards the portables?
Yes, ma'am.
Does your school have portable buildings at the school?
Yes, ma'am.
What are in the portables? Are those separate classrooms?
They
Are they
can be.
offices? Or are they something else?
They could be classrooms or offices.
Isaiah, I'm going to ask if you can get just a little bit closer to that
Yes, ma'am.
microphone, if you don't mind. Thank you so much.
I know it feels, probably feels not normal to talk into a microphone.
Right.
But like I said, you're very soft spoken and I
Mhm.
don't want you to have to repeat everything, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
So you said towards the portables and those can be offices or classrooms, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
What time does 4th period start?
11:30. No, I'm sorry.
That's okay.
10. No, 11. 11:05.
11:05?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. How long are your classes? How long is a regular class?
50 to 55 minutes.
50 to 55 minutes?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So is it fair to say then 4th period ended somewhere around noon or thereabouts, 11:55 or 12?
Yes, ma'am.
And when you saw her during 4th period, when you were out blowing your nose, did you talk to her at that time?
Yes.
And again, without relaying anything that was said to you, can you describe that interaction?
Very brief, very quick.
And when you say very quick, less than 5 minutes, less
Yes.
than a minute, less than an hour, what does that look like?
Less than like 2 minutes.
And then where'd you go?
Back to class.
And how did she seem when you saw her at that time?
Happier.
And did you see her again at any other point during the day?
Yes, at the end of the day.
Okay. And you previously said school lets out at about 2 o'clock. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you get to and from school?
I take the bus. I used to take the city bus.
You used to take the city bus.
Yes, ma'am.
So when you saw her at the end of that day, where did you see her?
Next to the front doors.
Was she with anyone?
Yes, she was with another counselor.
Okay. Do you remember which counselor that was?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And where was she? When you say you saw her by the front doors and she was with another counselor, can you describe what that looked like? Meaning, were they on their way out? Were they on their way in?
They were kind of like, wait, I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. You're doing okay. So remember that because we have a court reporter, only one of us can talk at a time because she can only type one person speaking at a time, okay? So when you saw her, does that mean, was she leaving? Was she coming in with the counselor or doing something else? How did that appear to you?
She was waiting for me.
She looked like she was waiting.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you actively looking for her at that time, or had you just run into her, or something else?
A little bit of both. I was trying to find her and I didn't know where she was.
Did you have a way of communicating with her throughout the day, like phone or something?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And did she have any items with her at that time when you saw her?
I believe so, the same items. Oh, yeah, with the mask. She also had a mask.
Okay. Do you recall if she had any additional bags with her?
Not that I remember.
Okay. So what happens then when you see her at those front doors with the counselor? What happens next?
She tells us to be safe and we start walking towards the bus stop.
Okay. And did any of those counselors or school officials come with you all the way to the bus stop?
No, ma'am.
So it was you and Fatima, is that right?
Yes.
And what happened next?
We got to the bus stop sign and we seen her father's truck.
Okay. And when do you first see her father's truck, if you remember?
I'm not sure if it was or wasn't at first, but when we walked by, it was parked next to the sidewalk.
And-
Like where we were walking on the path.
Okay. Well, let me show you a couple pictures. Hey, first, please, Joanna. You may. This though is just indicating it's really hard to hear you, so I'm gonna keep asking you. to
Yes,
speak
ma'am,
up. You're
absolutely.
doing okay. I'm going to show you what's been previously admitted as States Exhibits 1 and 2. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself and then look up at me when you're done, okay? Did you recognize what I've handed you there, Isaiah?
Yes, ma'am.
What are those?
Pictures of the school
Pictures of the school?
and the sidewalk. Yes.
Okay. Do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of that area as it appeared to you on October 18, 2024? Meaning, are those accurate pictures of your school and the parking lot sidewalk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to take them back. May I approach, Joanna? You may. Permission to publish, rather?
Yes.
So Isaiah, I'm going to ask you, to look at this and describe, as you're looking at this as a rectangle, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
When you are talking about this rectangle and you're identifying a location on the rectangle, try and identify where within that rectangle you're pointing. Does that make sense? So if we're talking about like a crop of trees in the top right-hand corner, and you're trying to point something out about that,
Yes, ma'am.
indicate that you're looking at the top right-hand corner of the photograph and then describe the item. Does that make sense?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So what are we looking at in State's Exhibit 1?
The Timberline High School.
Okay. And where is Timberline High School? I know that this sounds obvious, but where in that photograph is Timberline High School identified?
Mullen Road.
I'm sorry?
Mullen Road.
Okay. So Mullen Road is the road that's going essentially left to right diagonally across that photo from just above mid-center on the left-hand side to the center at the bottom of the photo. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And is Timberline High School then the building that is essentially identified through the middle of that photograph towards the top?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Is there a parking lot associated with that?
Yes, ma'am.
What parking lot is that?
Timberline High School parking lot.
Who parks in that parking lot that is identified at the center of the photograph towards the bottom?
Can you rephrase?
Sure. Is that a student parking lot?
Yes.
Is that a parent parking lot or something else?
It's a student parking lot.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been.
When you answer, if you can be closer to the microphone, I think that that'd be helpful. Okay.
Absolutely.
So go ahead and scoot up even closer. So almost like you're talking on top of it.
Right.
And you can move the microphone around also.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, there we go. Did you hear the difference?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to show you what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 2. And looking at State's Exhibit 2, do you recognize what's in this photograph, Isaiah? I'm going to zoom out just a little bit. Give it a second to. There it goes. Okay. What are we looking at in this photograph?
The parking lot.
Okay. So a minute ago, you testified that you guys exited the school and you came out the front doors, and then you thought you saw Dad's truck while you were walking down the sidewalk.
Yes,
Where are
ma'am.
you referring to on this photograph?
In the left corner, next to the bus stop, I think. I can't really like tell.
There we go. Okay. May I push on it? Yes. I'm going to give you this, push the button here. Do you see the cursor up top?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Go ahead and point with the cursor. It takes a second for it to pick it up, and it's a little touchy. So what sidewalk, when you indicate you left the school and you started heading towards the bus stop, what path did you take?
I was taking this path right here, and I saw the truck right here.
Okay. So on terms of this photograph, you're just to the left of center. There is a road and some crosswalks essentially that cut almost directly down vertically on that photograph. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And you've indicated of the essentially 3 crosswalk dash lines or sections on that, it was next to the second set of dash lines, right about in the middle of that page, just to the left. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so you thought you saw it there. I'm going to go ahead. You can put that down. Thank you. So you thought you saw Dad's truck there. What does Dad's truck look like?
I heard it was silver and gray.
So did you believe it was silver and gray at the time? Or silver or gray at the time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And did you have to walk past the truck in order to get to the bus stop?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you consider going back to the school when you saw the truck?
I was unsure until it pulled up.
Okay. So when you say you were unsure, were you unsure that it was for sure the truck versus unsure about going back to the school or something else?
I wasn't. I was unsure if it was like a student's truck, like it could be a student's car.
Okay. So you thought you saw the truck, but you weren't sure for certain that was Dad's truck.
Right.
Okay. So did you keep going to the bus stop?
Yes, ma'am.
So I was going to have you, now that you're not looking at the picture, kind of reposition that microphone again so it's a little bit closer to you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
And Where is that bus stop in relation to the school?
Next, like in front of the school on the side.
And were there other students who used that bus stop?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened next when you got to the bus stop?
We waited for a second, and then the car moved and pulled up. And then I asked Noah, my friend, if there was if somebody was coming out of the car, and he said yes.
And was Noah your friend at the bus stop as well?
Yes.
May I republish number 2, please, Your Honor? It's for 2. Isaiah, when you say you saw the truck move from the location about where the cursor is right now, that's where you had ended before. Where, first of all, where's the bus stop on this map?
At the bottom left.
Okay, is that where the little blue icon is?
Yes.
Okay. And where did you see the truck move to? And go ahead and use the cursor again to indicate where you thought you watched the truck move to. Whereabouts?
I seen it move like closer to the bus stop.
Okay.
In front of the bus stop.
And so are you talking, I'm going to use my finger, are you talking in this set of stalls down here?
Yes, ma'am.
Or over here?
More towards right there, yes.
Okay. So somewhere in this section on what I would say is the bottom left-hand corner set of stalls of that photograph. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Facing Mullen Road, parallel?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you. When, so you told Noah, he said yes, that someone was coming out of it. Did you tell Fatima?
Yes.
Okay. Did you see at some point, did you see if the dad was coming out?
Yes. I peeked.
You peeked?
Yes.
What do you mean by that?
We were next to the Timberline sign waiting for the bus. And we were kind of like next to it behind it, so I kind of peeked over.
And then when you saw him, did you stay at the sign or did you move?
We moved closer to the bus stop.
And when you say you moved closer to the bus stop, what does that mean to you?
We moved a little bit waiting for the bus, like to see if it was here, but we didn't move like a whole bunch.
Okay. Is there a bus stop sign, like a route sign that sticks up at that stop?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you move closer to that sign or farther away from that sign?
Closer to the sign.
And did you tell Fatima that you had seen her dad?
Yes.
And what was her response? Without repeating anything she said, what was her response?
I don't remember her response.
Okay. And at some point, did the both of you see Fatima's dad?
Yes.
Okay. And what was her response when she saw Fatima's dad, or when she saw her dad?
She started like shaking and getting like scared.
And when you say scared, what does scared look like to you?
Like shaking, like she was shaking.
Okay. And at this point, you've known Fatima for 2 years, a year and a half?
Yes, ma'am.
Somewhere around there. So what happens next? Does dad approach you?
Not me, but he approaches Fatima and they have a conversation in their language.
They had a conversation in another language?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And how would you describe the volume of that conversation?
I would say it was like kind of like soft at first, but like as she kept backing away, like you could hear him like getting more upset.
How did she look during this conversation?
She looked like frightened. She didn't know what to do. She just kept stepping back.
Was he backing up from her, following her, staying stationary, or something else?
Following her.
And what are you doing while this conversation is going on between Fatima and her dad?
I'm kind of like on the side of them while they're like talking, like, like me basically, but like I'm on the side. So like they're having their conversation and I'm just like right here.
Next to her?
Yes.
Okay. Are you comforting her in any way?
Yes, I'm rubbing her back
Why were you doing that?
because I knew how she felt.
Had she talked to you about how she felt?
Yes.
Did you notice any response from her dad as to your contact or your presence?
I think they were just talking back and forth. I didn't know what they were saying. So
Okay. Did he say anything to you?
I don't think so.
Okay. Did he say anything to you in English?
I don't remember if he did.
Okay. What happens next?
We're walking closer to the bus stop and like he starts to get more aggressive and we see the bus, so I try to like push her a little bit so we could get ready to go, and then he grabs her and I look back up at him and then he punches me, and then for a second I don't know what happened for a second, and then I see him like grab her and they had got to the ground, and I had came over.
Let me interrupt you for a second, okay? When you say he grabbed her initially, as you indicated that the bus is coming, where did he grab her, if you remember?
He grabbed her shoulder.
Her shoulder?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do when you saw him grab her shoulder?
I tried to push them away from each other.
Okay. And what did that look like?
I tried to like push her away.
Push her away?
Yeah.
And how did you do that?
I tried to grab his arm and grab her like shoulder so I could like try to separate them.
Okay. And what happened when you did that?
He punched me.
Where did he punch you?
On the side of my face.
Do you remember which side of your face?
My left side.
Okay. And can you just point to where he punched you? And you're pointing to the left side by your temple next to your eyebrow. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And when you say he punched you, I just want to make sure we're using the same, everyone understands what you mean. Is that with an open hand, closed fist, or something else?
Closed fist.
Okay. And what happened when he punched you? Did you stay there or go somewhere else?
I think like I flew back a little bit. And I like thought I had to recollect myself and like look at myself like that just happened, to like assure me like that just happened, So.
Mm-hmm. And so you said you had to recollect yourself. Is Fatima's dad bigger than you, smaller than you, same size as you, or something else?
Bigger than me.
Did you end up with any injuries as a result of that punch?
Maybe a little headache.
Okay. Did you have any abrasions, like scrapes, scratches? Oh my goodness. Scrapes, scratches, bruising, swelling, or anything like that you remember?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Why, Isaiah, he's her parent and he's bigger than you. Why didn't you just let him take her home?
Because he didn't want to take her home.
And so you didn't believe he wanted to take her home?
No.
Okay. What is Fatima doing during this?
Not much of anything. She's just like scared. And like she's just scared, like backing up more, not wanting to be next to him.
So I'm going to ask you to lean in a bit more.
Yes, ma'am.
That's okay. Do you hear the difference when you're talking almost right on top of it versus when you lean back?
Yes.
Okay. So you said she was scared and she was backing up more. Was she, when he grabbed her, Was she trying to go with him?
No.
So you said her dad punches you. What happens after her dad punches you?
I kind of like see him grab her and like take her to the ground, like almost like.
Okay, what does that look like when you say you see him grab her and take her to the ground? Does he make it all the way to the ground, or is he on his way to the ground? If you remember.
He's on his way to the ground.
Okay. And what do you mean by he grabs her? What does that look like?
He kind of like spun her around in a way because she didn't want to go with him, and he like grabbed her and put her in a headlock.
Put her in a headlock?
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
What does a headlock mean to you? When you say a headlock, what does that look like?
Like just strangling her, just having her like having his hands around her throat.
Okay.
His
And
forearms.
you're saying hands. I just want to make sure the record is clear. You're demonstrating with your arms around, but you're saying hands. Do you mean her hands, or do you mean her arm? Or excuse me, do you mean his hands or his arms were around her neck?
His arms.
Okay. What happens? What happens next? What do you do next?
I try to get to them.
You try and get to them?
Yes.
And what does that look like?
Like as they're going to like as they're going to the ground, like I get there, and then I'm on the ground with them.
And is he in front of her? Is he behind her? Something else?
In my vision, he was on his side, and she was in front of him.
Okay. And then what happens?
I start punching him as he's choking her, and other people around me are trying to get him. Get him off of her.
What, if anything, is he saying to you or anyone else during this? If you remember, if anything.
I don't remember.
Do you remember him saying anything?
No, ma'am.
And you're shaking your head. Is that no?
I said no, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Okay. That's okay. What, if anything, is Fatima saying to you or anyone else during this?
And nothing.
Nothing?
She can't speak.
And when you say she can't speak, what do you mean by that?
Like she's.
I'm going to sustain as a form of the question.
When you say she can't speak, what are you seeing that makes you think she can't speak?
She's gasping for air, trying to grab his hands off of her throat.
You said she's gasping for air and trying to grab his hands off of her throat?
Yes, ma'am.
And I just want to clarify, I think you said grabbing his hands off of her throat. Are his hands on her throat or his arms?
His arms.
Okay. How would you describe Fatima's dad's demeanor during this? Meaning, what did he look like to you? Did he look like it was relaxed, happy, sad, mad, something else? How did he appear to you?
He looked angry.
He looked angry. And you said you ended up on the ground with them. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you indicated you were punching him. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Where are you punching him?
In the top of his head and on the side of his face.
Okay. Why are you doing that?
To get him unconscious, to get him off of her.
Was that successful? Did that work?
Yes, ma'am.
He let her go because of your punching?
Yes, ma'am.
Because of your punching or because of other people?
Because of my punching.
What's your objection, Mr. Katie? Overruled.
Did Fatima's dad hold on to Fatima while you were punching him?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what's he doing while you're punching him?
Still choking her.
You're gonna have to speak up. I'm sorry.
Still choking her.
He's still choking her. And you said other students were there. Do you remember who those other students were?
Um,
Okay. Do you remember if any adults showed up?
yes. The bus driver had showed up.
Okay, you remember the bus driver.
Yes, ma'am.
What is he doing?
He's looking at the situation and trying to see what's going on, but he, I mean, he looked. I don't know. Wait, I'm sorry.
That's okay. You said you don't know what he was doing?
Yeah,
You don't
he just
know what?
looked kind of in a way. Like he looked at what was going on, but he had to get back to the bus. So
Okay. And how would you describe the environment? What's going on? Are the kids
It's
being
chaotic.
quiet? Is there something else?
it's kind of like chaotic. Like everybody's screaming. Everybody's in shock.
And what are people screaming?
Call 911 or like to get off of her.
Call 911 and to get off of her?
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am.
What were the adults doing when they showed up?
When I seen the bus driver, I didn't see him do much. Like he looked at the situation. I don't really remember.
You don't remember? Do you remember if any other adults showed up on scene?
I think so. Like at the end, like at the end of the choking.
Okay. Do you remember what that individual looked like?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did Fatima's dad, if you remember, have anything else wrapped around Fatima besides arms, if you remember?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all I remember. He didn't have anything but his arms wrapped around her.
Okay. When you said people were yelling to call 911 and get off of her, was Fatima's dad responding to anyone who was telling him that?
No, ma'am. He stayed quiet.
He what?
He stayed quiet.
He stayed quiet. Did he release her based on what anyone was telling him?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And throughout this time, are his arms still on her neck?
Yes, ma'am.
During this time, could you see Fatima?
A little bit, yes.
Okay. And how did Fatima appear to you?
Her face was looking like pale, and her eyes were starting to roll back.
Her eyes were rolling back.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say they're rolling back, what do you mean by that?
They were rolling back, and
Do you want to take a break?
I'm going to ask the bailiffs to come forward. We're going to take about a 10-minute recess.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, this is a lot for them, guys. A lot. He like shaking like a little leaf up there. This is
10 minutes. Thank you, Your
I'm
Honor.
glad his mom got all of them in the courtroom to be able to provide them some support as they're doing this. Like, wow. Let's see what we got going on in the chat. Let's see here, guys. Let me see what y'all talking about. I know that's right. Just be nice. That's the first one I think that bad. The Marine dude, right? He stopped and saved the day, truly, right? He held him down. He held that daddy down. And if y'all remember his testimony, he was like, he didn't even try to get up once I got to him. So absolutely. Gina says, if you watch the bus driver's testimony, you could see it in his face. Yeah, he was even worried, scared. He couldn't even go back to work that day because he was shaking. Right? Okay, Gina says he was in the army. He was in some kind of support system, right? Awesome. Yeah, he did the job that day. Yeah, Carrie B, 61. The bus driver was definitely upset, disturbed by the things that he has seen, especially when you talk about a grown man. Because remember, he probably didn't know that was the daughter, right? And the dad. So you just see some grown man tackling somebody and you driving a bus to pick up some kids. Yeah, very disturbing. Cynthia says, I believe it was a huge mistake that the honor killing and the arranged marriage were not allowed. Judge should have known it was essential to the case. You know, Cynthia, I'm okay with it not being in there. They'll be able to convict. It'll be okay without it. I really do think so. I think they're fine. I think that way there's no process for appeals of letting that type of stuff in or anything like that, right? So I think I'm okay with that. Awesta says, my heart is breaking for these kids, right? It is. It is. He is up there shaking like he is so nervous. Oh my gosh, it makes you want to reach out and give him a hug and say, it is okay. You are doing the right thing and you are okay. Right? Gosh. Just be nice. So glad his sweet dad is there. Right. Yeah. Gina says, I had to stand up for the Army guys. My husband did 20 years and now works for them on the civilian side. Awesome. Awesome. Thank you for your service. Thank you, your husband, for his service. Any of you that are serving the country anywhere, you know, whatever your position is, we definitely thank you for your services, right? That's what makes us safe over here. Pretty Brown Girl says, I know that was very traumatizing. Yeah, like I couldn't even imagine. So traumatic. Carrie B, Cynthia is key to this case. Cynthia says Cosmic says, Cynthia, I agree. Gina says he was a mechanic with special forces. Awesome. Oessa says, crying, lock these people up forever. Yeah. Whoa, cool at Gina. That's what Just Be Nice says. Cosmic Dreamer says, huge thing for anybody to see somebody being strangled, right? Like the way they describe it, even in regards to her not being able to talk, right? Barely catching her breath, eyes rolling in the back of her head. Like, are you serious? And you all on top of her doing this? Like, there couldn't have been nothing but darkness in your eyes. And could you imagine as a kid, as a child, seeing your parent on top of you doing that? Oh, as it says, love from Holland, Europe. Thank you. Let's see what we have here. Baca says Fatima said on the stand that she had only been back to Iraq one other time. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, you guys. Oh, it looked like my thing just skipped all over the messages. Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'm going back up. Rachel says, I think it is important that they're seeing how this affected these kids. Right. I'm glad that they were able to take the stand. Yeah, I noticed Dad has got his back. You can tell Dad don't play about his kids, right? He said he went down there and got that restraining order. He wasn't playing. Right? He was on his way. Cosmic Dreamer says she also said no to the details about past trips to Iraq from Fatima. Yeah. Just Be Nice says, right, oops, I probably read all these out of order. Oops on my end too. He. Carrie B says, forced marriage is not about love. It's about control and bearing Muslim children to divide and conquer the world. Okay. tenacity for the truth. Without them being able to bring up this honor killing and not have her parents threaten her with it, they're not going to be able to prove premeditated for first degree. Well, I don't think we have a charge for premeditated for first degree. So that's not one of their charges. So I don't think they're going to have to worry about trying to prove that. Remember, we're only doing, and Benny was so nice to kind of like send me, let me see where I put it. I put it somewhere. The thing from the court charges for them. And yeah, first degree murder is not on here. So that's not something that they have to worry about. What they got to worry about is this kidnapping, murder, attempted murder. Let me make sure I say it correctly. Attempted murder in the second degree. They have attempted kidnapping in the second degree, assault second degree, domestic violence. And I believe some of these charges are related to Isaiah, who's currently testifying, guys. Okay. Whoa. Well, I don't want to. No, I don't. Well, humble. I don't want nobody's. We're not attacking. I wouldn't think that's what anybody in here is doing. Yeah, I don't believe every Muslim does that. So that's definitely, I know Muslims, and this is not the way they practice. So Benny, they looking for you. No, it's okay. I got it, guys. No, we ain't gonna be doing hot. I'm not doing hot. Sorry, that I'm not doing. So we don't have to worry about that no more. And when we're doing this stuff, that's not what we gonna be doing here, right? This was nice, friendly. Everybody's kind of entitled to their opinions. If people want to do extra research in regards to any traditions, they can do that behind closed doors. I don't think that that's something that I would like for people to be arguing and things, because as I stated, I know Muslims, and it's not like that. Right. So I'm not shaming all Muslims. Like, we can't put everybody in a box. That's just like saying when I come into a room because of who I am, somebody thinks that I'm going to do something. So no, I don't believe that. And everything is different every other way. And yeah, I can't do that with y'all. I'm sorry. So I definitely know, people that, don't, Muslims that are fine, right? Like, I don't know. I don't put everybody into the same classification. So there we have it. I apologize. I was just kind of like looking and trying to figure out I'm trying to read the comments from the top. I think I need a drink, right? Where is Jules at? I know he said going to Aldi's and Wine and Co. I want to know where he at because I need one too. I need some wine, right? Yeah, that's too rough for me, y'all. So I'm sorry. Yeah, you right. You right. I gotta figure out. Yeah, that's right. And that's all I'm asking for. But when we putting stuff, I don't know. It seems real aggressive when it gets in all caps. Yeah, I know the jewels that went to like we need some of that box wine. Like, I don't know what's going on. Right? And that's and it should supposed to be, and this is gonna be a safe, respectable place. Like, everybody's okay with seeing what they have to say, but when we like back and forth one, I don't know. I don't know, you guys. I don't know. Yeah, I get that it's critical thinking. I get that. I don't want people to be back and forth arguing in the chat room, guys. That's all. We want to be cool. We want to learn from each other to a certain degree. And then whatever we can't learn while we're in the chat room, we are all independent thinkers and we can all go outside of the chat and independently think on those things, right? And research those things if we want to know more. Just be nice. Say my name. Sherry's Life. Are you watching the trial? Are you talking about me or are you just speaking out loud? Sherry's Life. Yeah, right. Where there's discussion. Yeah, and that's exactly. Yeah, I don't want it to get. Yeah. Anywho, they back in court. I'm putting us back in. Y'all I'll keep. Yeah, I'm putting us back in court right now. We just had to make sure we got our stuff together in the chat. That's all. Sherry, we going back in. Yeah, that's what I did. I can't figure it out. So that's right, Rachel. I will ban. And that's what happened. If I can't figure it out and it feel like an argument to me, that's all I need. Like, I ain't never seen them say anything nice in the chat room, and the first thing they do is come in here and get aggressive with somebody, right? No can do. We can do. Okay, let's go back and hopefully we can get Isaiah to finish up his testimony, be strong and brave, and give us all the information so we can get them in the proper pace that they need to be in. Yeah, Carrie B, and they can do that. People can do that on, outside of this. So I totally get what you're saying. And I'm glad that you're not, I know you're not putting them all in the box. It's just that whoever it was that came in the thing, they probably are not following along and not understanding the discussion that this here chat is having, right? The things that we are throwing out in regards to critical thinking and thinking outside of the box and, different reasons why things are happening, right? We all learn something new every day. And just because, it may have came off to him that somebody was putting them in the box doesn't mean that, he could just come in and explain that, hey, they don't all do that. I'm not sure if y'all putting in the box, but all them caps and stuff, nah, I'm cool on that, y'all. Yeah, absolutely. And that's exactly why he gone bye-bye. Yeah. All right, guys, they coming in.
Please be seated. Ms. Stone, you may continue.
And Isaiah, are you ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to lean in again.
Yep.
Okay. Ready? When we left, you were talking about how Fatima appeared
Yes,
at
ma'am.
this point. What did you see? You described her as being pale, her eyes like rolling up in her head.
Mhm.
Anything else that she appeared to you?
At first she was trying to fight it, and then she kind of just like her arms kind of just frizzed out a little bit, and then she just like went limp.
So to make sure, because I want to make sure that everyone heard you. You said at first she was trying to fight it, and then did you use the word frizzed out? Is that how you described it?
Yeah, like it was like her arms were like moving around for a second.
So she was trying to fight it, then she frizzed out, her arms were moving around for like a second, and then you said she just went limp.
Yes, ma'am.
When she went limp, were her dad's arms still around her neck?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is everyone else doing at this point while she is limp?
Freaking out.
They're freaking out?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember if any of the adults are there at that point?
No, ma'am.
No, you don't remember? Okay.
Just need a verbal response to the
No,
last
ma'am.
one.
Thank you. And at some point then, once adults arrived, was the crowd or adults able to get her loose?
Yes, ma'am.
And what happened when they were trying to release her? What happened next, as you remember?
I just kept punching him, and then I saw his eyes go closed and his grip released, and whoever came in pulled like the rest of his arms off of her, and she was able to get free.
Okay. And what happens when, so you said the adults there, she's released, and what happens when she's released?
Once I seen her get up, she was very concussed. She didn't know what was going on. I tried to like get her so I could lead her so we could like to the school so we could get somewhere safe.
And did she get right up then from being released by her dad or being made to be released by her dad? Should she get up right up and you guys go to the school? Or what did that look like?
No, ma'am. It was more or less like she was on the ground and then she got herself up with my help. And then we were gonna walk back to the school, but her mom and sister showed up.
Okay. And so you next remember then seeing mom and sister as you're trying to get back to the school. What happens? What does this look like?
Well, once I see them coming up, her mother is like screaming and crying, and she grabs Fatima like around her throat area and like is sobbing, and we're like, me and Zayla like we were confused on why she was doing that after what happened. And then like me, Fatima like pushed, like tried to get her off, and then we all like they both fell to the ground.
And
And
I'm going to stop you for a second. They both, who both?
Fatima and her mom.
Okay. And then what happens?
And then she was still screaming and crying, and like her arms were still like kind of on her like throat and chest area.
And do you remember if you saw Fatima's mom? Well, first of all, you've met Fatima's mom before, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you said, I believe, her mom and sister, who is her sister?
Haneen.
Okay. Had you met Haneen before?
Yes,
And so do you recognize Haneen when you see Haneen?
absolutely.
Okay. And do you remember how they were dressed that day? Meaning, do you remember what Haneen was wearing versus what Fatima's mom was wearing?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was Mrs. Ali wearing versus Haneen?
It was like her mom was wearing like an orange brown type of dress, and Haneen was wearing like all black with a black coat and a blue hijab.
And do you say a dress or a headdress?
But I think it was just a dress. I'm not sure.
You remember her being in a dress?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then was Haneen in a dress or in pants then?
I believe it was pants.
Believe pants?
Yes, ma'am.
And when is the first time that you remember seeing Fatima's mom and sister?
When Fatima got free, they rushed over.
Okay. And that's the first time you remember seeing them?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember if Fatima's mom or sister ever struck or made contact with you?
Yes.
Who?
I believe it was both.
Do you remember specifically if her mom made contact with you?
Yes, he tried to grab me at the end.
She tried to grab you at the end?
Yes.
And you said you've previously met Mrs. Ali, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
So she knows who you are.
Yes, ma'am.
Did Fatima speak with you in like her normal voice or anything like that that you remember while her mom had her around the throat?
No, other than I can't breathe. And I believe that like she was still in shock and that like feeling someone's arms around her neck was.
So when you say I can't, she said no, something like I can't breathe. Was it in her normal voice, a different voice, or is that an assumption or something you heard, or what does that sound like?
It was more like she scratched it out of her throat, like it was like a cough almost, like it was like she couldn't really make it out.
And was that when she was standing up when you previously described, or down on the ground with her mom?
Down on the ground with her mom.
And what was Fatima's demeanor like once she is released from her dad and released from her mom and her sister? How does she appear to you?
Well, once we got free of them, like she just took off running to the school. Like I had to look back and then she was already like trying to get away.
And how did she appear?
Very like she was heartbroken for sure. Scared.
Okay.
She wanted to get away.
And what happens next? You start running for the school, and then what happens?
Her mom was low-key like chasing behind us.
Did you say her mom was like low-key chasing behind you?
I apologize. Yes,
That's
ma'am.
okay. What does that mean to you?
She was close to us for a second, and then we started to run faster.
And so you ran faster, and where did you go?
To the school.
And who was running in front?
Fatima.
So were you following Fatima to the school?
More or less running alongside her, yes.
And where did she go?
We went straight to the office.
Why did you go to the office?
Because we knew we could get help and be safe.
And did you see her mom during this period?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Who, if anyone, did you talk to in the school when you got there?
One of the counselors, the counselor that we seen at the door.
The counselor you'd seen at the door?
Yes, ma'am.
And where did you go? Did you stay there in the office or did you go somewhere else?
We went somewhere else.
Where else did you go?
We went to the a room in the office. I'm sorry.
A room in the office?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what happened next?
We were both in shock. The teachers were trying to figure out what was going on, and they were just checking us out, helping us get like water or like an ice pack.
And did police come?
Yes.
And when did the police come?
maybe like 5 to 6, 7 minutes afterwards.
So pretty close in time.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Did you give a statement to police?
I'm not
Meaning,
sure.
did you talk to police?
Yes.
Did you talk to them then, later, with parents or without parents?
Without parents.
Okay. And did you get checked out by medical staff?
I think so, yes.
Okay. Did your parents come to the school?
Yes.
Okay. And then at some point, did you go to the hospital?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you call your parents?
I called my mom, yes. She was calling me before when it was going down.
Do you remember if you had photos taken of you at the time of these events?
I believe so.
Okay. Do you remember having photos taken?
More or less Fatima, not me.
Okay. You remember Fatima having photos, but you don't remember if you did.
Right.
Hey, Coach Runner.
You may.
Isaiah, I'm going to show you what's been admitted as States Exhibits 39 through 51. I'm going to ask you to look at those silently to yourself for a moment, and then look up at me when you're done, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah, do you recognize what I've handed you?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And what are those?
Pictures
Pictures of who?
of me.
Okay. And when you look at those pictures, are those pictures from October 18th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
How do you know that they're of that day?
Because I was wearing the same outfit.
Okay. Do you remember having those photographs taken now as you look at them, or do you still not remember those photos?
Yes, I remember.
Okay. And do those appear to be a true and accurate representation of how those injuries appeared to you at the time of these events?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I'll take them back to me. May I, Jenna? You may. Isaiah, do you remember who took those photos?
No, but I believe it was an officer.
Okay. And you just didn't recall that before?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah, have you looked at any videos associated with this case?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember seeing any of the school videos floating around, meaning any videos that any of your peers or students, other students would have taken?
Yes, ma'am.
Whose did you see? Your Honor, permission to publish States Exhibit 61?
You may.
Starting with State's Exhibit 61, what's already been admitted. I'm going to play it for a moment and then hit pause and ask if you can identify some people in it, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah, do you see yourself anywhere in this video?
Yes, ma'am.
And where do you see yourself?
Punching Fatima's father.
Can you identify where you are in terms of this photograph itself?
Neck.
Sorry, the video, it's not a photograph.
On the ground next to them.
Are you in the top half of the video? Second person in from the left, or excuse me, from the right side of that still, where we're paused, right at 1 second?
Yes, ma'am. I am on the right.
Okay. And where is Fatima in this video?
Underneath her father.
Okay. Starting again. I hit pause. Who is that dragging? Do you know? We're paused now at 5 seconds in.
His name.
Fatima when he drug him.
No, ma'am.
Okay. And who was the walked up in the orange vest?
The bus driver.
Okay. Have you, Your Honor, permission to play State's Exhibit 34?
You may.
And starting this video at 2:12:52, and I'm going to ask you some questions, okay?
Yes,
Can you
ma'am.
indicate the view that you are publishing, please?
Yes, Your Honor, this is the road video, the road view of the video. I want to back, I've stopped it at 2:13:22. I want to back up just a couple of seconds. At 2, I'm going to hit play again and then hit pause. And so we stopped at 2:13:19. I know that there's a individual in white and you all are moving. What's happening during this portion of the video?
That's when he first grabbed her. We seen the bus coming, and he started grabbing her, pulling her away. I tried to pull him off of her.
Restarting it at 2:13:19. And what just happened at pause at 2:13:23? What just happened in the video?
He sucker punched me.
Okay. And who is currently pictured on the right-hand side, lower right corner of that video?
Fatima and her father.
Okay. Restarting it at 2:13:23. And hitting pause. As you're running up on them,
Can you indicate the pause time?
Yes, Your Honor. 2:13:26. As you're running up on them, what have you observed at that point? Why are you running up on them?
Because he had her and he just punched me. So
Did you have any concerns for her?
yes.
Restarting it at 2:13:26. And I paused it at 2:13:58. I'm gonna back up about 10 seconds. Do you see the individual that's just come across into the frame and is heading towards the incident?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember seeing him? He's standing on the sidewalk in this photograph at 2:13:58. Do you remember seeing him at the time?
No, ma'am. I believe I was still punching him.
Okay. I'm gonna back the video up just a moment. I'm gonna ask you to watch the right-hand side of the screen here by the tree, the very far right of that frame, and see if you recognize anyone entering the frame in the next 10 seconds.
And what time did you move it back to?
2:13:55. Did you see anyone come in on the right-hand side of that screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you see come in? Okay. So Fatina's mother is on scene while these events are still going on. Is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
And I've restarted it at that same time. So I've paused it at 2:14:55. I want to go back about 5 seconds
Yes, ma'am.
and tell me if you can see where Fatima is and what Fatima is doing. Actually, I've got it at 2:14:52. Do you see where Fatima is in that video?
No, ma'am.
Do you know who is on the ground here?
Yes,
Where the
ma'am.
right cursor is. Who is that?
I think it's her mom, Fatima's mom.
Okay, and is Fatima with her on the ground?
Yes.
Whose arms are reaching out to you?
I think it's Fatima. I'm not sure.
Do you remember Fatima's mom reaching out to you?
No, I don't think so.
Restarted at that same time, 2:14:55. I paused it at 2:15:08. Where did you go from standing up in this video?
I went down to get Fatima.
Okay, so Fatima was on the ground and you were trying to help Fatima.
Yes, ma'am.
Restarted at 2:15:08. I paused it at 2:15:23. What is happening on the right side of this video, just past the trees and essentially behind where Dad is laying down on the ground? What's going on in this time period of the video?
Fatima's mom and sister tried to get at her.
Is that when you were describing the tussle happening before you ran off to the school?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Restarting it at 2:15:23. I paused it at 2:15:35. Right behind the trees, do you see the woman in the red skirt?
Yes, ma'am.
Is there a group of people with that woman in the red skirt?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember who moved behind the trees when the woman with the red skirt was there?
No, ma'am.
Do you remember the woman in the red skirt?
No, ma'am.
When you had the tussle with Fatima's mom and Fatima's sister, do you remember moving behind the trees?
No.
Okay. We're at 2:15:35, restarting. Okay, and I've stopped it at 2:15:53. Are you gone, you and Fatima gone by this point in the video?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Isaiah, no further questions for you at this time. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Mr. Kading, cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Morning or afternoon, Isaiah.
Afternoon.
So a couple of things I wanted to clarify with you.
Yes, sir.
You've talked to the police previous in this case.
Yes, sir.
Gave a statement. Now you originally said when you were talking to the police that when you got punched, you weren't sure what happened because things went black. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you told them you thought you had been knocked to the ground.
No, sir.
You didn't say that?
No, sir.
Okay. So if someone said that you had said that, that would be incorrect.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. So you also said you weren't quite sure, and your testimony today was you didn't quite know how Fatima and her dad went to the ground, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, this was shortly after you had just been punched in the face, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at that point when you got punched, were you angry at that point?
Angry and scared. Yes, sir.
Okay. And so at that point, then you decided to run towards Fatima and her father, right?
Yes, sir.
And as you ran towards them and got close to them, you kind of jumped off the ground and you punched Mr. Ali, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And as you punched him, then the three of you fell down, right?
Fatima was already falling towards the ground.
Okay. I'm going to show you a photograph. See if I can find it here. Your Honor, if I may approach.
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as exhibit number 502. Take a look at that. It's kind of a still photo of one of the shots we just watched from the bus video. Okay. Do you recognize yourself there in the Nike backpack?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you see that you have your right arm raised as if to punch?
Yes, sir.
Right. And then right in front of you is Mr. Ali and Fatima, and they are both actually on their feet at that point, aren't they?
Yeah, it looks like they finished slip and fall on the ground. Yes, sir.
Okay. So in the one or 2 seconds around that photo, though, they're still on their feet, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And it's only after you come at them and punch Mr. Ali that they fall to the ground.
Okay.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Now let's talk a minute, a little bit earlier than that. When you were at the bus stop and you saw her father's car, you were walking out with Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
And Noah was with you?
No, sir. He was at the bus stop already.
He was already there.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You remember speaking to me in May?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And we talked about what was going on there?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you told me at that point, you said that you told Noah to quote, "Be prepared." Right?
More or less Fatima. I said that to Fatima.
Okay. So you're saying Noah wasn't even around when you said that?
No, I was saying that I told Fatima that, not Noah.
Okay. Be prepared. So in your mind, you were getting prepared for what?
For something, I don't know.
Okay. And then Fatima's father came up, started talking to the two of you.
To her, yes.
Okay. Talking to her, right? You didn't know what was being said?
No, sir.
And when the conversation started, things were pretty calm. He was just talking to her?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then apparently she kept saying no, right? You weren't sure what they're saying because they're speaking Arabic, right?
Yes, sir.
But you were getting the impression that she was not agreeing with what he was saying.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then at that point is when you decided to, what'd you say, put yourself kind of in between them?
Not in between, but on the side, yes.
On the side. How far away were you from them?
I was pretty close.
Okay. Can you give me a definition of pretty close?
Like next to their arms.
Okay. So within a few inches.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're there, and then Mr. Ali grabs Fatima by the
Yes, sir.
shoulder, you said, right?
Yes, sir.
And then at that point, did you decide that you were going to stop that from happening and push his arm away?
Yes, sir. He was dragging her. Like he was dragging her. He grabbed her, started dragging her, and then I tried to move my arm away.
Okay, so he had her by the shoulder, and then he was pulling her, and then you decided to push him.
Yes, I put my hand on his hand and my hand on her shoulder to try to pull him apart.
Okay, and now that's what we saw in the video, right?
Absolutely, yes, sir.
Okay, and then after you get into the view of the video there, then Fatima kind of falls off to the side. He turns around and gives you a punch in the head, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and then after that, he's trying to take her away some more, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You want that to happen.
Yes, sir.
So you went and you punched him.
Yes, sir, because he
knocked
punched
him to
me.
the ground.
Yes,
right?
sir.
And then while he was on the ground, you continued to punch him in rapid succession, right?
Yes, sir.
And maybe hit him 30 or 40 times.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And maybe kicked him in the head 3 or 4 times.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Meanwhile, Caleb is hitting him as well.
Absolutely. Yes,
and
sir.
then it was Caleb that dragged him across the ground.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your other friend Zayla was there as well.
Yes, sir.
She was punching him.
Yes, sir.
All of this is happening at once.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Yelling and screaming.
Yes, sir.
So essentially a pretty chaotic situation.
Absolutely.
Okay. Now, you said you continued to punch him. And I believe you didn't testify to this, but what you had said before was you punched him until his head went soft, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you say that, what does that mean to you?
In the middle of his head, like when I kept punching, it just went soft.
It just went soft.
Yes,
okay.
sir.
All right. And his head went soft and he let go.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that was when all these other people started showing up.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so from that point on, did you see him move anymore?
No, man. Oh, no, sir.
No, sir. Okay. And then you were there just a few seconds. Haneen came in at that point, right after he had already let go of Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Haneen comes in and she starts yelling, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" Right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So she hadn't been there up to that point.
No, sir.
So the only thing she knew that was going on was that her father was laying there on the ground, right?
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
And at that point, Fatima was no longer right there, right?
No, sir.
She had moved behind.
Yes, sir.
And she was sitting behind with her mother,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Her mother had got there a few seconds before Haneen, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So they're sitting on the ground back there. The man from the truck is sitting there on Mr. Ali's, on the ground next to Mr. Ali, holding him down. The bus driver was there for a short period of time, then he left, right?
Yes, sir.
And all the other people were gathered around.
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay. And so at that point, you start having an interaction with Haneen, right? She's screaming. And then you start talking to her. As a matter of one point, you pushed her hand, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you were going to hit her again, but somebody stopped you, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you were mad at Haneen.
Yeah. She grabbed my chain and broke my chain. She scratched my neck.
Okay. And did you ever tell anyone that?
Yes, my parents.
Okay. You didn't tell the police or anything that though?
I don't think so, but there's
Okay.
pictures.
All right. So she's there screaming. Her dad's laying on the ground. Her mom and her sister are back there behind him, and you're confronting her, pushing at her, and trying to hit her, right?
No, sir. Not trying to hit her.
You didn't bring your hand up?
No, more or less to like get her away from me. Yes.
Okay. Now, at some point, was there a time when you pushed Fatima and her mother to the ground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that was when they were behind Mr. Ali and this was happening behind them?
Yes, when her mom was trying to take her, yes.
Okay. All right. And at the time all this was happening, you said you were 16 years old?
Yes, sir.
And Fatima was 17?
Yes, sir.
Now, you had previously talked to your parents about dating Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
And you knew she wasn't supposed to be dating anybody,
Yes, sir.
but that didn't concern you too much, the two of you dated?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Secretly,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Okay. For how long?
For a little while.
Okay. This happened on October 18th. How much is a little while?
Can you repeat the question?
How long were you dating?
A full year at that point, a year and a couple months. No, 9 months. I'm sorry.
9 months?
Yeah, 8 to 7 to 9 months, around that range.
Okay. So you had started dating sometime in February.
Yes, sir.
Did you ever go to Fatima's house, have dinner with her family, anything?
No, sir.
Did her family ever come to your house for dinner?
No, sir.
Did you ever have any interaction between the two families?
No, sir.
Okay. You met her sister Haneen on a couple occasions, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. There was one time she gave you a ride somewhere.
Yes, sir.
And another time she saw you at a school dance or something. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Other than that, did you have any contact with Haneen?
Sometimes they would go to the park and I would be there.
Okay. So you would just happen to be there?
Yes,
Or was
sir.
that something that was set up for you and
Me and
Fatima?
Fatima, yeah. We would go to the park and they would be there.
Okay, so you'd set it up to be there at the same time?
Yes, sir.
All right. Everything then, it's fair to say that you know about the Ali family you got from Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
Now, I didn't hear what you said when the prosecutor asked you if you'd ever talked to Mr. Ali prior. Had you ever spoken to him?
No, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Members of the jury, we took a 10-minute recess a while ago, and normally we take a 15-minute recess in the afternoon. So we're going to take another 10-minute recess at this time. I'm going to ask the bailiffs to come forward and lead you back. Thank you. I say if you'll just stay there for a moment. You can go ahead and step down and then step outside the courtroom. Please be seated. I wanted to put the sidebar on the record that we had earlier this afternoon. We had a sidebar to discuss some logistical issues related to Isaiah's testimony. comfort item and some things like that. And the parties were in agreement. Anything to add to that sidebar, Ms. Stone?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Mr. Kading? We had,
Did we talk about accommodation too? Did we need to put that on the record?
I said the logistics of cross-examination.
Oh, okay, that's what we're talking. Okay, thank you. Yes, Your Honor, nothing to add.
All right, Mr. Larry?
Oh, yeah.
All right, we will be in recess for 10 minutes. Thank you.
All right, court's in recess.
Wow. I tell you, this testimony, we don't have any TiVo time, guys. No TiVo time. No TiVo time. Let's see here what we got going on in this chat. I'm like texting all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, these kids, right? This got to be hard. Look like they gonna take him through that whole afternoon, right? That's a long time. Yeah, that is a long time. Let's see here. Poor guy. I'm muted. I don't think. No, I think my mute button is on. I think I unmuted myself. Let's see. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think I'm muted. I hope I'm not muted. Right? I tell you. Good. I'm glad that you can hear me, Follow. You gotta fix it. Turn up the volume. I'm yelling now. That's right. Please don't mute me. Like, please don't mute me. I tell you. You know, it's so funny that we ran across our little friend, right? With me being new to this, like, I don't really I can't tell what's aggression. I couldn't tell what's aggression or not when I'm looking at the chat. And since I was reading the prior chats, oh, muted on your TV, turn your TV up. And since I was muted, I mean, not muted, look at me talk about muted. Since I was reading the prior chats, I really didn't see what was going on below me, right? And I'm like, when I get to something in all caps, and I'm like, well, this sounds like a person yelling at a person, right? And I ain't never seen this person before, you know, and even with trying to welcome him, it was like, really? Really, we can't do that no better? But I kind of, you know, when I was looking at, as I was telling Sherry, when I was looking through my comments, because I try to respond to everybody's comments as they're, you know, commenting on the videos and stuff after the fact when I post them, I started kind of like seeing it in there, right? And I'm like, okay, well, you know, long as it don't come to the stream, you know, I'm good, right? So, yeah. Oh, that's good to know. Yeah, like I'm like, what is this about? Like I'm trying to figure out what are they screaming about? Because that's exactly what it sounded to me, like a person screaming at somebody, right? And it seemed like he just kept going at oh gosh, her name is her thing is escaping me, but y'all know who I'm talking about, who he just kept going after. And I'm like, well, what the? Let me hurry up and just block him. I'm going to block and I'll ask questions later. I don't have time for that. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to block and ask questions later. Good. And as we grow and, you know, different people got different things to do, right? Make sure you send me that thing, Mother of Papillons. Okay, so you say lots of channels give them timeouts to be people that use all caps. Oh, okay. Is that the thing? I'm gonna check because I just call myself responding to your email. Just email me. Because I want to have your email. I think that's really my purpose of it. Oh, because I really want to probably have your email, right? And I'm pretty sure you do not want to put your email address in here, right? Okay. Let me go look and check. Yeah, and I don't yeah, and I just don't want that over here. Like I'm cool on all that. Oh, you know what? You are right. TYK, you are absolutely right. You are right. You are right. I did not send you an email. And let me see. Primary. No, Fala, I didn't get anything just yet. Remember, I mistyped it. It got 2 L's at the end. So that may be why I didn't get it. It's the same everything that you have, but instead of just 1 L at the end, it's trial with 2 L's. Yep, it's 2 L's. Yeah, they wouldn't let me get the 1 L. Somebody had got to it before me. How dare them, right? Right, Ms. General? Yeah, like I don't know, Father. I don't think she want that. Yeah, so yeah, absolutely. Like I want this to be I'm doing this because I enjoy it, right? I don't want to be people to come in here and people come here because they enjoy the chat and being free and being okay, right? We don't want that extra drama. That's why I said if you want to research or you want to do something, you can always, they can always start their own channel, right? And preach it all out there, right? All right, Rachel. We'll be here. Hey, Lynn. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and I'm not trying to be like, hardcore or anybody. I just want everybody to be okay and respectful to each other. Because I wouldn't like it if somebody was beating up on me in the chat or disrespecting me in the chat or anything like that. And nobody wants to see that through somebody's timeline when they're doing things. So you're right. Yeah. Unfortunately, yeah, that's the way this gonna have to operate because I definitely don't want us to be this old ratchet ghetto rough chat,
Ms.
right?
If you could get Ms. Stone, please, and
You can
ask
find
that
out
Isaiah
about
return to the stand.
Your Honor, I just pulled up a second.
Yeah, we can find that a lot of places. Yeah, and then that's fine. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Yeah, and I don't want that over here, Lynn. Like honestly, and I truly appreciate, the people that's good and that are here, they're meant to be here. And the people that are not, then they are not. Right? And it's okay. I'm fine, right? We fine, right? And all our newbies and all the new people that join us and come over, yeah, we'll be fine, right? But we not about to be doing all of that. I was like, I started panicking. I was getting nervous. I'm like, what is going on? And then I see everybody like getting at them. I'm like, oh, whoa. Let me just delete this. I don't even know what they said. I don't know. So I guess we're gonna make house rules. Okay. The first thing, I don't know. Let me think of some house rules. We know we're not about to do all the caps. Right. Film. Like, I'm like, oh gosh, let me just delete and I'll ask later. Let me delete. I don't know what he said. After I see the first caps, I was like, right, Pretty Brown? Yeah, we've been growing and we've been doing everything very positive over here. And unfortunately, we just gonna come across those things. Let's do a mass EVO and figure out how to get things settled. No personal attacks. Good. That works for me. Definitely no all caps, because that sounds like you screaming and yelling at somebody, right? Like, no, we're not doing the all caps. Okay, no personal attacks. I can deal with that. We're gonna be respectful. No victim blaming. Yes, 3, be respectful. Personal attacks, race, religion, judgmental, right? No politics. They say that you stay away from church and state, right? Like, let's leave. Like, I don't know anything about nothing in politics, right? They saying like in the trials, Lynn, or in the chat. Yeah, we don't have to do that. No politics. Lynn, I have that. The only thing I would ask you is when you saying victim blaming in the chat, are you speaking of questioning a person's intentions behind something? I don't know. Maybe I done had too much of the Diddy trial. Only because a lot of people, at least when a lot of people will think that you were victim blaming. Yeah, because I'm like, I don't know. I think it depends on what we're doing. Okay. Yeah, I think it's kind of what we may be doing and what we're. Yeah, that's what you was thinking. Yeah. So I think that we address those as they come through and depending on what subject matter we on. Is that fair? Okay, she's saying no, making fun of people, how they look, etc., or is their fault, etc. So y'all see what she's suggesting in that regards? Yeah, shaming in general, right? Right. Yeah. Okay, follow. Yeah, that's a good example. Like we can still address that, but we're not saying that it's okay. And I think that's like in most of the cases. I think Lynn is talking about specifically members in the chat. You talk. Oh, that's what you're talking about, Lynn. Specifically, like us talking about each other. Right. Yeah. I just think that go with 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, and I think that if we see something that's a little concerning, we all adults and we can use our judgment, and we got some good minds. They've been doing it. Even with Benny, she can kind of like see some things. So yeah. So everybody that has a wrench will continue on, and we'll take it from there. And rules are meant to be adjusted, right, and added to. So hopefully we don't run into that problem at all here, because I don't want anybody to feel uncomfortable. Like that is not what I'm trying to do. And so if I'm on the edge of my seat in regards to feeling uncomfortable, then yeah, we can't do that. Okay, guys. Well, I think that if okay, so if they do it in a I guess what we want to call a shorthand, and it's not gonna get me kicked off of YouTube or get me thumbs down or whatever. Yeah, well, I think that if we see something where they don't like certain words, just like like I mentioned to somebody in the chat that they didn't like the R word, right? Even though they typed it all the way out. So I just sent a chat in the chat, just letting her know I removed her comment because they don't like the R word. You have to say it in a different way or something. Yeah, great, right? Or something to that effect. It became sad that even with YouTube, you can't use the standard dictionary, right? No, Gina, we're not gonna ban you. No, Gina, no, that is not happening. Redrum. Yeah, so I think that we'll be fine with those things, but we want to definitely, yeah, because I mean, it's times when I want to, use inappropriate language, right? But yeah, when we in the chat, we do want to keep it, and I may even have to ask you, like I'm learning, right? Because when they said red rum, I was like, I don't know. Words. Oh gosh, I would have never even went that far. But guys, they back from their break. I'm gonna take us in. We'll think about it. If y'all think of anything else that y'all want to share in regards to that, definitely let me know. I don't want to. I know y'all all want to get back to his testimony in some shape, way, form, or fashion. Okay. Look at it backwards. Oh. Wow.
Okay, I need you to wait until the prosecutor comes back.
Oh, it looks like they're waiting for the prosecutor to come back. Let's see here. That's right. Just be nice. We're going to put that big on the screen. Just be nice. Right? When you come through the door, just be nice. Right? And be the same people that come in here and don't even want to hit the like button or nothing. Right? Just coming in here bothering people. We was minding our own business. We all knew what was going on in this chat. We knew what we was discussing. Yeah, you come back and all types of stuff didn't change, OnlyFans. We got rules, regulations, and you get to be put in jail. Yes, we are definitely gonna keep it this way. I can't. Like I can't. Like it ain't. Yeah, I don't want no parts of that extra stuff. Okay, here we go, guys. That's right, OS. Yes, we are in here. Okay, guys. I'm gonna mute up so they.
Please be seated. Mr. Leary, cross-examination.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Are you okay if I call you Isaiah?
Yes, sir.
All right. How's your summer going?
It's going pretty chill.
What are you doing this summer?
Watching my little brother.
Okay. You guys get along?
Absolutely.
Okay. Have you always gotten along?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Congratulations. All right. I appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir.
And if you do need to take a break, let me know. Okay. So we want to talk about October 18th last year.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it's a day you probably remember a lot better than, say, October 17th or October 16th. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So when you were in class in first period,
Yes, sir.
and Fatima comes to class, did you know where she had been that morning?
No, sir.
So you were surprised to see her?
Yes, sir.
Throughout the day, you did have an opportunity to have conversations with her. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And it was your understanding that she had run away. Fair?
Yes.
Okay. So when you were headed to the bus that afternoon, it was your understanding that she didn't want to go home, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you, from your standpoint, we're going to help her not go home. Fair?
Yes, sir.
And so kind of your intention was when you see dad, you were going to support her, right?
Absolutely.
And that meant potentially making sure that she didn't have to go home. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And that's why you were standing by her initially with dad, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you were there to support her, correct?
Yes, sir.
And her decision to run away, right?
Yes, sir. She had a place to go, though.
Right. But like not home.
Yes, sir.
And you had told Caleb, your friend, basically, let me know if he's coming, right?
No, sir.
Okay. Did you know that he got out of the truck?
Yes, sir.
And how you saw him get out of the truck?
It was a little bit of both. I told Noah to let me know if he got out of the truck, and then he was like, okay. And once he went, I kind of peeked, and then I seen him hop out the truck. Yes.
So you were kind of hyper aware.
Yes, sir.
How many times had you seen, or how many times had his dad, I'm sorry, how many times had Mr. Ali seen you prior to October 18th?
He shouldn't have seen me.
Ever?
No, sir.
Okay. So may have known your name, but really had no idea who you were.
Absolutely.
Okay. And you didn't necessarily introduce yourself to him when he walked up. Fair?
No, sir.
Okay. So his focus appeared to be on his daughter, correct?
Yes, sir.
Having a conversation with her. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Appeared calm at first.
Yes, sir.
And then as Fatima didn't want to go, things then kind of went downhill from there, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so then as you physically intervene, he doesn't necessarily know who you are. Fair?
Yes, sir.
And so doesn't know you from, doesn't know Caleb, didn't appear to recognize anybody at the bus stop except his daughter. Fair?
Yes, sir.
All right. So then we have the physical confrontation, right?
Yes, sir.
And, you know, we've seen the video struggle, you getting punched initially, correct?
Yes, sir.
Fair to say that upset you, right?
Absolutely.
Reasonably so. And then you then go over to him by the tree in the dirt area. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And then you punch him back, correct?
Yes, sir.
And then I think you testified to Mr. Kading that the punches were between 30 and 40 punches to him, correct?
Yes, sir.
Not successful at first, right?
Yes, sir.
But ultimately felt like it was successful in the end to get him to release her, correct?
Absolutely.
Okay. Punching him hard?
Yes, sir.
You broke your hand, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. How long did that take to heal?
I'm not sure I remember, but it wasn't like a long, like it was like not a long time, but not a quick time.
Okay. So right hand or left hand?
Right hand.
And so like a knuckle?
Yes, sir.
And that presumably was from punching, fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So I would like to show you Exhibit 34 with the court's permission.
You may.
Thank you. And as that's coming up on the screen, so the jury knows that this is from the transit video, and there's like 8 different cameras all throughout the bus, but this is the one that kind of provides the best picture, and it is labeled front, okay? Now, I have it queued up to 2:13:57. You see the little green time stamp on that? Can you read that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so at this point, we see the individual running across the street. Do you recognize that person?
No, sir.
Okay. You described 2 adults, correct?
Yes, sir.
At least 2 male adults, fair?
Yes, sir.
With one of them being the bus driver, correct?
Yes, sir.
And do you see the bus driver there?
Yes, sir.
And describe what he's wearing.
He's wearing an orange vest.
Okay. And then we see this other individual, and I think it'll become clear who he is as he runs in, okay? But at this point, you don't recognize or what his role is?
No, sir.
Okay. And it's really kind of hard to see a little bit, but what I would love for you to do is focus on kind of above the vest, the orange vest, and we're talking about, the screen just went black, so we'll wait till it comes back up, okay?
Yes, sir.
That's down. We did have a problem with that cable. No, that was yesterday.
Okay, I may need to go back to the desk, but. I'm gonna go back to the desk. Okay, all right, we're gonna adjust.
Yes,
Hang
sir.
tight. Okay. All right, here we go. A little technical difficulties, just unplugged. Give this another shot. Okay, so what I'd love for you to do is kind of watch in the next 3 seconds, kind of in the area above where the bus driver is leaning. Can you see that?
Yes, sir.
And we're talking on the right side of the frame, kind of middle, okay?
Yes, sir.
And tell me if you see Fatima's mom arrive, okay?
Yes, sir.
We'll tell you that we did practice this on break. Okay, I'm gonna close this out and then reload it from the stick, okay? what you're seeing is all 8 versions, and I'm going to close it out to get to just the one. And this is still Exhibit 34. And I'm going to move it to 2:13:55. Okay, so we went back a little bit further. So it's about the next 5 seconds. You see the individual getting out of the truck on the
Yes, sir.
left-hand side? All right. And we have the bus driver leaning down.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Did you see her mom walk in?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we paused it at 13:59. All right, and so who has the beige backpack on the left?
I believe that is Zayla.
Zayla?
Yes.
And when I say the left, I'm talking about the group of kids center right of the screen. Okay, so we know that Fatima's mom is on scene at 13:59. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And we know that the individual got out of the truck and he arrived roughly at the same time, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And at this point, have you been successful in terms of punching Mr. Ali to get him to release?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. So now I'm going to have you kind of identify where you are because you're kind of moving around in this. So we're now playing at 13:59. Okay. I'm stopping it at 2:14:15. Okay. So we're now roughly 15, 16 seconds after mom has arrived, correct?
Yes, sir.
And you have stood up and you are now, do you see yourself in there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, where are you?
I am on the left.
Okay. And if the jury, how would you describe yourself to the jury so they can tell who you are?
I am wearing the Nike backpack.
Okay. So it looks like kind of blue jeans or light blue pants
Yes, sir.
and a black hoodie.
Yes, sir.
And you've got a Nike backpack and you are standing to the left of the bus driver, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it would appear that now a third male is just standing there. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, so now stopping at 2:14:22. So now this is roughly 22 to 23 seconds after mom's arrived, and now you are standing by what appears to be kind of like a small maple tree to the far left of the group. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And again, we're still talking about the kids, the group of people center right of the photo.
Yes, sir.
And what is your attention on at this point?
I think I was in shock. I was very unsure what was going on. At first, once they got to the ground, I was like, okay, that's her daughter, But once her hands started to get closer and Fatima said she couldn't breathe, that's when I stepped in and tried to pull her away.
Okay. And so, and all of that happened kind of before mom got, right? So you were punching. Success. She's released. So that's roughly at about 2:14, right?
Yes, sir.
I have to assume adrenaline is just pulsing through your veins. Is that fair?
Absolutely.
Okay. And so you kind of get up and you've now walked around and then now 22 seconds after kind of a mark where we think that Fatima has been released. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you're kind of standing around like,
What's going on?
What is going on?
Right.
Okay. This has been a relatively short period of time. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Now you're still standing and forgive me, I forgot her name of the beige backpack.
Zayla.
Say it.
Zayla.
Zayla?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so she was standing with you, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, there appears to be a woman who she's holding something up. Is that Fatima's sister?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what is she doing at this point?
She is being obnoxious in my face, recording, and asking me what I'm doing.
Okay. You're kind of frustrated, fair?
Absolutely.
Upset?
Absolutely.
Your focus throughout this whole process has been, I want to protect my girlfriend, correct?
Yes, sir.
And got in a very significant physical struggle with her dad, correct?
Yes, sir.
Feels like she's safe. You can kind of take a deep breath.
Right.
And then all of a sudden she's up in your face filming you. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yelling at you?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Are you yelling back or at least standing your ground?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your attention is on her. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. So now we're at 2:14:33 where I paused.
Yes, sir.
And we just saw that you raised your fist towards her, correct?
Yes, sir.
Didn't hit her.
Yes, sir.
Okay. But you were not happy with her.
No,
correct?
because she grabbed me. Like,
Yep. And so like there is now a confrontation between you and sister. Fair?
yes, sir.
Okay. And Zayla is now holding you back with sister, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we're now roughly 34 seconds after mom's arrival, correct?
Yes, sir.
And up until this point, your focus really hasn't been on mom at all. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Because
I'm distracted.
taking a deep breath.
Right.
What is going on? I'm kind of walking over, right?
Yes, sir.
You then all of a sudden are thrust into a confrontation with her sister, right?
Yes, sir.
And it's not a confrontation that you started, right?
No, sir.
She walked up on you.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And why the raised fist?
Because she got a hold of my forearm and I raised it back and like was thinking like, why did she do that? Like, why is she trying to get a hold of me?
Okay. Okay. And what message did you want to send her with the raised fist?
There was no message. It was more or less like a pullback, like a pullback of instinct, like don't touch me.
Okay.
You know, after what just happened.
Now, to be fair, it wasn't just a pullback. It was also kind of a message like, stop.
Right.
Okay. So now I want to take a step back before we return to the video. Okay. So at this point, this hasn't gone particularly well. Would you agree?
Yes, sir.
Your hope when you walked out of that school was you guys were going to get on the bus together, right?
Yes, sir.
And so where you guys were going was at least in the same direction on the same bus, correct?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, dad was there, right?
Yes, sir.
And things kind of went off the rails, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we have talked about kind of, you don't know what anyone's intentions are, right?
Right.
You know what's your thinking, fair?
Absolutely.
You don't know what dad is thinking, right?
Right.
You don't know what Fatima's thinking, right?
Right.
You don't know what her sister Haneen is thinking,
Absolutely not.
and you don't know what her mom is thinking, right?
Right.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
It's safe to say that you are kind of in camp Fatima, right?
Yes, sir.
That is who you are most interested in protecting, right?
Yes, sir.
Your girlfriend, correct?
Absolutely.
And who has suffered harm before your very eyes, right?
Correct.
At the hands of her dad.
Yes.
And then her sister is all of a sudden coming at you. It's like, this is part two, right?
Ridiculous.
Okay. So then you see her mom, correct?
Yes, sir.
And we're going to see this on the video in a second. She's on the ground with Fatima, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, walking into the situation, you expected that she didn't want to be with her dad, correct?
Yes, sir.
Didn't want to be with her mom?
Yes, sir.
Didn't want to be with her sister.
Yes, sir.
And you were going to make sure and help her So you were there to support her, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. So eventually you come to her attention that she's on the ground with her mom, right?
Yes, sir.
And you didn't necessarily see how they got on the ground, right?
It was a little like scuffle between me, Zayla, and Fatima. Like we were trying to like pull her away, and Fatima was low-key trying to pull away. And like us due to the pulling, they fell to the ground.
Okay. And at this time, you can hear Mrs. Ali saying, my daughter, right?
Correct.
Okay. And she sounded upset, crying.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Worried?
I'm uncertain.
What's that?
I'm uncertain.
We're uncertain. Okay. Okay, so we can fire back up. Thank you. If I may continue to publish on it. Thank you. So this is, we're going back to Exhibit 34. I last paused it at 2:14:33. Okay, so this is just after you raised the arm up at Haneen, and then Zayla is attempting to intervene to keep you guys separate, right?
Correct.
Okay. Stopping at 2:14:40. So over this now time, Zayla has kind of pulled you back further towards the maple tree, correct?
Yes, sir.
And so for the record, and do you know why we talk about the record? So we have to describe what's on the screen.
Absolutely.
For the person typing, so this is ever read, they can kind of try to piece what we're looking at, okay?
Yes, sir.
So you got a group of people in the middle of the right-hand portion of the screen, and you see Zayla with the beige backpack who's kind of pulled you back, and you continue to be back until 2:14:40. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And you continue to stand there, correct? And
Yes,
now
sir.
the bus driver has left, and we have at 2:14:48, we have a really clear view of you and Zayla, and there's a woman in the white top. Do you know who that is?
Yes, sir.
Who's that?
Her name is just.
You know the woman in the classmate in the green pants?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
That is Athena.
Athena. Okay. So you guys are kind of separated from the. I mean, the group is somewhat dispersing a little bit at this point. Fair?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, I just paused it a little late, but did you see? Let me rewind it a little bit, okay? And I'm going to try to stop it a little early, okay? So I
Moved it back to.
So I rewound it to 2:14:43, okay?
Yes, sir.
And I'm hitting play. You see the bus driver leaving. And do you see, so we have the guy who we don't know in the blue jacket and green hat, right?
Yes, sir.
And then we can see Haneen, what appears to be Haneen, right?
Yes, sir.
And then in between those two, we can see an arm. And I think Miss Stone was asking you about that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so we can then see your attention and Zayla's attention is now looking kind of down in the direction of Mr. Ali and potentially Fatima. Fair?
Yes, sir.
And it would appear that Fatima's already on the ground at this point, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So it's not really clear how she got on the ground at this point in the time right before this. Fair from the video?
Yes, sir.
Because we know that you were standing off to the corner of the maple tree, right?
Right.
And you were having this confrontation with Haneen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now your attention is focused and she is on the ground with her mom, correct?
Correct.
Now, we talked previously and I asked you, like how long she was on the ground for. And you had said astutely, well, which time, right? Because there was the time when she was on the ground with her dad, right?
Right.
And that was a long period of time, relatively speaking, right?
Yes, sir.
And then the time on the ground with the mom, you said was relatively brief, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So she's now on the ground. And this was the point where you were concerned about what she was doing, what mom was doing to daughter, right?
Correct.
Okay. Not when you were standing up.
No, sir, I wasn't paying attention.
Okay. And not when she was running towards the school. The question about whether, she was grabbing her inappropriately was when she was on the ground, right?
Correct.
Okay. So I'm now stopping at 2:14:57, and it would appear that you're arguing again with Haneen, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Haneen is still continuing to kind of get in your face a little bit?
Yes, sir.
Okay, agitate?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Make me seem like I'm the villain.
I'm sorry?
Make me seem like I'm the villain because she was recording. So.
Okay, so I'm old.
Yes, sir.
2 months ago, I got hearing aids. It was a little traumatic for me. So if you can repeat what you just said. So she got back up on you, and what did you say?
She was recording, like trying to make me seem like I was the villain.
She was recording and trying to make you seem like the villain.
Yes, sir.
And so what gave you the impression that she was trying to make you the villain?
She was continuously trying to get at me.
Okay. And wasn't she making accusations against you like, you hit me?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember that?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you were like, I didn't hit you.
At all.
And the video doesn't show you hitting her, right?
Right.
Okay. All right. So you're focused on Haneen. This is 2:14:57. So now we are just a couple of seconds shy of 1 minute since mom got here, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now I'm stopping at 2:15:03, and it appears that you go down to pull Fatima up. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
From mom's arms.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Starting again. Stopping at 2:15:14. And as this is going on, everyone else is just kind of standing around, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So like the guy in the blue jacket and hat, he's talking to another student, correct?
Yes, sir.
And is that Caleb with backpacks maybe?
I believe so.
Okay. And he's talking, and everybody's kind of standing around. The passerby with the hat who's holding Mr. Ali down, he's just sitting there, right?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ali's not moving.
Yes, sir.
And there's kind of the struggle where you are trying to pull Fatima up from her mom.
Absolutely.
Okay. And her mom doesn't really want to let her go, right?
No, sir.
Okay. But you succeed, right? And I'm hitting play. All right. So now at 2:15:21, I could see the backpack maybe at 2:20. I'm sorry, at 15:20, where the backpack gets up, and you have now started your way towards the school, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then you're off to the school, correct?
Yes, sir.
You guys run.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Ali is following you, correct?
Yes, so is Haneen.
And so is Haneen.
Yes, sir.
But mom isn't running, correct?
Not quite yet.
Okay. And really doesn't ever really
Get to us. No, sir.
Yeah, you guys, with every passing moment, you guys are putting more ground on her, correct?
Yes, sir.
And she was never, once she left this spot, she wasn't catching you guys, correct?
No, sir.
And you never saw her again.
No, sir.
Okay. So on the ground, she's being held. So Fatima is sitting down on the ground at this point, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And her mom is behind her,
Yes, sir.
has her arms around her.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So
And
can you describe how you just did your arms, please?
Fair enough. Absolutely. All right. So I'm standing, but she was actually seated, right?
Yes, sir.
And she had, and can you describe for me how her arms, I kind of raised my arms in kind of a circle motion? Like
Yes, sir.
if Fatima is if her back is to my chest and I'm going around her, correct?
Yeah. Yes, sir. Her back was towards her mom's chest, but her mom's arm was around not like her chest area, but more towards like her neck, shoulder area.
Okay,
Like
and
right here.
so, and you're, if I can now describe what you're doing, right? You have an arm that is, upper chest, correct?
Yes, sir.
You did not describe it like up against her neck, right?
No, sir.
And from your standpoint is like, oh no, we're not doing this again, right? And that's why you intervened, correct?
Yes, sir.
It was more concerned about where this could go as opposed to what you saw. Is that fair?
Absolutely.
Okay. And you know that it was time to put an end to this, right?
Absolutely.
She had the issue with dad, correct?
Yes, sir.
And it was time to we're going to get out of here, right?
Yes, sir.
And you weren't going to let mom stop, right?
No, sir.
Okay. And Fatima had a hard time talking, right?
Absolutely.
Given what she had just gone through.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you see her kind of pass out under dad?
Yes, sir.
And did you see her kind of wake up afterward?
Yes, sir.
And was it like a light switch?
No, sir.
So it was kind of, she's coming back.
Slowly, yes.
Okay. All right. I don't have any further questions.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate this.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ms. Stone, redirect.
Touche.
Did you keep that exhibit? 601.
Here. What's it? That's what I should.
You're close, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Mr. Kading had asked you some questions about whether essentially you caused Fatima and her dad to fall, or if they only fell after you punched him. What is your recollection of the status of Fatima and her dad when you made contact with them? Were they upright, standing solid, or were they in movement?
They were in movement.
So they may have been on their feet and they may have been on the ground following the punch, but those two things, are they necessarily related?
No, ma'am.
Okay. And at the time that you punched Mr. Ali and they fell, did he already have his daughter in a headlock?
Yes, ma'am. He was getting there. Yes.
And Mr. Leary asked you about the injury to your hand. So let me ask you a question.
Yes,
when
ma'am.
you were punching Mr. Ali, you broke your hand. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew after the fact.
Yes.
Okay. So did his head go soft or did your hand go soft?
It was probably my hand that went soft.
Okay. And I want to make sure that I understand, because throughout the period of time, from the time that you see Mr. Ali put his daughter in a headlock to the time that man from the truck arrives and does whatever he does to Mr. Ali, does Mr. Ali release his daughter at any point during that stage? Meaning, is he still choking his daughter throughout that period of time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So when you say you believe you were successful, do you believe you were successful in getting her released prior to that, or as a result of the punches, or were you successful in punching him and then also he released his daughter? Does that question make sense?
Yes. Can I say the second option, or do I?
Tell me what you think.
He released when when I was done punching him, I knocked him out, and then that's he just closed his eyes and.
At the same time that man got there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So there wasn't something else that happened in between there that we have missed. Is that correct?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Just to be clear, you weren't, Fatima wasn't supposed to be dating you. You knew that. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And Fatima knew that.
Yes, ma'am.
So when Mr. Kading asked if you had dinner their house, would you have been welcome to have dinner at their house based on what you knew?
No, ma'am.
Sustained.
Were you ever invited over to their house?
No, ma'am.
Had you been to their house?
No, ma'am.
Had you been in front of their house?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you been asked to leave?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So if you weren't allowed to be in front of the house, is it fair to say you wouldn't have allowed to been inside of the house?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. And you'd known Fatima for quite a while at this point, is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
So she had confided in you during the course of this time, is that correct?
Absolutely.
So when Mr. Kading asked you that everything you knew about the Ali family was based on Fatima, is that over the course of a lengthy period of time?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And without giving any details, during your experience with Fatima, had you seen information consistent with those statements?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Had you had your own interaction with Mrs. Ali consistent with the information?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Mr. Kading showed you Exhibit 601. Do you remember, or excuse me, he asked you specifically about whether you had ever said anything about Haneen grabbing you in your chain. Do you remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
And he said you've never said that to anyone before. Is that correct? Do you remember that line of questions?
Yes, I remember the line of questions.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
May I approach? I'm going to show what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 601. I'm going to ask you to look at page 57
Yes, ma'am.
and lines 12 through 21, please. Review that silently and then look up at me when you're done. And did I give you an opportunity to look at that before we restarted today?
Yes, ma'am.
And by today, I mean this afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And based on what you reviewed in Exhibit 601, lines 12 through 21 on page 57, had you made that statement before about Haneen attacking you and grabbing at your chain?
Yes, ma'am.
Who did you make that statement to?
I believe an officer.
What are the initials next to line 12? Are there initials listed next to it? Or right before it, asking the question?
It says TL. I'm not
So
sure.
a TL, would that be Defense Counsel Tim Leary?
Yes, ma'am.
So defense, in fact, had previously asked you, and not Mr. Kading, but was Mr. Kading a part of that interview with you?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember doing that interview?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So in fact, you've made that statement before to defense counsel when they asked.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'll take that back. May I have her turn? You may. When we talked about, well, let me back up. How would you describe Mr. Ali's size compared to you?
He's bigger than me.
And when you said he put, he grabbed her, he put a hand on her, was that hand a gently, come with me? Was it something else?
It was something else.
Okay. So how would you describe the manner in which he grabbed her?
Aggressively.
And how would you describe her size compared to him?
Smaller.
Do you know how many times you punched Mr. Ali, or is that just a number that you are agreeing to because defense counsel provided it?
It's a number that I'm agreeing to. I'm unsure.
Okay, you haven't counted.
No, ma'am.
So let me make sure I understand. During the course of this, you have been struck by Mr. Ali. During
Yes,
the
ma'am.
event. You've watched him choke his daughter. Is
Yes,
that
ma'am.
accurate? You have had mom touching you.
Yes, ma'am.
And you have a no contact order with mom at that time.
Absolutely.
And now you have the sister Haneen who has scratched you, broke your chain,
Yes, ma'am.
and she's in your face,
Yes,
correct?
ma'am.
And so when counsel asks you, you don't know what any of these individuals' intentions are you watching their actions?
Yes, ma'am. Absolutely.
And are you gathering information about their intentions based on the actions that they're taking towards you and the other children on scene that day?
Yes, ma'am.
Last question. When I don't recall plainly if it was Mr. Kading or Mr. Leary, but when they asked about, I believe it was Mr. Kading, said when you were inserting yourself into this situation, this is a situation, was this a situation that you initiated or that you were sent off on by school officials?
Can you rephrase the question?
Sure. Did you tell Fatima, hey, I coordinated this nonprofit stay for you and let's go get on this bus together? Or was that information given to you by other adults that worked at the school?
Other adults that worked at the school.
So when they sent you out, they sent you with Fatima out to do that thing. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So this isn't something that you personally have inserted yourself in versus being, I don't know if directed is the right word, directed, invited, acquiesced by the school. Is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the adults involved in this situation knew this plan, created this plan, and were a part of this plan. Is that fair?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you.
Mr. Kading, recross?
If I could just try to clarify. Your Honor, if I may approach the witness with Exhibit 601.
You may.
Page 57.
Thank you.
I'm looking at that exhibit on that page. Did you ever say on that page that your chain was broken?
Yes, sir.
You did. Can you tell me on which line you said that?
Line 12.
What does it say?
I'm not sure this is the correct wording.
Okay, hang on. Let me take a look and see what you're looking at. All right, line 12. Could you read that into the record for me, please?
I'm having a hard time understanding. Can you read it for me?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
I was having a hard time understanding it. I asked him if he could read it to me.
I'm not sure. Your Honor, would you allow me to read the line to him?
Yes.
Line 12, Isaiah Williams. You said, yeah, like Haneen, like it was an identical chain to this one. She came ripping up very fast and she was trying to she grabbed me, scratched my face a little bit, started to grab me, and I pushed, stepped on, football step on her on and off. And her mom's trying to get me, I'm just trying to football step on her. And Fatima just starts to take off running. That's how it reads. I read that. I didn't see anything about her breaking your chain.
It wasn't step. I stepped on her, not a football step. I don't know what that is.
Okay, I'm just reading the answer.
Yes, sir. I understand.
Okay, just to clarify, I just wanted to make sure I hadn't missed anything. Thank you. No further questions.
Mr. Larry, recross?
One short issue. So when Mrs. Ali approached the scene,
Yes, sir.
she went to her daughter, is that correct?
I believe so, yes.
Okay. She didn't go to you, correct?
No, sir.
Didn't try to talk to you?
No,
correct?
sir.
And her attention was on her daughter, correct?
Absolutely.
You then went to her and kind of extracted Fatima, correct?
Correct.
You went running off to the school, correct?
Yes, sir.
She followed at some distance, but then just didn't go anywhere. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Any further direct examination?
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
May this witness be excused?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Just a moment. Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Larry? Isaiah, you are excused. You may step down. You're free to stay in the courtroom or
Yes,
leave
ma'am.
however you so desire.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. At this time, I'm going to ask the bailiffs to come forward in just a moment, lead you back to the jury room, and then you're going to be excused for the day. We are going to resume at 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Please, well, truly thank you for your time and attention. And remember all of the instructions that I have given you. Ensure that you continue to be vigilant and ensure that you do not receive any information about this case other than in this courtroom. Thank you. Please be seated. Mr. Kading, we specifically addressed an issue at Sidebar related to the examination of Isaiah. And then you asked him exactly what we talked about not doing, not asking him to read from the transcript. Ultimately, it was too short of a time for me to interject. I thought I would call more attention to it by doing that. And he handled it pretty well by asking you to read it to him. But when we discuss how we're going to handle things, I expect the lawyers to follow what we are going, what has been stated will happen and or will not happen.
Understood, Your Honor. My understanding was the prosecutor had him just read it seconds before and had him answer questions based upon what he read. He stated that it said in there that his chain had been broken. I didn't know what to do at that point since it didn't say that.
You could have asked for a sidebar. We could have taken a recess. Specifically, we talked about not asking him to read. You asked him to read in front of the jury the transcript. I'm just indicating that I would like those parameters followed.
I apologize, Your Honor. I thought he had read it just seconds before. I didn't know it was going to be an issue, and I thought.
All right. Any issues from the state's perspective, Ms. Stone, before we recess?
No, Your Honor. I think all of our, no, thank you.
All right. And you expect 2 witnesses tomorrow morning, and then we expect.
Dang, Jackie, you jinxed us. As soon as your message came through, they muted the mics. Arr! So we know they have 2 witnesses tomorrow, right? Yeah, they better be doing what this judge says. She ain't playing with them.
Mr. Kading, any issues before we recess this afternoon?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Leary? I don't remember what day this was and whether or not it was last week or this week. But when we discussed the fact that Dr. Stankus would be testifying out of order, I requested that Mr. Kading, you and Ms. Stone work up just some really short language that I can read to the jury about taking the witness out of order. Do you have that language?
We do, Your Honor. We have agreed language. Mr. Kading proposed it. I made some minor corrections is not the right word, some minor adjustments to it. It is agreed language. It's in email, and I sent it back to Mr. Kading. So I will defer to defense counsel. Otherwise, we can print it out and give it to the clerk to hand to the court. It's literally 2 sentences, I think.
All right.
That's my recollection.
And I do have it here somewhere.
So you can just print it and then provide it to me tomorrow morning, please?
Okay, yes.
Yes. All right. All right. We'll be in recess until 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Thank you.
All rise. Court's in recess.
Okay. They are in recess. So, guys, what do you think? What are our thoughts in regards to his testimony? I think we can all agree up under the circumstances that he did pretty well, right? I think we got a lot of things out. Would y'all agree? I didn't know he had broke his hand. Did anybody catch that? Let's see here. OnlyFans says, or is it? Oh, wait a minute. Let me see, because I don't know what y'all. Let me see what y'all talking about. I'm kind of going down the messages now. So, Jackie, you think that he had reading struggles, or you think it was just determined that he shouldn't be reading the documentation? I think he well spoken. I don't think that he would have reading struggles. I think that they just agreed because he was so nervous, right? That he wouldn't have to read it. I didn't take it that way. Unless y'all, you seen something else that I didn't see. Yeah, they're OnlyFans. Yeah, there's a doctor that's gonna have to come and testify to the injuries that she sustained to her neck to show that they were severe enough to unalive her. So yeah, I can see them having a doctor. In the last strangulation case that we covered last week, yeah, it was last week. They had a doctor come in too to show how much damage can be done. And from my understanding, that when people are choked, and this doctor even got on the stand last week, and she said that even when it's like during intimate parts, some people like it rough, right? She said that people don't know that it can cause internal injuries that you can't really see. Right. So you may not even have a whole bunch of bruising and stuff on you, but the internal damages that it can do, and they say, strangulation is not really taught the way it should be taught, to medical professionals and things like that. So we'll see what kind of professional or expert they have as far as Dr. Wise come up on the stand in order to testify to the damages that could be done, whether visible or up under. So I can see that. Gina says, did y'all hear the news about Bev has been moved to civil court in Plymouth County, the same place as Paul filed his lawsuit against Karen? I take it to trial. You went up in subs today. Congrats. Yes, thank you. Yes. All to everybody that's coming over. I definitely appreciate it. All the new people that found me. Like, this is so super amazing, right? I'm like, wow. I didn't think that many people would even want to listen to me. I was just like, I'm going to get on here and just try it out. Somebody will listen. If not, I'll just talk to myself. To be continued, right? Thank you. Yes. And it's all because of everybody coming over, right? And kind of liking the video and things like that. So yes, thank you. Let's see here. Okay. Mother of Papillon says, I did not hear that at all. Okay. Lynn says, at Jules, I've watched many and many trials and never have I seen things like in the KR trial, the Karen Reed trial. Oh gosh. Yeah. Ooh, 500 subs enables monetization, right? No. I see, or is it 1K? It's 1K. It's 1K OnlyFans. I see your other message behind that. Film Free says Isaiah did really well. Yes, I agree. Jackie Wilson said he was very well. He did very well, and he was always polite. Right. Joel says that Lynn, it was a circus. Cynthia says, I didn't know about his hand being broken either. Yeah. Sherry's Light says, so if the mother wasn't choking her, she will only get burglary charge. I don't think she was holding her down. Yeah, I think that there's some reasonable doubt in regards to if she was choking her daughter or not. I do think the kid's testimony is kind of they just saw her hands by her neck and her chest, right? And even when she testified, she kind of spoke about her neck and her chest at the same time. She also, you know, in her mind, you know, she may be psyched out in regards to just not believing that her mom would do something like that, right? Like who would want to believe that? Right? So, and maybe she was trying to dumb it down, you know, when she was on the stand, you know, in regards to that. But I do think that there's going to be some that the defense may be able to poke some reasonable doubt. That's just my personal opinion. And in regards to the burglary, yeah, we probably have that established because she wasn't supposed to go in that school, and she gonna have violation of the protection order because she's not supposed to be around Isaiah. So those two, I can kind of, yeah, that part. Gina says Bev does both criminal and civil court. She should not be allowed to hear the civil case. Okay. OnlyFans says he was very credible on the stand, not combative on cross. I think the prosecutors did well with prepping him as a witness. Yeah, he was just real nervous. I would have been too. Pretty Brown Girl says, I think he did good because I would have been so confused with all that cross-examination. Like, bruh, I answered that already. I got you, Cherry. Mother Papillons, you are not allowed to read from anything you can only read is silently to refresh your recollection. Oh, okay, that's good, right? Yeah. Okay, then maybe that's why the judge was telling them don't be doing that. Lynn says she thinks that he was an excellent witness, and especially being so afraid, right? Take your time. OnlyFan agrees with you, Mother Papillons. Cosmic Dream said, hey, Fatima said her mom was choking her, right? So we got to believe what she's saying. Right? I mean, that's hard to refute, right? How we gonna say she didn't know what, you know, what was going on? But you know, the defense gonna probably try to keep saying, and I did hear them kind of like poke at this with different people. Oh, the scene was so chaotic, right? You didn't know what was going on. How many times did you blank in and out? Not to say that they'll get anywhere with that. OnlyFans says it wasn't about his reading capabilities. Okay, that's all I was saying. I'm like, well, I think he can read. I just don't think. Jackie Wilson says the judge was protecting him about reading to the jury. So that's what I thought she was talking about. Maybe not. Becca says, well, she definitely shouldn't be allowed to preside over KR's civil case. Pretty Brown Girl says, wasn't there a 504 classes or learning disability classes? Oh, wasn't they both in 504 classes or learning? Probably, maybe so. At OnlyFans, 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 valid public watch hours in the past 12 months, or 10 million valid public short views in the last 90 days. At banter, holy crap. Can that now happen? Oh my gosh. That's from Mother of Papillons. OnlyFans says in court, they're not allowed to read off the report/deposition. Jackie Wilson. Lynn says, I was told by a professional that even if you think you're okay, after someone puts their hands on your throat, you should have it checked out. It's very dangerous. Right. That's what I learned last week. Like, I was like, okay, so I shouldn't like it rough anymore. Right. Ain't no telling what could be broke. I'm just kidding. Film Freak, awesome. Jackie says, okay. Mother of Papillon says, people tend to like true crime and IMO. You have created a welcoming and intimate space. Absolutely. That's what this is about, right? Everybody gonna be ready for lunchtime tomorrow, right? Let's see here. Aka says, mother will hopefully, there are more judges to pick from in that jurisdiction. OnlyFans says, read on, girl. Oh, Jackie Wilson said, congrats on the 500. Wait, that's what we got? I don't know. Is that what we got? That's where we at? Let me go check. Y'all playing. Let me go see. Because I don't check it throughout the day. I just kind of like look at my thing. Let's see. We may be still working. We still working. Y'all have me all excited. Where you get 500 from? We still working. Jackie, we still working. We got work to do. Mother of Papillon says, Banca, fingers crossed. Can you even imagine if KR ever wanted to unalive anybody? It might be her at that point. Kidding. Cynthia says, he broke his hand. He was hitting him really hard to get him off of her, right? We seen it. I wish we could see the video. We can't see the video, Cosmic Dreamer. You want to see the video? We can see it. They had the kids blurred out. I can show it. Mother said that would be insane if Bev would have end up the judge again. Mother, Baca, honestly, they having a personal conversation, but I'm reading it to y'all. Auntie Bev would not preside over Karen Reed's civil trial nor Turtle Boys. Sherry's life. But then she contradicted herself and said that she wasn't trying to hurt her. So I'm confused. Right? Sherry's life. So it depends on, I guess, what the jury kind of takes from it. TYK says amen. Cynthia says maybe in Washington because that YSL trial witness was reading everything. I think it just depends. Cosmic Dreamer says amen. Baker says he should have simply asked him to read him himself and refresh his memory. Yeah, that's what I thought. And then when I don't know if they say it, and I don't know how I can't remember how to. Jewel says, right, lunch happy hour, right. I show 411. Yeah, that's what I show too. Paula says, sorry. OnlyFans, no, laugh out loud. Jackie, yeah, that's fine. Rebecca says, I see 359. End of the week. End of the week, I show 411, Jules. I was 369 when I clicked the subscribe button. All right, so you was 370? Tomorrow, though, right? Oh, yeah, might be tomorrow. That's what we shoot tomorrow, right? Doggo's friend came up and all of those things. Fowler says, OnlyFans says Jackie Wilson, positive vibes, right? We putting it into the air. Cosmic Dreamer says he wasn't supposed to be asked to read out loud. They agreed on a sidebar, but defense asked anyways. Yeah, they got a whooping. I'm glad she let us hear that whooping too. Refresh your screens, kids. That's what Jewel says. When I refresh, yeah, we have 411. Yeah, we have 411. We'll be at 5. We'll get it together tomorrow. I'm putting it out there in the atmosphere. I got work to do tonight, right? I'm going to clip it up, get it all together, and put it on the thing. And then everybody will be able to see it. They'll see the stuff because I don't think this trial was really like out there, guys. Or anything for that matter of fact in regards to that. Now, I know somebody wanted to see did y'all want to see the video? I know somebody actually wanted to see the video. Let me go back up here. Because I can show the video. It has their faces blurred out. I mean, I don't get much from the video except for kids screaming. kids screaming, and I can see the bus driver because he has on his colorful thing. So yeah, that's what I can see from the video. It's a yeah, they don't really show it. They don't show it through the thing. That's what I can tell you. When I subbed a couple of days ago, it was like 198. That's awesome. How many you have since then, right, Lynn? It's all thanks to you guys. Honestly, it's all because of you guys, right? Nothing at all without the chat, right? I respect that. I appreciate it. So just for because I do aim to please, right? That is what I like to do. Let me see. So I know somebody was saying that they wish they could see the video. You said you found me because you wanted a chat that you didn't have to pay for to play in. All right. They be like members only, locking you all out. I don't know what that is. Let's see here. Well, this is definitely a playground, and I'm glad that you were able to find me. So look here, I know the video that I have in regards to the incident is not that long. So I'll go ahead and share it for the person. I can't remember who asked me. Excuse me, y'all. I should have muted. I'm so rude. Gosh, that probably was loud. My bad. I don't know. It was kind of like coming out and I couldn't do anything. Yeah, Sherry, I agree. Yeah, so for the person, I will go ahead and play it because it's not that long for the part that we can't see. Oh, so they were like members only over there at Court TV. Oh, okay. You know, I know that some of them were I don't know. I went in one of them chats. And I don't know if it was law and crime. It must have been law and crime because I'm not a member of either one. But I know that I went over to one, and y'all want to hear something? I went over there and I said, "Hey guys, this is what I put in the chat." Because I don't know. Like, I didn't know. So forgive me. I went in there and I said, "Yeah, you got double sweet pea on the screen." So I went in there and I was like, "Hey guys, I'm over here. I take it to trial. Why don't y'all come over and discuss this case with me?" And somebody immediately checked me like, "You are not supposed to deter law and crime or Court TV subscribers or chat members." I got so scared, I deleted my chat and I left right on out of there. All right, Marie, thank you. This is best sharing the chat without freezing. Really? Wow. Hey, I'm glad that you are here. Yeah, they was like, if you are not over here able to solicit law and crime or Court and TV chat. And I was like, oh gosh, I deleted my comment and I left. Yeah. I'm like, my little self, like, what Court TV got on me? Like, they ain't worried about me. So I'm like, well, they can't talk to each other. I want somebody to come up here and be on this panel so we can talk about it. Because remember, that was always the thing. That's been what I wanted to do. I'm like, I don't want to be over here chatting with y'all. I want somebody to come over here and talk. They got me together real quick. Real quick. I said, well, is it because they didn't have a wrench or anything like that? I said, this must be the court TV monitor or law and crime. It must have been law and crime. I know. They was like, you can't steal them, right? I was like, oh. I didn't know this is how this worked. Let me get out of here. I said, okay, and I can kind of get it, right? Because I wouldn't want people to do that to me. So I said, in fairness, that's why I deleted my comment. And I said, okay, let me go on about my business. I just wanted to talk to y'all. I ain't say y'all had to come over here forever. I just want to talk to some people. Oh gosh. Yes. Like they got me together real quick, sent me right back. And I went right back to my channel and said, okay. Don't nobody want to talk to me. Look, I did not know. Yeah, like, all right. Yeah, so here, I'm gonna play this video so we can see this. Whoever wanted to see it, right? I can't remember, and I will go back all up in the chat to kind of see, but we can see it's gonna be a lot of yelling and screaming just for, you know, and it's graphic content, right? They got the little disclaimer up here, so I don't really have to say it. But we have double sweet pea on the screen. I'm not in my clothes from 2 days ago. So we good here, right? Here we go. It should be short. So now you can see if you can't see, let me kind of explain it to you. The dad is literally on top of the daughter, choking her and strangling her. The people that you see blurred out are other students, because remember, this happened outside of a high school. They were all standing at the bus stop. So they began to try to help get the dad off of the daughter. So just for context, so y'all can kind of see what we're talking about.
You see that man stepping up? Someone.
So that's that part. Let me see.
Get the over! Get the car! Call the cops! Somebody call the cops! He needs to get officers! That's a dude!
And the folks there who were saving her, other folks. Let's watch.
Laying down right there. Did you see it? Yeah, I saw the whole thing.
That's the suspect or victim?
That's the guy that was taking the phone. Hey, God bless you. Hey, here, that's your thing. He did. He was trying to kill us.
So that's the dad kind of like laying on the ground, right? And a guy jumped out of somebody that was passing by, actually jumped out of his car and kind of held him down until the police got there. Now this person that's walking up right here, that's the sister, the daughter.
Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back now.
You guys step back. Was there any other person?
And my mom, she said after this.
Stay back. Stay back.
I need to call.
Stay back. Stay back. Please. Bring up your arm for that.
Hey, stand back.
I got the mail. Sick.
Dad, that's not how no, this is.
He's the king by the bus stop. He's going to be the primary aggressor.
He's trying to get her.
What do you need?
I know.
I know. It's the runaway.
Yep.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Well, run away somewhere. That's sister, maybe just witnesses, whoever saw whatever. I think that guy in the backpack saw some stuff.
All right, cool.
So,
You good here?
yep.
There's somebody in the office.
If you can cross-reference my runaway call, the suspect
So they're in there.
I'm gonna get my gloves on. I'm gonna get him up to my car. Make sure he's got nothing on him.
I don't have nothing, man.
So I just want to stop right here and just thank everybody for, I'm glad that everybody found us over here. Welcome to the chat. Today is Magical Monday.
Hey, get up. Okay, we're gonna walk to my car over here, okay? Hang on tight.
Walk forward.
Okay. So just right, so you're detained right now, okay? You understand that?
Walk forward.
Okay.
Walk forward.
Stay right there. I need to pat you down for weapons. Okay, you got any weapons on you?
No.
Not me first up. Hey, thank you, man. Dad disapproves of them being together. So he's been hunting them down all day. Apparently he was already told not to come to this school, not to be here, and he still showed up here, saw them out front, and started to fight with both of them.
The dad and the...
Yeah, he's primary, I guess. Good.
So that's some runaways, but it looks like it's going to be his dad.
Thank you. Let me get a statement form. Oh, yeah, perfect.
I want to speak with my daughter.
You're not speaking to anyone at the moment.
Just I want to speak with my daughter.
You will not speak to your daughter.
Why? Is this my daughter over here? I want to let her to go take her mom to home.
Okay, well, we're investigating a criminal investigation right now.
Just let me tell her to take her mom, not like that. Just like I tell her to go home, she will.
Prior from being on school grounds, right? And of course, she on school grounds again. See that guy.
Mom's sister and dad have been. I ran out of statement forms. Do you have any in your? I can come and have them fill out.
Who is this?
That's mom and sister. Mom, sister, and dad have been tracking runaway.
She's okay. Okay, so I had it right. Who are these people? Witnesses?
They came and saw suspect dad beaten, trying to get involved. And so this guy tackled dad and had him detained for me when I got here.
Oh, nice.
The moment I got here. So
Where's the dad at?
Dad's in the back of my car.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. He's detained. Not under arrest yet, but from more sounds of it, he's going to be the primary aggressor. Okay, so again, you're not under arrest at the moment, but I'm going to read you your rights, okay? So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right at this time to talk to your lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before questioning if you wish. Do you understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
I want to speak with my wife. Do
you understand these rights I've explained to you?
Zahraa!
It's a yes or a no, okay?
Zahraa, تعال هنا!
So everything's audio, video recorded, okay?
Okay.
So do you understand these rights I've explained to you?
حنين! زهراء! أخذ السيارة منها وديتها يبوقوها!
I need a yes or a no, okay? Or I'm going to assume you
أخذ
don't want to.
السيارة منها يبوقوها! السيارة يبوقوها!
Unbelievable, right? Still thinks he's in.
It's so hilarious. I mean, something.
In this country, because of this type of conduct, but to see.
Where's the other daughter? The one inside.
I saw it placed under arrest.
Oh, well, victim is going down.
The sister, I want to see her. I don't know if we're going to get him to leave.
No, so Leonard doesn't want to.
Well, we're not going to get him to leave unless you make it.
Wow. No, I need to leave. Where's their car at?
When y'all seeing like the mom and the daughter in this, so this is mom, just for reference. This is daughter. This is the police officer that's gonna come up. And she ain't playing all that crap. Y'all notice when the mom is speaking, like she is not asking about her daughter that they was just trying to choke out. She will eventually ask about her, but she more or less worried about her husband, right? Let's continue.
They should be a sedan.
Yes, I got it.
Yeah, Chrysler. Oh, they got the pilot. They drove the pilot.
I didn't see my daughter.
Okay, well, we can't have you see her right now, okay? So you need to leave. Hey, so. Okay, I'm going to make this clear, right? So,
I didn't see her. I didn't talk with her.
So
I didn't talk with her. Yeah, I didn't talk with her.
I'll have her give you a call.
Yeah, I didn't talk with her.
Okay. So, hey, Mom, do you remember we talked about that you cannot be on Thurston Timberline property? Okay.
Like there's already a history here, Erica, as we're watching this video, already a history that they're not even supposed to be on the school property because of what has happened previously. This mother, I want to talk to my daughter. Why does she want to talk to her daughter? Her husband just tried to kill her.
This is one of those things where kind of lambast her some more for what has occurred.
He took this family and
like you gotta love Benny, right? He like, what does she want to talk to her daughter for? Her husband was just trying to kill her. Gotta love him. Wow, he is too funny. He is too funny to me. Susan says the mama need to be quiet, right? And it was just really hilarious when the daughter was like talking to police officers, like, look. They're choking him. Isn't that a crime? Isn't that murder? I said, huh? Do you know what your father was just over there doing to your sister? Interesting. That's why, I guess what Isaiah's saying that the sister came in at the end, maybe she didn't see everything. Maybe that's what it is. I tell you. See, like what can I say? When I seen it, I was like, oh gosh, really? This is what we doing? Let me see. I'm just trying to see what else is on here. That was pretty nice to listen to. Yeah, she real delusional about what's going on. I don't know. I can't even be mad at her in a way because they didn't corrupt it and put that in her mind, right? And unfortunately, she was one that probably just went with the punches, right? Let me see. I think it was in this one. Wait a minute.
NICOLA.
Out of the street.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna show it to y'all.
So why didn't you call us?
Wait, what do you mean knock it off? We just found it. Just
I get that, but the moment you
I was at Safeway. We're trying to find on the street. We was like two separate.
So instead of getting out and running out, call us, right? So that's,
I was.
So
I was
it did,
talking.
Okay.
I was calling.
Okay. So is there anything I can help you out with in the
I
moment?
want to
Okay.
talk to my sister.
Well, we can't have you do that right now. Okay.
Which one is it? This one or is it that one? Which one is it? Is it this one or is it
Okay.
that one? Which one is it? You trying to help me right here? Like,
Okay.
well, this is not fair. Like, which one is it? Is it this one or is it that?
What are you asking?
Like, do I talk to my dad or can I talk to my sister? It has to be one of them.
Well,
You're not letting me anything.
Okay, we just gave you our word that you can talk to your dad, but you need to calm down for a second.
Oh.
Okay.
Here, can you remain calm? Do you want to talk to your husband real quick? One at a time? One at a time. Here. What's our
Where is she going?
She's going to talk to dad. Hang on.
One at a time. You guys don't get to both talk to them at the same
You
time.
said
The
you have
victim's sister,
video?
seemingly in defense of her dad, shows video of what happened right before officers arrived, kind of placing the blame on the bystander who restrained her dad until police got there.
Well, we've seen their recording, okay? But what your statement is, it's contradicting what they're saying. So
So I guess in that case, when we talk about her recording coming in, I hope that her recording is not coming in, right? Because if they show any parts of this, that ain't gonna work. They need to keep this far away from anything.
for me to do a thorough investigation, I need to see that.
Okay.
So can I see that?
Okay.
Can you go?
He was choking. This dude.
But that's the point. He's already detained. Do you have anything that goes back?
Because I arrived in that scene.
I know, but you said you had Well, I just.
That's him right there.
Okay.
He punched me right there. See, he's trying to he punched me because he threw my phone. I was holding it like this, and he threw it right there. And that's why it got cut off right here. See? I was recording because I could see, and he was right there. He threw my phone. That's why I cut, and then that's when he's trying to get to me. See how she's holding him? Yeah.
No, but you said that.
I told you I just got onto the scene. Did you not get a recording from everyone else? I don't know.
We did. And I just, like I said, yours contradicts what they're saying. So I want to hear your side, right? We've gotten their statements, their recordings. Okay.
See, this person, I don't know why she's being, like, why she's in the scene. And why is he?
Yeah.
He's choking. This is not a crime either. They're choking. That's like murder. They're choking him down. When I just showed the first video of the guy.
I can't. Y'all, I can't. I can't with this, right? The officer like, okay. Look, everything you showed me in this video is contradicted. Okay, well, this is what I will give her a grace with this video, right? Because I want to see both sides. She said she got to the scene late. Right? So don't do them all caps, OnlyFans. You're going to get in trouble. Oh, TY. Oh, no. Oh, we getting all these. Y'all know these rules. How you going to be breaking the rules? CYK, that's what I want to know. So just to give her a little leniency, right? If she came into the scene late, she probably didn't witness maybe her dad choking her sister. So maybe she thought that they were ganging up on her dad and she only seen the part of them choking out her dad. This is why she thought that she had a case when she showed her video. Because she was even like, well, I got to the scene late. Let other people, do they have video? And that's when the officer like, well, yeah, they do have video, and their video contradicts your video, right? So, I don't know, Gina. I don't know where her arranged husband at. I don't know if y'all caught that part. Did y'all hear her? That was
what's going on. The best thing we can do right now is let us do our investigation, and then we can give you more information about what's going to happen with your sister and what's going to happen with your dad, okay? So what we need from you is to just kind of try and relax as much as possible, give us a good statement. In a little while, you'll be able to talk to your dad. So right now, you're going to have to play the waiting game, right?
I don't think they have anything this. No, we've had other stuff we haven't seen. I mean, did you want to talk to Dad? Are you going to be okay? Like we said, we gave you our word, so.
Oh, my sister is calling me.
Okay, well, he's gonna go to somewhere else.
Oh, he's gonna be gone.
Well, we're still doing an investigation. He's not gonna be far. Did you want to speak to him?
Speak with what?
Okay.
The girl's mother and sister stayed on campus until police told them they gotta leave.
You're a little bit more settled down than Mom, okay? So I need you to take her home. You need to go home. So she can't be here technically. There's a trespass, right? It's not through city yet, but so Timberline wants a trespass, right? So remember that? There's a restraint, anti-harassment, right?
Yeah, but the whole family's here.
Understand. Technically, I'm gonna give you some grace, right? But you need to take her home. Okay? If you guys don't go home, we're gonna arrest her too. Okay? But we're not gonna do that right now. There's too much going on.
What about my sister?
She's going to the hospital to get checked up on.
Hospital?
Yes.
Which one?
St. Pete's, but we can't have you go there yet. You need to go home.
Call me.
Okay.
Yeah. My phone number.
Yeah. But you need to get your mom home. Okay?
1 minute.
What's your phone number? So is that something?
If she's going to the hospital,
Okay. But I need
mom. She will get.
Okay. You need to get mom home.
I will get home
Right now. I'll give you.
Hi, Jack. Thanks for joining us. So, in regards to your question, she wanted to know, in regards to their beliefs, would the jury have to you know that they can't do that? Well, I was over here cooking too. Thank you, film. Like I was over here cooking. I was talking and talking. Thank you, Jackie. I appreciate. Okay, Georgia, give me on my toes because I mute up all this. I'm back in here. Everybody can hear me. My bad. Look, I was back here cooking too. I had some stuff to say. I can't even remember everything that I said. I couldn't even. Yeah, but I was just saying, like it was very interesting, right? And I'm glad that Court TV did have it. They did blur out the the teens' faces, and of course when they're in court, they have to kind of like keep their, the jury needs to see the actual victims, the people that were around, the bystanders, of course, because they're also testifying. I know, pretty brown girl, you laughing at me because I need to time you out before I ask Satan to try to give you a wrench for your all caps. Y'all say y'all can't take her nowhere. Oh gosh, yeah. Work it out. Y'all work it out. Absolutely. Get on them, Jules. Yeah. Y'all gonna be putting each other in timeout? Oh Lord. We gonna need somebody to moderate the mods. We gonna need somebody to moderate the mods. Boy, I tell you. Look at there. Look at there. Coffee making, right? You say y'all got history. Okay. You gonna police them? Okay. Okay, Jules. Keep them together. Keep them together. We gonna have to moderate the mods. That's what I see. I'm gonna have to get it together. Yeah, so I think that's I mean, it's totally up to you guys which I would like to do. I'm down for anything. I don't have anything to do. All the kids got their school schedules. All I'm doing is fried chicken tonight, so it don't take that long. So I'm all yours. Y'all let me know if y'all want to watch anything. Do y'all want to rewind anything? Or do we want to close it down to tomorrow? Because we do have to be here at 9 o'clock in the morning, right? I'm going to set it for 8:45. Just so we can all come in and do our good mornings. And tomorrow's Thirsty Thursday, right? You say you need to learn how to fry chicken. Girl. Ooh. Are you gonna? No, I'm in Arizona, Cynthia. I love San Diego. Oh, the water, the beaches. I'm in Arizona. Fresh for tomorrow. All right. I got it. We'll be here at 8:45. Who's gonna be in here first? That's what I want to know. Rachel was trying this morning. She didn't beat Baca, so I maybe she'll be running to the. Yes, it's very expensive there. That's exactly why I don't. That's why exactly I didn't move there. Everybody from California trying to move to Arizona, like they are building so much here. Really, Jules? That's how you feel about it? And it's getting so expensive like California because everybody is moving here. You'll be here at 7. Okay, we'll open it up. You make sure that everybody had a hall pass, that they check in. Right? We ain't gonna be doing no breaks. Pretty Brown, you ready for Thirsty Thursday? Oh, okay. You thinking about moving here after you retire? Girl, it's gonna be just like California. Yeah, we're gonna have to have a pass, a secret code word to get in. You say too hot there for you, right? I now have 2 reasons to visit Arizona to see the difference between dry heat and humid heat and your fried chicken. Right, Leah? Whenever I'm down, I'm the hostess with the mostest in all types of ways. Yes, this heat is much different, especially because I came from Ohio, right? So you getting in the shower every other minute, right? When it get hot there, it's hot and sticky. Oh, Northeast, oh, hot and sticky. You said it's been humid the last 3 weeks. I don't know. I guess I don't get that. Good night, Cynthia. Yes, see you tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like it's I haven't felt it, and maybe I can't. Maybe I really don't know the difference. But I think I know the difference. You want to make some good Cajun chicken and rice soup, but not the fried chicken. Really? Really, Jules? Wow. I don't know. I be so cold in this air. Y'all see, I wear long sleeves. It's literally probably 110 outside, and I got long sleeves on because it be so cold. in my house. Like, I can't take it. Ooh, New England clam chowder. Okay, Becca, see you tomorrow. Thank you. That's fine. That's I know, Father. That's why I divvied them out, right? I figure if multiple people have them, we can between somebody, anybody, somebody can do something, right? So I totally understand. I totally understand, and I'm broke, so I can't pay nobody. You got a deal, Gina. I'm gonna email you when I get off. All right, OnlyFans, good night. We all about to probably get off. I love clam chowder. Ooh. Yeah, I want to learn how to make some good tortilla soup. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to learn too. Yeah, talking about all this food, I'm about to go fry this chicken. Yeah, we gonna swap recipes. You sound like you be up there cooking. Pretty brown. Me too, sweet pea. I would be in a sweater in the house because it's too cold outside. It's like the gates fit, right? Lynn, no. But go to sleep. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, spicy. I want to make it. Oh, yeah. Whew. I'm gonna figure out how to. I haven't found like really a recipe for that I really like love. But I got you, Gina. Absolutely. I got you. I'm gonna email you. All right, guys. Well, we definitely know we were in the right place today, right? We got to see a lot today. And you definitely know you was in the right place where there is no filters, no fluff, just facts. So you could be the judge, right? All right, guys. See you guys tomorrow. Thank you, everybody, for participating. We had all types of excitement, right? Wow, Wednesday for real. Bye, Lynn. See you, Paula. See you, everyone. See you in the morning. I'm about to be clipping and snipping and posting up for us. All right. Have a great night. Peace.